In fact, in verses 13 and 14, you find God's condemnation of Lucifer. Verse 13, but you, Satan, said in your heart, I will ascend to heaven. I will raise my throne above the stars of God. I will sit on the mount of the assembly in the recesses of the north. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will make myself like the Most High. After God casts Satan down to earth, it is no accident.
Don't even know what that
Satan
means.
chose to
You don't even know what that
use
means.
as his basis for tempting the first couple that
40-14, huh?
that had formed in his own heart with God's provision.
Just happened to be
That's
playing.
how he lured,
As
Eve
I
into
decided what I'm
temptation.
going to do on my,
Remember,
you know
God
what?
said to the first couple, I created this beautiful garden.
You want to know how I decide what I'm going to do on my videos? By not deciding. I let God decide. You know what? Jesus was the firstborn of the dead. Only God could show up and say everything counts, even the bad stuff. And weren't we? Weren't we good like God, knowing good and evil? We got kicked out. If we got kicked out, why did we get kicked out then? We get kicked out for being what we weren't really were? That would be perfect. That is how Satan could trick you. He could trick you into thinking that you don't even count. That you don't count to God, and he made junk. He needs me. Why would he trick you into thinking that God made junk? So that he can repair it. He's an accuser. It's like job security, right? I'll convince the people that they're garbage and God doesn't love them, and they, I think that everybody, well, time goes in sections. Time moves in groups and in sections. Hi, you're back? I hope you know what you're doing. I hope you know what you're playing with. You're playing with our future. It can't be. I know too much. Too many weird things are going on. You'll figure it out. Somehow I figured out ahead of time that I'm here. But am I a good guy? Ha! 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 No. Hell no. I'm like you guys. I'm a piece of crap. I'm the leftovers, the dead. Jesus made it out of here. And why? Because he understood how we got tricked, flim-flammed. You read Solomon, you'll understand. All, what did he say? Outside the spirit, all is vanity. Well, if you punch somebody in the face, did that really happen? I'm going to say that that wasn't in vain, was it? What spirit caused you to do that? That's what Solomon figured out. There were two sides to the spirit. And when you can cut the baby in half, then you'll be able to make the proper decision. And to cut anything in half, you better use love. You better use love and hate. Jacob I loved, Esau I hated. Why was Jacob loved? He had interaction with God. Why was Jacob hated? Or did I say Esau was loved? I can't keep it straight because it's flipped. It's flipped. It's exactly as Jesus said. Fish from the other side. If you can't understand what time is and you are unwilling to cross through that door from your how you live as a being of darkness to living as a being of light, you stay here. And whoever's next goes in order. Everybody has to leave this place in order. You know, when it says, he who came before me now comes behind me, guess what Jesus did? He kicked himself to the bottom of the ladder to help us out. He literally became the end of one time, which would be good, and he threw himself back to the beginning, to the start of junk. Us. He came to teach us that about what the Lord does. We killed him. Now he's going to just throw Isaiah 38:6. Just popped in my head. I'm supposed to tell you that. Isaiah 38:6. What the hell is that? 38:6. 38:6 says, and I will deliver you and this city from the hand of Assyria. I will defend this city. Okay? That's what God told me to tell you right now. You want to know what city he's talking about defending? Me. Not you. This city. Okay? I'm one of them great nation things that he talked about. What does it mean? It means I got a lot of spirits packed into me. A lot. I'm full, jam-packed. John 2:26. He's throwing verses out there now. John 2:26. How is John 2:26? John 2:26. Is there a John 2:26? I hope so. I'm going to be embarrassed. 2:26. 24, 25. Uh-oh, that's not good. When he jumps off at the very last verse, you're seeing a disconnect. This is verse 3:1, because he jumps up. And that the reason why it happened is they take verses out of this thing, you know. They've removed verses. Three one. Now there was a man of the Pharisees named Nicodemus, a member of the Jewish ruling council. Now there was a man. So he said, he can save you, right? He'll save this city. Now there was a man of the Jewish ruling council, Nicodemus. What does Nicodemus mean? Shit, this is so messed up, man. And it's not messed up at all. We did something at a time when we played around at CERN. That little kid Max was right. That's why the Mandela effect showed up. That's why everything got shifted. That's why I had my birth, my spiritual birth in 2009. 2009 is when I started my walk. And that's when they jacked up and opened up their problem in CERN. The little kid was right, Max. They threw off the timeline just a little bit by screwing up the weight of one electron. How in the hell would you find that one electron to put things back? You want a miracle? Keep smashing shit up. You're poking a hole in our boat here, and we're going to sink. Well, no kidding. Do you want to know where it talks about Satan in Isaiah? They say that's the first real sin that happens. They're saying it's actually in Isaiah. Why would it talk about the first sin in Isaiah? But what's interesting is where it's in Isaiah. It's in Isaiah 14, 13 to 14. So that's what? Isaiah 14, 14. There's your pattern. I'm done. No more 16-hour videos and bullshit. If you guys ain't interested in this, you'll be interested. Don't worry. You're going to be very interested. 14. I will ascend above the tops of the clouds. I will make myself like the Most High. Do you even realize what all this is saying? The assembly is inside of you. It makes the decisions. If you decide that you're going to make different decisions than God would have you make, then you have taken charge. You have placed your above the clouds, right? I will ascend above the tops of the clouds. You are a cloud, okay? He comes with the clouds. Does he come with you? Or are you looking in the sky at puppy little white? How you have fallen from heaven. Man, remember man fell? Okay. How you from fallen from heaven, O morning star, son of the dawn. Son of the dawn? That's right. Apophis comes back on my sister's birthday, and my mom will be 100 years old. She was born exactly 40 days after my mom. I wonder what will happen when that thing hits the earth. That's going to mess some shit up, huh? Those who see you stare at you. They ponder your fate. Is this the man who shook the earth and made the kingdoms tremble? The man who made the world a desert? You know what desert is? It's Zion. Who overthrew its cities and would not let his captives go home. Well, if I don't go home, you don't go home. How does that feel? Wow. All the kings, nations lie in state. Lie. All the nations, everything inside you, junk, doesn't do anything. But you are cast out of your tomb. Remember when Jesus said it's what comes out of a man that defiles him? Like a rejected branch. Oh, wait, no, I'm the vine, you are the branches, remember? You are covered with the slain. Ooh. What's that? Fruit ready for the harvest. With those pierced by the sword. Those who descend to the stones of the pit. What are the stones of the pit? Those are the fiery stones. All right. Remember Satan walked amongst the fiery stones? So do you. Or you crawl on your belly. One or the other. Okay? That's you. You are snake or not snake. Wow. Like a corpse trampled underfoot. That's what? Kicking somebody in the head, that their head has been crushed, stepping on them all the same. Yep. You will not join them in burial. Was Jesus raised from the dead? For you have destroyed your land and killed your people. Is this the law that brought death? Did this bring death? The offspring of the wicked will never be mentioned again. Why are the wicked? This is referring to heaven occurring. Do you realize that? The mention of the wicked will never again. That's the last day. Because the wicked are reserved for the day of judgment. What happens when judgment is over? There will be no more wicked people. When he needs judgment to happen, he calls for wicked people to go judging for him. Hello, are there any evil people that would like to go? Uh, King Ahab has already been destroyed, but I have an entire planet we can work on. Anybody out there? And here they come. Yep. Yep. Prepare a place to slaughter his sons. What happens to the good king? What happens to the good king? His sons live. What happens to the bad king? You poke his eyes out and you kill his sons so he doesn't make any more of them. You don't want his sons to make any sons, right? That's how it goes. Are you worthy of the next generation? Who did that happen to? I don't know. See the writing on the wall? Here, looks like this. See? Ah, boy. They will not raise from the dead to inherit the land. You. What happens when you inherit the land? You get to keep your body with you after you die. You get to take it with you. It'll come back. Like uncorrupted and everything. Wow. And cover the earth with their cities. Inherit the land and cover the earth. Go, multiply, make more. Sound familiar? I will rise up against them, declares the Lord. I will cut off from Babylon her name and survivors. What is Babylon? Babylon refers to any nation that does not have a language with which to converse with our God. Babylon. Interesting name, huh? Babylon. He can rescue you even from that because he can put a hook in the jaw of Leviathan, right? Even Leviathan is part of the fishing trip here. I will rise up against them, declares the Lord Almighty. 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 Don't just think powerful, extra powerful. All. A-L-L. Mighty. What is the all? I form light, I create darkness. I make peace, I create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. I will turn her into a place for owls and into a swampland. Do you realize that Florida is a swampland and it is the only place where gopher trees go? The thing that Noah made the freaking boat out of? How do you think that marshland wound up on the other side of the planet? I'm going to say God divided the place. Over to the other side of the planet. And you want to know what's even funny? You know how the gopher trees made it from Africa to here? So did I. My last name is actually African. It's not Italian. It's a bush. Musate. 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 Oh, mighty Moses. I will sweep her with the broom of destruction, declares the Lord Almighty. Take care, Chris. Yeah. It's more like, who cares, Chris? There's no sense in me trying to do anything. This ain't my gig. I'm set. I'm good. I'm going to get out of here this time. I don't have to come back. It's good to figure out you're Jewish. I don't have to come back, as I should say. I can. I probably will. I will. A prophecy against Assyria. The Lord, and this right here is to say this is against Assyria. Assyria is just a judgment that the Lord says, but Assyria is sent for judgment, and then they're judged. What happens if Assyria shows up for judgment and then says, I won't do it? That's a war between a father and a son, a war between the devil and his agents that refuse to do evil. Why don't you work on it from that angle, okay? If the earthly mothers and sisters and brothers don't matter because they don't do the works of the Lord, then move it up to the family. Stick it in the father's face and see which one you're working for. Okay? There's two fathers. If you wind up sticking in somebody's face and those works are then that you find out they're from the devil, then you better jump ship. Surely as I have planned, so it will be. Do you look out there? Is there a war going on? Is God out of control? Is there some fight you need to get involved in? I'm not going to touch it anymore. That's the point I'm getting at. I'm not going to try to touch you people to show you what the hell you are. I'm not in charge of it, right? What influence could I have? I'm but a single man, just a dog to you. I have no influence. If it comes from anywhere, all I'm doing is lighting up a light, and you make the decision because it's your spirit, whatever's guiding you, that's going to decide, not me. I don't decide. I'm just here to show you. If you won't listen to me, right? I'm going to send my angel ahead of you. If you won't listen to me, then you're on your own. I can't force you to do it. And as I have planned, so it will stand. Oh, see? Surely as I have planned, so that as I have purposed, so it will stand. All things stand in front of the Lord. I form light, I create darkness. Do you remember what did it say to Joshua? Isn't Satan supposed to be on his belly? Wasn't he standing there to accuse him? Hint, hint, hint. Wake up. I must be almost dead because that's what's going to happen. I'm going to die before you get me to get hell out of here. I'm the person that you need to talk to, but you can't, because as soon as you do, God's going to go, no, okay, they figured it out. Get them out of there. Now I'll leave the bits of the creation, the stuff that he did that they can sift through and go, what was his life like? Oh, wow. You know what you're going to find out about me? Let's see. Robbed a gas station at 9. Or robbed a gas. Well, it was about 9 o'clock. That wasn't a lie, was it? Thank you, Lord. That was about 9. I had to steal 9 different cars from the place and then drive to another gas station to get gas in them because I didn't know how to turn the pumps on. Yeah, we're screwed. I'm not. I get to go this time. Yay. Thank you, Lord. I'm glad I figured it out. I love you too. I get it. I get it now. I don't know how in the heck they get to get out of here. I'm sure that whatever works you put me here to do, they'll find it. They'll figure it out. Please, whatever you do, don't think I'm some kind of a criminal or I have a degenerate mind and I'm a bad man or I don't think straight. The only thing on my mind is this place, you and love, and a book that is destroying us. This is our little key to getting out of this joint. And you have blown it. We have blown it for over almost 2,000 years. We had of any time. 2,000 years of any time we have wasted. And now we got to move a little faster because any time is about to run out. His yoke will be taken from my people. Who has the yoke of the Assyrian? Who's the wicked that is doing the oppressing? Who's in control of that person? Who are you? You are the Assyrian if you are wicked and judging. Congratulations. You didn't see that. Were you pointing at somebody else? No, those people are reserved for that. No, it was you all the time. See how easy you can be deceived? And his burden removed from their shoulders. Remember, the government is upon his shoulders. If I take that burden and you no longer have a job, congratulations, you've been unmessiahed. This is the plan determined for the whole world, each and every one of us. You are a part of the land. You are dirt. Don't read this book as if it is for somebody else, some nation over there, some city in outer space that might fall from the sky. This book is about you. If you do not see yourself in this book of life, like I do and I can, I'll show you where you're in here. If you will not see yourself in here, you don't count. You're in the outer darkness. This is darkness. This right here is darkness. It's appropriate that they made the book black. This is darkness. This is what gets assembled into light. Okay? When you can make the word flesh, you have made light. Can you take this and make good out of it? Or do you look in there and see death and wars? Comments. I don't have time for comments. I've been running commentaries for 6 years. My phone doesn't ring. Nobody asks me what I can see. I get people laughing at me. Who the hell do you think you are to bring a message from God? Well, somebody had to have enough balls to do it. It's God. That's all. He needs people to work for him. If you're ashamed, afraid, won't work, get the hell away from us. Go away. There's people here that want to see our kingdom in our face. It's right here. If you won't build it, then go away. And you will. That's coming soon. This is the plan determined for the whole world. This is the hand stretched out over the nations. For the Lord Almighty has purposed, and who can thwart him? That's the beast. His hand is stretched out, and who can turn it back? What did the devil say? But stretch out your hand and touch all that he has. Little kissy kiss for you. Firstborn of the dead, all right. I'm second.
Is it not true that when you begin to close the gap on you and God and your personal experience, and you begin to get closer to him, and you say, how close is close? Sometimes you think, I got it. Praise the Lord. We have this tremendous intimate experience.
Hear all that static?
You know, he's completely out of sight.
That's data
I'm
in
just
the air.
talking in terms of our emotions, how we feel. He's always there.
They're like,
But is
what's
it not
going
true
on?
that the closer you move in on God and your warm, intimate, personal experience, the more you see of yourself that you want him to change so that what he is, you can be like. Because listen, a man who is pursuing God is hard after him,
Devil,
following after him,
God.
because he wants to be like
Devil,
him. He wants his
God.
life reflected in his
repent.
life. A man does not pursue God who's not hungry after him. A man will not chase after God. A man will not follow hard after God who does not want what God has to offer. And all of us who've even begun the pursuit know that what he has to offer oftentimes pushes out what we already have. It's going to hurt a little bit. Now, the reason it hurts is because
It's going to hurt.
of the experiences involved in our desiring to know God. Now, I want you to get this down because some of you may decide to run the other way. When you tell him, Lord, I want to know you. Paul said, I want to know him in the power of his resurrection.
I want
he
to know him.
pursued God. And it was very, very painful.
I
Now,
want to know him.
what
No.
we're saying is to pursue. You see, you can't ever capture God and put him in a capsule, but to pursue God means that you and I are moving in his direction. Then we want to know who he is personally. We want to be able to delve into the other side of him that we've never seen. We want to see God like he is. But you see, a man who genuinely loves him will never be satisfied. He will always be hungering and thirsting to know more about an infinite God. So what does God do? Takes us up on him. Now listen, there's some things you and I will never know about him unless we are willing to bleed.
You willing to bleed?
Where does God lead us when we pursue after him?
Are you willing to bleed?
Sometimes he leads us into pitch black darkness, and we cannot find our way out.
Pitch
We
black.
say, God, where are you? Why don't you do something? Why are you
Antenna.
allowing these things to happen to me? Why don't
Antenna.
you give me some explanation?
No
Lord,
internet.
speak to my heart.
Real
God
wireless.
doesn't say a thing. You say,
Goes
"Lord, you
one
know,
way."
I want to know you. He says, sure. That's why I've got you in the darkness. Because there's some things you learn about God in the darkness you will never learn.
You
in
want to
the
know
light.
what I learned about in the darkness? I learned about you
And you
guys.
know what happens to many believers?
That's what I learned about in the
When
darkness.
they get to the edge of
All
the
of you.
darkness, they decide they don't really want to know that much about Jesus.
Ooh.
You see,
Oh.
we come to the edge.
How much
we
do you
say,
know
"Oh,
about
this
Jesus,
is
huh?
Lord." I just
Firstborn
I
of
just
the
can't do it.
dead?
No.
Who are the dead?
If you and
Bad
I are
people.
going to discover what he's like, we've got to be
Wake up.
willing to suffer.
Your Messiah came and you
And where
killed
there is
him.
no suffering, there won't be
Good
much
job.
discovery. Now let me give you a little
Good
verse. Let me
job.
give you an example of this because you quote this and I quote this and we think this is so great. Look in 2 Corinthians chapter 12. There is no way under God's heaven for Paul to have discovered what God was like had he not gone through this experience.
True that.
Some grave
It's a good
difficulty
preacher.
in his life in 2
You
Corinthians
should listen to
chapter
Charles
12, verse
Stanley.
8, For
Oh,
this thing I besought the
you
Lord
can
3
meet him
times that I might
someday.
depart from it. He said to me, listen,
He already had to go.
a word from God, my grace is sufficient for thee.
You want to know who's
Then he
next?
said, Most gladly
You want me to
therefore
put? You want me
will I
to
the
show
glory
the
of my
death
infirmities,
list
that the
and show you which
power
pastor
of
gets
Christ
plunked out of here next?
may
I don't want to
rest
because it's going to
upon
make me
me.
cry
Therefore,
because I love the
I
guy.
take
He's a really
pleasure
good
in
pastor.
infirmities,
He's a really good pastor.
reproaches, necessities, persecutions, distresses for Christ's sake. For when I am weak,
You're
then
out!
am I strong. If the Apostle Paul could be called here tonight and say, Paul,
Yes.
would
What?
you say that the persecutions, the distresses, the times that death knocked at your door, stoned and left for dead, jailed, imprisoned, bleeding, dying, would you say that all that was worth what you discovered about him?
Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, it was worth it. It was all worth it. I'll do it again. I'll do it over and over again.
Through those
So I can
periods of
save
prayer,
my
there must
friends
have
and
been
my
dark
brothers.
periods, praying for God to take this thing out of his life. What did he learn? He learned something that no man ever learns when
Grace
everything
is
going
sufficient. God is with
right. That
you.
in the greatest point of weakness, God's supernatural strength moves into the life of the believer.
Boom!
When we're weak, we become strong, and that his grace is sufficient. How does he teach you that? Only when
He
gets
teaches
in
you
the
by
pit
kicking your
and carries
ass.
you through the darkness. There's going to be pain.
That's how he teaches you, by kicking your
Then
ass.
the next thing I want
You up
to
for
notice,
it?
and that
Get
is
up.
personal confidence.
Get on your face.
Friend, when you fall in love with Jesus Christ and he becomes the obsession of your soul.
I'm so upside down I
you're
can't
gonna run
think
into
straight.
conflict.
Get off your face.
There's some folks who don't like him.
You're already on your
They're
face.
indifferent to him. They don't mind you loving him and worshiping, but keep it to yourself. On your job, when you really begin to pursue God and you want him first in your life and you want to know him above everything else, watch out. There are going to be some folks who are not going to like it. The devil will see to it.
Who you
So
working
there's
for?
going to be conflict.
You don't
in
like
your life.
me? You know the world
The next
hated
thing I
me
want you
since
to
the
notice
beginning?
is perseverance. When a man pursues God, if he's really going to learn who God is, and God's going to become the obsession of his soul, he's going to have to learn the principle, perseverance. That is, he keeps on going. You see, many believers have
Just
this
like the
problem in their life.
Energizer Bunny, the White Rabbit,
They
the
take
Rabid
off,
Rabbi.
they
We don't
start
know
off
when to
like a
quit.
rocket. They just
You got any more
explode,
scroll to
praise
eat?
God,
I'm hungry.
hallelujah, amen, and all of a sudden they hit a resistance and down they go.
Down they go.
They say, well, I don't know. I started out right, but I don't know what happened. I'll tell you what happened. They forgot that to pursue God takes persistence. Now,
Pussies.
let me give you something that really blessed my heart. I was reading about deer,
Little faith.
D-E-E-R, about deer. And you know, a deer treks. That is, as he puts out one paw, the back one will follow in the same footprint. A deer can climb just about anything. I mean, up, 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 up. As the scripture says,
When I
"Make
pray,
my feet like
that's what I
hinds'
pray for.
feet,
There's deer that
I
come
can travel
near my
in the high
house.
places of life."
And the other
Listen,
morning I woke up and
a man
I
who's
prayed the night
pursuing
before I wanted to see a
God
deer. And I
is
woke up,
going to attempt
went
to
to go
make his
use the
feet
bathroom, and I looked
track
out the window and there
after
was
the
a doe
footprints
sitting there.
of
And she
Jesus
sat
Christ.
there eating
Wherever
for, I
the
don't
Lord
know,
is
like a
leading
long
him,
time.
he wants his
I left
footprints
before
to
she
be
did. I just
the Lord's footprints.
said, I'm just gonna, I don't want
Always
her to
tracking him.
get attention to
Now,
my
you've seen
awareness,
those bumpers,
aware of
keep
me.
on
And
trucking.
I didn't want her to
You
be aware
change
of my
that.
awareness
For the
and then,
believer, brother, is
freak her
keep
out and then
on
she doesn't want to come
tracking.
back, right?
Because you
Because
and
I got
are
some of the property
pursuing
where they
a
can actually
holy
eat
God.
here because I don't
And he's in the
manage
process
my
of
snow. I
revealing
let God do
himself to us. And
it. So
listen,
when it melts,
when you begin to pursue God, you
they
know
can
what
show up
happens
on
to
my
you?
property and get to
There'll
food
be times when
kind
you
of
take a
before other
nosedive
places around
straight
here
into
because
the
everybody
darkness of
else's
the valley.
lawns are all
But if you could take
covered
and
up with all the snow that they picked up off their
life of an
driveway and their
individual
sidewalks, and
who's
they pile it up
pursuing God, this
higher
will always be
off
true.
of everywhere else.
There may be
Well, who gets to
times
suffer?
when
All the
there are
animals. They can't get
dips.
to the grass and the
But
food
even
and
when
stuff
there's
that
a
would
dip,
be there if
there's
it melted
always
like it
going to
was.
be a movement
So when you're
upward, like
touching
the
and moving
deer,
snow,
reaching up to high places.
you're taking habitat
That's
away
where
from
the
animals. Why don't you
vision
think of
is
that a little
better.
bit, right?
That's where the air
Remember, you're
is
just
the
an
cleanest.
animal.
That's
You take
where
their habitat away,
there is
God
a
will
sense
take your
of
habitat
freedom
away.
and liberty.
You're just another cow,
And
just like me.
sometimes God's people get down in the dumps in their heart. One of the reasons is they've taken their eyes off God, and they're not tracking after Jesus Christ. What they have done, they've switched roles, and now they're tracking after this and tracking after that and tracking after the other. And after a while, they suddenly wake up and dawns on them that, where am I headed? What's happening to my life? They've lost sight of the goal. We need the same intense desire in our heart. We want God in our life in the fullness of his power and the reality of his love and everything he is. We want everything he is within us, expressing all of that through us and all of that to us. And then I believe when you're in love with God, that's what you want. Now watch this. The reason a man will persevere is all wrapped up in one thing. It is the value he places on the object of his pursuit.
God.
Brother, if the object of your pursuit is of great value, you'll sweat blood and tears and pay the price to get it.
Yep.
If it is not, you will not.
You know what I'm coming after? You guys.
And it's interesting
I'm getting you
to
the
me
hell
how
out of here.
Sometimes Christians can fall off the pathway.
That's what I want.
In their pursuit after God.
I want you to see
so
what I can
quickly
see.
and so
So
easily.
you don't have to be burdened by our
Listen,
God. You can actually
is he
serve him in
God?
love.
The
Instead
Creator,
of
the
him
forgiver
beating
of
you.
our sins, preparing heaven for us. Just think of what your mind can fathom just for a moment. He's God. Praise God. There is no explanation for that. How do you describe him any more than say he's God? How much value do you place on him? Now, some people say he's
Nothing
the most
anywhere
important
else.
thing in my life. in this very
There's
hour
nothing
that he
anywhere
is.
else.
Some people say
You're
he's
only
the most important
valuable
thing in
because
my
the
life, and
Spirit's
it's very
inside of you.
evident that he could not possibly be. You see, when you and I pursue God, we're going to have to learn that perseverance means, man, you just stay with it when it's hot, stay with it when it's cold, stay with it when it's difficult, stay with it when it's easy. In other words, what you want is God. You don't give up and quit. You just keep on.
Keep
There are
on.
going to be times
Get
when
up.
you get discouraged. Times
What time is it? Oh, it's still dark out? Oh, come on.
Now.
You're kidding me, right?
And you know, it is amazing to me, and only the Lord knows. Sometimes when he just takes me down the valley and just wears me out.
Woo.
And he knows how to do that.
Yes, he does. Praise the Lord.
I just think, Lord, that you know what's best for me better than I know. And so I'll just
I got
keep
your
on
revival
moving,
sitting
keep
right
my
here.
eye on the goal.
You
Listen,
get me a microphone.
our problem is
I got
we
one.
stop pursuing when the pain becomes intense. We want God to give us a break. Now, let me tell you something. Don't ever forget this. Friend, when you are hurting the worst, right beyond the worst pain is the best glimpse of God you'll ever get. The cowards will never see him. It takes people whose hunger for God exceeds their sensitivity to their own feelings. We're talking about God. Listen, you can't get God out of heaven.
You can bring him to
into your
earth.
life. except through Jesus Christ.
You
the
can
work
bring
of
him
the
to
Holy
earth.
Spirit.
Does he live in you?
And even with him,
You give him a place to
if you
dwell.
want to discover who God is, if you're going to have him working in your life and moving in your life and exposing himself and revealing himself, you've got to be willing to suffer. There are going to be times when you get worn out and God says, keep on going.
You want to
Listen,
know what you got to
it
suffer
is when
through
all
from
of
this
your
point
energy
forward?
is gone.
The only thing that you have to suffer is a choice to either believe me or think that I'm some kind of quack. That's what you got to suffer through. I got it. I'm done. I see it. I can't jump up and down. I can't scream. I can't wave my arms. I can't bust a door open for you. I can't do what you expect God to do and wave a magic wand and cause you to believe. That has to come from inside of you. If the inside of you can't serve God, then there's nothing in you. You're an empty tomb, right? You don't want to be there. That's a bad place. Definitely. $700. The Lord has spoken. I woke up this morning, knowing, well, I woke up, I had time to catch Tony, and I just went, I used to wake up like just a few short days ago, and as soon as my eyes would pop open, I'd immediately be in here, jumping on books, looking at stuff, trying to remember what it was I was dreaming, what revelation did he teach me. You want to know how it is now? I don't give a shit. I'm tired of it. I want to go Jonah. I just want to say, screw them. They'll figure it out on their own, Lord. I'm going to be different than Jonah. I know he's merciful. I know he'll have mercy on you. He'll beat you all the way until you figure it out. That's how the kind of mercy he gives you. Better than dying, right? Better to have a couple lumps and bruises than to be completely snuffed out. Oh yeah, he'll kick your ass until you figure it out. And I kind of have no right to teach you, because if you want to claim Jesus, you're a Messiah, or that I'm whatever, for me to teach you is to almost for me to say, and this is why you don't like me, for me to teach you is to kind of point out that somehow I'm better than you and I have something more than you. And it ain't like that in the end. In the end, we're all the same. I'm just trying to open your eyes so you can see that you're like me, and you're going, I'm not like you. And I'm going, oh yes you are. Oh yes you are. It sucks, don't it? What happens when you compare yourself to somebody else? They're not in your family anymore, are they? That's called brother against brother, hand against hand. I'm not against you. I'm inside of you and you're inside of me. You don't like what you see. Maybe your eyes are open. That's what Jesus was talking about. Because you say you can see, you don't even know who in the hell I am. I know who you are. You're me. And because you don't know who the hell I am, you don't know who in the hell you are. And you'll sit there and kick and deny it and whatever you're going to do. Our time is coming, guys. We're going to pass a clock here, okay? 1,000 years. He goes out for 1,000 and then he comes back in for 1,000. And we're getting ready to cross that meridian again, okay? Actually, we did already. We're working on our 40. We're working on a 40 time right now. So probably within 40 years, major cataclysmic event. Scale of Jerusalem. Will it be brought on by man? Yes. The subtlety of it is that to be brought on by man doesn't mean that man's going to show up killing, crushing, conquering. It being brought on by man could be by rejecting God and not working together cooperatively to manage the rocks that like to fly around this planet. If you won't use the resources to defend yourself from other things except for each other, then you won't be able to defend yourself from the other interesting things that God might send your way. Yeah, like that. Are you freaked out yet? I'm terrified for you guys. I don't know what the hell to do, how I can, I know that there's nothing I can do. If his spirit won't prompt you to hear me, which is the same spirit, we all only get one spirit, guys, but it faces God in either of two ways. Forms light, creates darkness, makes peace, creates evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. That's his spirit, that's in you. All of that. All right? Does everything. Which means what? Kind of the people that live and breathe. In him we live and move and have our being. Is that person really alive that's doing dead things, whatever? They're just kind of like an empty shell that he's using as a temple up. Can you go clean it out? Can you show the people the person that is dwelling in that thing? Or is the keeper of that temple? Can you show them how to clean themselves up? That they actually are a temple of the Lord? Do you have a voice of many waters? Does all the water count? Whether it's above or below? How does a seed get watered? Where does that water come from?
Who does he think he is, telling us how to do what most of us have been doing about half as long as he's been living? But I learned something about God.
Who's he to tell us what to
I put
do?
myself in their place, and I'd have said the same thing about me.
Me too.
I'm here to tell you, those 3
I get
months,
it.
I've spent more.
I'm like you. I would sit there and go, who in the hell do you think you are to tell me? You're going to have to decide. Read it. I'm showing you everything I got.
They do a whole lot more about a lot of
See it or
things than
don't.
I did. But I learned something. I learned that God could take green me on my knees.
Green, huh?
Filled with the Spirit, with what he taught me, and he could turn them upside down.
Do you know that why Trump is trying to get green land? What's the final horse? The pale green horse. When you grab the pale green horse, that's me. You're either going to grab this pale green horse, and I'm going to teach you about death and evil and whatever, or you're going to try to grab green land, the other green land, and that could turn out really, 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 really bad. Who follows that horse? Death and Hades. You don't want to mess with Greenland. Leave it alone. It doesn't belong to us. That's not a little girl. That's the Virgin Mary. I'm sitting against a blanket that's Christmas with, they're holding baby Jesus, and that's the Virgin Mary. I don't ride a donkey. I get to ride a sheep. I ride a sheep. Ah. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I'm in the same spot Jesus was in. My time has not yet come. I don't have anybody that's interested in anything that I'm saying. I've given my phone number, I've given my address, I've offered my home for people to move in. Nothing. It just ain't gonna happen. It's got to be the end. Hmm. Micah 4:11. I don't know. Information 4:11. Micah. Pow. Well, that was easy. Thank you, Lord. Micah 4:11. He tells me to tell you. And 4:11 says, but now many nations are gathered against you. They say, I am the many nations. Okay? They say what? Let her be defiled. That's what God is going to use me for. I can either operate as the one or the many. That's how Paul said that. All things are lawful for me. All things. Meaning I form light, I create darkness. I make peace, I create evil. All things lawful doesn't mean that they're good. It means that under the law, I can apply all things under the law, whether good or bad, darkness, evil, whatever. All things are lawful, which Paul was really saying there is that everybody is under the law, no matter what you do. If you do evil, you're under the law. If you do good, you fulfilled the law. Law, law, law. Let her eyes gloat over Zion. That's literally, do you know what Zion is? It's a parched place. It's a useless area. That's very useful to God. It's the dry place where everything comes from. And what is he saying? I'm not going to help you anymore. You're gonna look at the desert and wish you had that. What he's saying is what you have will be taken away from you. Even what you have now will be taken away from you. But they do not know the thoughts of the Lord. Can you know the thoughts of the Lord? Shake your head like this. Yes. How? What does the word know mean? K-N-O-W means to do. When a man knows a woman, she has fruit. Can you know the mind of the Lord? Sure. What kind of fruit do you make? Would God have you do that? Would he show up and go, I knew you. Look, I can see my children. I see my fruit. That's the suffering servant. Those are the children he's going to see as his fruit, not a bunch of physical kids. But I get to do that. I get to do that as a suffering servant because my children are actually waiting for me in heaven. And after I have poured out my soul unto death, y'all, then I will see my children. I'll be buried with kings. But you will too. We all get buried in the same place. It's one of those prideful stumbling blocks. You read, I'll be buried with kings. You're going to be buried, dipshit. It's like, I'll be buried with a king. We all get buried in the same place. Time. And with the same thing. Time. I never get buried. I am the time rider. Why do you cry aloud? Have you no king? Has your counselor perished? That pain seizes you like a woman in labor. Oh, wow. Welcome to birth pangs. I can't take this anymore. Whoever is teaching you this thing has figured out how to use this so you can pit each other against yourselves to destroy yourselves. Enjoy. Enjoy yourselves. I think I'm going to go get dressed and go see if I can get a 6-pack and go drink some alcohol for breakfast. Maybe God in his mercy will kill me and I won't have to look at this place anymore.
February 12, 2000, the same day as my mentor, Coach Tom Landry. I used to be chaplain with the Dallas Cowboys. Both of them went to heaven and they're partying and having more fun than us. But I think about Dad and Mom 8 months after Daddy on my 45th birthday, she went to be with the Lord. But I think about all that I've learned over the years. Dad shared with me also. He said, son, don't ever forget it. Opportunity will come. It's going to come. The ball will bounce your way one day, son. But when it comes your way, when opportunity comes, will you notice it? And if you notice it, will you be prepared? Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. How many of you, by the way, have seen the movie Remember the Titans or whatever? And if some of you seen it, all right. Well, anyway, I know the ladies remember it because Denzel Washington is the star. But anyway, I don't know how we're the same age, but he looks so much better. But in that movie, Remember the Titans, I had the privilege to be on the team that lost to the Titans in real life in the state championship. We had 8 African Americans on our team, and we played against the Titans back in 1971. I was a 16-year-old sophomore. I ran back kicks and played wide receiver. And I remembered in the movie how they beat us on the last play of the game. I loved that. But in real life, they beat us 27-0. And so, or whatever. Hollywood has to fix that. But I don't feel bad because only 3 teams scored on them that year. They were very, very good. The reason why I'm telling you that is this. After my senior year, I was on Coach Boone, who Denzel portrayed. I was on his all-star team in Virginia. I was a pretty good athlete, and he coached me that year. But anyway, talking about the Titans, and that is this. They beat us pretty bad and all that. But the same year we lost to the Titans, my white coach got in my face about something. I go to the cafeteria, blacks on one side, whites on another. I sit with my black friends, and I shared with them that my coach had got in my face about something. They like, Kerry, quit the team. Don't play for that racist coach. Don't be an Uncle Tom. Here's why dads are greatly needed. In the richest and most powerful country in the world, when I was a chaplain in Seoul, South Korea, at the 88 games, the folks would come up to me, Hanyaseo, Kamsamnida, Yoboseo, where are you from? I said, I'm from America. They said, oh, USA, #1 country, and this type of thing. But in the richest and most powerful country in the world, tonight, 25 million children will go to bed without their biological father in the home. When that happens, they're more likely to be poor, more likely to drop out of school, be involved in crime. Girls more likely to be pregnant as a teenager. But my daddy just being there, those statistics flip-flop. Believe it or not, no perfect dads. I'm not. Jim's not. We're going to have struggles. But my dad being there, those statistics flip-flop. I'm glad that when I went home that day from the cafeteria, Daddy, I'm quitting the team. I don't want to play for that racist coach. I'm not going to be an Uncle Tom. My dad said, son, I want to tell you something. Your coach is the winningest coach in the state of Virginia. At that time, he was. And son, he won before you got here. He will win after you leave. Son, you need the team more than the team needs you. By the way, your name, you are a Casey, and you are a Christian. Son, there's a way that we roll in our family. In essence, your coach is not a racist. He is checking out your character and your loyalty. Son, you need the team more than the team needs you. I'll never forget it. I went back to that team. That was in 1971 when Daddy told me that. The movie came out 30 years later. Here's what I'm saying. There are decisions that we will make. There are decisions that our children will make that will literally dictate where we will be or our legacy will be 30 years from now. My mother and father never saw that movie, but the information that Dad gave me literally allows me to know Jim African American, and he is my brother because of the blood of the Lamb of Jesus Christ. That's bottom line. That's bottom line. All of us are created in his image. But I think about it as I went back. Remember the Titans. But my dad gave me a Christmas gift that year. Open up the box. This is a lot of history in 1971. Open up the Christmas box. 3 boxes. Had 3 plaques. I do not remember the other 2 plaques, but I remembered my dad's favorite book in the Bible, Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, in verse 1. Sons, remember thy Creator in the days of your youth, before the evil days draw nigh, when you will say, I have no pleasure in them. Sons, the richest, the wisest king. He didn't say, remember the Titans. Remember that Creator who really gave us our DNA. And Dad used to say this also. Son, if you're going to lead the orchestra, you have to turn your back to the crowd. If I would have listened to the voices in the cafeteria that day, I never would have met Melanie, my bride, the 4 children, and the 9 grandchildren. To travel the world because of who Christ is and communicating his message. But these last few moments that we have to share today, I think about it, and it came to my mind years ago, the T of Titans. We have to be teachable. I'm thankful that Focus on the Family today and the young folks that sat here and you share the history. You're not old as us, but we must be teachable. And I think about 2 Timothy 2:15. It states, be diligent to present yourself approved to God, a worker who doesn't need to be ashamed, correctly teaching the word of God. And when you study using that 2.5-pound sponge in your skull called a brain that can hold more information than the greatest computer because God made that brain. Learning from one another, blacks and whites, being teachable. Don't be a know-it-all where you have it all together, but learn from one another. Focus must be having some classes or something, but all of you were clapping on beat. What is heaven gonna be like? Tom Landry, Cowboys, his wife, my daddy, African Americans, but they're clapping on beat.
You're already in heaven.
But you gotta learn.
You're gonna have to build it.
Don't look down on folks.
You won't build it, it ain't coming. Tough gig. Tough gig. Tough crowd. Tough crowd. Woo. Oh, mama. Yeah. Hey, good morning. How are you? He's going ape. That's what happens when you're tired of the bullshit. Really? Oh, yeah. Yep. Back to the green horse. Shit. Back to the green horse. What a bummer. What a bummer. We don't want to ride on a green horse, okay? Let's see how much we got in there. Yeah, okay. Well, don't tell anybody. Woo, baby. The real thing. That tastes like twisted tea, black raspberry. Very much so. Boy, yeah. So this is the Lord's plan, okay? This is how it's going to work. Let me read this to you. Okay, so this is what we're trying to do. That day is any day. Okay? When it talks about the last day, everybody has their own last day. That's the last day that you sin. I want you to picture it, okay? It's the last day that you sin, and no longer will this kingdom that we live in be tormented by the piece of it that belongs to you under your influence. You become a good king. Okay? In that day, Abraham to rejoice when he's seen Jesus' day. What does that mean? What the hell does that mean? That means when you have so much faith in God, nobody can crush that. You can't stop me for having faith in God. You can't stop me you're not going to change me from believing what I know. I'm going to tell you the exact same way Jesus said. I know what I see. It doesn't mean I recognize it. When a man knows a woman, she has fruit. If God knows you, you're going to see what he does through you. It's going to come out of you. In that day, and I see my day. Okay? I see my day, but it's not yet. It's near. Possibly. Depends on you. I will gather the lame. You know who those are? Those are all my friends I used to have. They were pretty fucking lame. What a bunch of assholes, okay? Stole my inventions, stole my wives, stole my women, stole everything from me. My songs, my money, everything. My life, basically. Yeah, those are the lame. I will assemble the exiles. Those are the same people. They've exiled themselves because they're too ashamed to believe that I can go, it didn't matter, guys. Let's all just hang out. We'll all have a good time. I don't care what you did to me. If we all don't go, nobody goes. That's how God wants it. If we ain't all together and I'm the last guy on the planet and everybody just happens to hate me, nobody gets to go. Can you imagine how many times he could ruin and destroy this place saying, no, it's my creation and I ain't going to you shall not pass until it's ready. Okay? I will assemble the exiles and those who have brought grief. Wait a minute. It's all the same people. It's almost like a different trinity, isn't it? Interesting. Very interesting. Can't walk. Well, that would be a snake. The exiles, get out. And those who brought grief. Let's see. I will make childbearing difficult for you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Huh. Interesting. It sounds like he's grabbing snakes. I will make the lame a remnant. Those driven away, a strong nation. Those driven away a strong what? Those driven away a strong nation. What the hell is that trying to say? I mean, those driven as a strong nation, maybe like a strong nation that if you are a strong nation, he'll whip you into place. You'll how does it say when Paul says some survive by strength, right? God will let you wrestle. If you're wicked and you're unruly like that, he'll keep you around for judgment so you can judge other people. The Lord will rule over them where? In Mount Zion, in the parched place. From that day and forever. And that's me. I got that day because I know he rules out of day, night, dark, light, doesn't matter. Everything. Okay? Isaiah was right. Isaiah was right. We'll just put it that way. Make you feel better? The former dominion will be restored to you. Kingship will come. Kingship will come to the daughter of Jerusalem. That's a dangerous thing. Well, it's like this is Jerusalem. This is Jerusalem. This is the teaching of peace. This is what's inside of you. This is the woman. Okay? This woman bears two kinds of children. Sons, which only serve God, or daughters, which can be tempted by the devil, but can also serve God. Daughter Jerusalem just means the woman that came from the book. Daughter Jerusalem. Because it's a parched place that, is going to rule over them in Mount Zion. What is Mount Zion? It has no water. It's a parched place. What kind of water can the Lord put there? The seed is always there. The kind of water that comes is what's going to make it grow. Word of God, good word, grow good seed. Harsh times, rough word, can still grow good seed. All is of the Lord. Evil can be used for good. What happens with that seed that comes out of the shit ground? It's like me. Like a freaking thorn bush. You know what I'm saying? But I got roses on me too. Don't be afraid. I went through a lot of shit to be able to understand this. You should be happy that I'm not trying to sell it to you or something. It's worth a lot. Trust me. It's priceless. Like a woman in labor. For now, you must leave the city. Remember, this Jerusalem, this teaching of peace is supposed to produce sons. The daughters don't get to stay. That's defilement by a woman. That's like listening to your wife when she tells you to do something stupid. Curse God and die? Hun, I'm a prophet. I got to do what I'm supposed to do. This is God here. Our whole family is at concern here. This whole place, everything. Got to do what I got to do. No. Sorry. As soon as I read the phrase in Genesis that said, because you listen to your wife, I put every wife on guard after that. I was like, I really need to know how she's helping or what's going on here. She is trying to be of a help. And if I take it in the wrong way, okay, do I hear God's voice coming out of her when she speaks? Or do I hear or do I hear her voice? Do I block her because I think it's a woman? Or do I listen because the spirit is half of me, right? I got to listen maybe from the other side, if you want to put it that way. But always good advice coming from your woman, because a woman doesn't have any rules like a man does. A woman thinks like a beast, a monster. She goes into a kitchen with an oven, one oven and 4 burners. That's it. And she does the impossible. I see 4 environments getting ready to go. They all got to run on certain heat, right? But guess what she does? In the span of maybe 4 hours, 5 hours, she comes out of that thing with a turkey and chickens and ham. Yes, yeah, I'll eat pork if it's cooked properly. Um, no bacon pate. That's kind of gross. But the pig is a disgusting animal. I mean, it really is, if you really think about it. And that's what we weren't supposed to eat. You know, even back then, God tried to help us figure out, you are what you eat. Don't eat the junk. You will get. Yeah. Yeah. If you're not in this city, when it says your enemies surrounding you, your redemption draws nigh, it's talking about somebody living in this city, in this word, in the New Jerusalem, in the teaching of peace. If you dwell in here, your enemy can't do anything to you. Why? Because so far as it, for starters, so far as it concerns you, you will live at peace with all men, which leaves you what other choice? Though they slay me, yet I will trust in God. Which one are you going to obey? Do you live at peace with all men? Or is it the other one? You better trust in both. Double up on it, triple up on it, and say, God's in charge of the whole thing. 3 chords. You can't break this. He's working from both sides and he's in control. That's the chord of 3 strands. There's the 2 fathers. You want a trinity. It's 3 fathers. Yeah. How about the Father God, Father of lies, and who ties them all together? Father God. How come he doesn't show up that way when people talk about him? Because I and the Father are one. And if he and the Father are one, then you and I are one. It's all, we're inside of each other as a spirit force. If you won't see it as that way, I don't know where did you get what you got that the God I serve didn't make? Just explain that to me, and then I'll stop bothering you. Okay? That's all I ask. All of you, any of you. Where did what you got inside of you, your breath of life, where the hell did you get yours? If you got it someplace different from me, then let me know. I'm going to go check that out, and I'll go see if I can find something that works down here. This, whatever this is, heap of ruins. This is so frustrating to be able to see this book so clear. You want to know when you're a prophet, when you pick this thing up and all you feel like is just a giant bitch session sent from God. No wonder nobody likes prophets. We're screwing this shit up, man. Bad. I'm just saying. Take a look around. Is there anything helpful as a physical manifestation of presence, a witness, if you will? Is there any proof? Anything? Can we I should watch My Cousin Vinny. That was really good. Can we add anything more to it, huh? Can we? She's over here tapping her foot. She was so cute, man. And who wins the case? The woman. Actually, the case does hold water. It's wrong. The prosecution is wrong. These tire tracks weren't made by yeah. A green one, Tempest, no less, is involved in the matter. God. Oh yeah, I forgot. Shit. Mistakes you make and then forget about, right? Wow. Whew. Good morning, YouTube. Hi. I just drank a beer in like one gulp. Damn. I'm in a tight spot. Why do you now cry aloud? Have you no king? Have you no king? Where is your God? I'm not being a smartass. I'm begging you. Can you figure it out, please? He's like inside of you, kicking on all four walls. Let me out of this place. I have good work to do. Why are you standing there staring like you've been punched in the face? Get up. Have you no king? Has your counselor perished? I did say this had Jesus written all over it, didn't I? Yep. That pain seizes you like a woman in labor. Writhe in agony, O daughter of Jerusalem. And you know what? This is the part where I go, what would God tell me to do? Let them go. Just they'll suffer enough and they'll figure it out. But I'm looking, that's a problem for me, and probably what Jesus suffered with. How much time do you think Jesus was aware of, like as far as historical stuff goes, right? Like, did he know what 2,000 years felt like? When he was born? I mean, God, man, whatever. I'm sure he grew in stature with man and God. I'm sure he was taught, schooled, whatever, however it was that right? Was he aware of time? Because when I consider time and God, all right, I can only come to one conclusion. We are the champions of the dirt. He's in here, but we're the dirt that won't become the altar, right? We're crawling around like trying to get away, like blowing in dust in the wind or something. Instead of saying, here's a footstool for you, right? Sit at my right hand until I make your enemies my footstool. There's one or the other. And I used to be an enemy until I became a footstool. Now he stands upon me. I'm holy ground. The Lord can walk all over me. He treads on his garden. My blood cries from the ground for you. It's your blood too, don't forget. It's yours too. Therefore, because of you, Zion will be plowed like a field. Jerusalem will become a heap of rubble. That's this. Do you know what that means? It means the sun will be darkened. This is the sun. Where's the light? It should just come blasting out of these pages at you. Jerusalem will become a heap of rubble. When this fails, all of it fails. This is the sun, okay? This is Jerusalem. When this light goes out amongst the nations, the Temple Hill. Oh, thank you. It's not hard. I don't have to even think about what I say because it just all, it only fits together one way. You're a hill. I'm a hill. Is that a hill or an altar? Depends on if you've lifted yourself up or humbled yourself, I guess. What kind of dirt are you? Can I walk off and keep you stuck to my feet, or should I shake you off and leave you here? The Temple Hill, a mound overgrown with thickets. Well, there's that word. And now we have what? A ram. Me, caught in the thickets. The thorns and the briars and all the shit, my friends that are here with me. Those I loved. I still love them. I'm not one of those. I don't know how to stop caring about people like that, man. I don't know how people turn love off. I understand what it means now. When a few days ago I read somebody said it, and then I went, he said what? Because I haven't read this, okay? I get to discover it chunk by chunk, and you think I'm on fire now? Wow. When I hear something like, I loved you because I love you because I loved you. And people are going, they read that and they make it, what they believe they're hearing is he's saying, because I wanted to. It's not what he's saying at all. Yeah, tell him. He's adding in right there. You tell him. He's saying, I love you because I didn't make a mistake when I loved you when you were whatever you were. I can't help it you are how you are now. But I loved you then and I know what you can be. You're still alive, right? You still have the breath of life in you. What kind of dragon slayer are you? You got to hit that shit when there's life still in it. Or it's plink, no more. The darkness is light. Remember that. Satan appears as an angel of light. Does that frighten you? Listen to what he says. He's there to accuse you. If he can't accuse you, good. You've done well. If you accuse him, you're a sucker because you've joined him because now you're a judge. No, you should say, Lord rebuke you, Satan. Lord rebuke you. Not I rebuke you. Who the hell are you? The Lord? Wow. You can judge Satan now. He works for, you know who he works for, right? And everybody's like, oh my God, it's the devil. The devil's live on YouTube. We found the Antichrist. Look, he laughs about God and he's happy about it. And he understands his stuff when he loves everybody. Oh, man of peace. Oh boy. Yeah. And you want to know if you read Daniel the right way, you'll understand what it says about your bad man that's going to show up. He does nothing of his own power. Wow, amazing. You want to know who I attribute that to then? The power that I will do nothing to? How about Jesus Christ or the Christ? That spirit that lives inside of all of us? Mine says Christ, not Antichrist. I believe in working together. Fellowship, not division and judgment and strife. I'm not here to judge people. I'm not a devil, okay? I don't work for that guy. My Father's in heaven, okay? Let him judge you. He judges me. He has put all things under my authority. Do you know what that means? Do you know what all things are? I form light, I create darkness. I make peace, I create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things, and I have given that to my Son. Can you form light and create darkness? I don't know. Here. Let's try it. Check. Can you make peace? Can you create evil? Yes, you can. You guys created me. For all my life, I've been created. Darkness and evil. 8 years old as a little boy. Want to join a club. Bunch of other bigger boys take you in a little room somewhere. Catholic boys. You know, the kind that wear their little badges and their little, used to wear plastic things around their neck with holy pictures in them. Bastards. Bending over. He had to get the postage stamp out of the way so you could see his penis. I'll just tell you that much. And it looks weird when it's not circumcised. It looks like the end of a cigar or some shit. It's all twisted and rolled around. Weird looking, man. Anyway, you just bite the end off and then they'll leave you alone. You know I was trained as a mohel from the age of 8, right? Did you know that? That's how I reconciled it. I'm like, oh my God, Lord, you made me a rabbi at the age of 8. Like circumcised and giving circumcisions that fast. Talk about twinkle of the eye. I was kind of like, wow, that's amazing. Talk about using bad for good. I literally was a mohel at the age of 8. I used to brag because I had my certifications for what? The people's car, Volkswagen of America. Because I had my, when did I have my certifications at? I was 17. Oh, that's the crushing number of victory. I thought that was good. You know how I felt when I found out I was a mohill at the age of 8? Wow, man. That's Jewish. That's Jewish, buddy. He put me to work like fast. I'm working for you guys. I love all of you. You'll see. After you blow me off, my daddy will come back. He'll settle up the matter. He will judge between many peoples. Remember, you can replace evil with many. Just replace that word. Anytime you see many, just plug evil in there. Many is evil. Only one is good. Okay? He will judge between evil peoples. And he will settle disputes for strong nations far and wide. They will beat their swords, these, into shovels, and we'll use them for gardening, and their spears into pruning hooks. Nation will not take up sword against nation. This is the sword that you take up against nations. It can't be this easy. Nor will they train for war anymore. Do you know what's funny? What people don't understand about what Paul says? What does Paul say? Our battle is with principalities and whatever. And we think that we're fighting against principalities. What Paul is saying, our battle is with organization. It's with structure and following the law. That's how we fight our battle. But as soon as somebody hears our battle is with, they see a freaking gate drop and the people on the other side are the enemy. When you start reading something automatically, right? Like in the book of Enoch, when 10,000, why do you think there are 10,000 angels? It's referring to a perfect power. 1,000 gives it to God. Those angels are you. You're going to judge angels, you're judging each other like angels. Those angels create the kingdom, don't they? They either obey God or they don't. This is the manual. Every man will sit under his own vine. What is the vine? Where does the fruit come from? It comes from inside you. Don't bother people with how they get their wine. What you do is the wine. That's the fruit of what it is that you create. What comes from you, right? That was what the thing, Jesus saved the best wine for last. You guys ready to drink? Remember, Paul was a drink offering, right? Every man will sit under his own vine and under his own fig tree. The fig tree is a representation of sin. The vine refers to the fruits. You work the vineyard. The crushed grapes are the fruit. That's what goes in your cup. Could be sweet wine, could be bitter wine, could be vinegar if it sits too long. That's what's the point of trying to get Jesus to drink vinegar. And Jesus said, I'm not drinking vinegar. It doesn't sit too long. What he could have done, he would have done like me. I love vinegar. I drink it all the time. Every day I drink vinegar. A couple bottles, shots of it. Like, yeah, that's me. I like vinegar. and no one will make them afraid. Why does it say that? Because when we took from the tree of good and evil, we were literally, that's kind of some of the, if I had to compare that fruit, it would be like putting both of these fruits together, the vine, right? And the fig tree, because the fig tree represents sin. So it'd be like putting good and evil together, but yet what? No one will be afraid. What happened when we took from that tree? We could see the power of God, that it was given to us, and we now had to respect that. You know, when it said Jesus taught with all authority, if you believe, you have a pride problem if you think that Jesus was stomping his foot and yelling at people and saying, I have all authority from heaven. No, he was teaching as you should understand about yourself. You were given all authority from heaven. Say it was forced upon you if you want. In the times of Noah, it got worse, because now instead of people fearing God, they're going to fear you. You have no excuses for management of this place. I don't either. We're in a lot of trouble here. We're in deep shit. Sorry, looks like a sheep, speaks like a dragon. I was born in 1964. Yes, I'm actually a real live dragon even. He had to cover every damn base and nip and cranny in my life. Nobody could have, only God could have thrown all these things in my life together in one pile like he has. Father's a carpenter and a fisherman. My mother's name means sorrow. I was born in the city of light, Buffalo, which is also an ox. 1964, the year of the dragon, looks like a sheep, speaks like a dragon. Left home when I was 14, returned for death. My mother's. Mom, behold your son. Mom? Mom, why do I have to bury you on your birthday, Mom? I don't know. Maybe it's my birthday. You just got me here. Thanks, Mom. See you later. My father lives where the where he lived, his final days was where they built the ark. The trees that built the ark are where my father lived in Florida. The only place in the world where there's gopher trees. Our last name isn't Italian, it's actually African, and strangely has Musa in it and refers to some plant or bush in Africa. Yeah, no, God ain't been in my life. You want more? That last eclipse that happened marked the jail cell that I was in Metropolis, Illinois, with a TOV. Boom! He put a stamp right on it. Here, this is where you'll find your thief in the night. And what was I in there for? I was a thief in the night. How old was I? 14 years old. Took off with the family ride, being about my father's business. Yeah, 3 days in jail I spent there. Metropolis, Illinois, the home of Superman, the man who came with the clouds, and he had X-ray vision over that right eye, you know. The guy also died of a mortal head wound. He thought he was, I guess he might have thought he was Superman. He shot himself in the head. And what did he do? He fulfilled prophecy. He cut himself in the name of the dead. Any superhero above God, whatever, you glorify anything like that and don't put God in the middle of it somehow, you have created a graven image. And even the graven image will take care of itself. Clean up your temple, or he'll clean it out for you. Literally. Absent from the body kind of thing, you know. Every man will sit under his own vine. In other words, people will look at each other and go, the fruit that you created is your own. You're judging yourself now. You want to know what this is saying? This is Revelation 20:11 right here. If they're vile, let them be vile. If they're holy, let them be holy. If they're stinky, let them be stinky. If they're nasty, let them be nasty. If they're drunky, let them be drunky. Stinky, nasty, and drunky. The three monkeys that went into the bar, and they came out as lawyers. And them sons of bitches were the baddest ass lawyers the devil could ever have. Okay? They work for me, White Anthony Rabbit. War. And nobody wins against war. Yeah, you can put that little ESQ behind my name, Esquire. I don't give a shit about that. You can put it there if you want. I don't need it. I have the law. I have passed the bar exam. I can crawl under it on my back. I can jump over it. I'll take it off and beat the shit out of you with it. Or I'll walk along with it. You got bad water? Getting bad water from your rock? I can put it in there and stir it up and make it clean. But you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to hit this rock anymore to get the water out of it. There's no reason to. You can't stop the water that's coming out of this thing. 5, 6, 7. Hi, Jesus. 8. Oh, Jesus number. Water everywhere. Water everywhere, and not a drop to drink. Water everywhere, and every heart did sink. The cry of the albatross. No land. Is not the Lord among us? No disaster will come upon us. Therefore, because of Zion, because of you, Zion will be plowed like a field. And where's the water coming from? You are going to water it. You are where the water comes from now. You're either going to pour bitter water on it, or you're going to pour living water on it. And look at this place. It is a garden wreck. Where are all the gardeners? Jerusalem will become a heap of rubble, a temple hill, a mound overgrown with thickets. Remember, Jerusalem is this book. It means teaching of peace. It can become a stumbling block to you, or if you can appreciate what it actually says and have that univocal text that Dan McClellan says doesn't exist, so that it is for everybody, yeah, then everybody will count. We'll all get to see our kingdom appear. Yeah, that's funny in the book of Daniel. The bad guy doesn't do anything of his own power. And it's like, well, where do you think he got his power from? He got it from Jesus, or from the Christ, or from God. Nobody does anything with their own power. Are you crazy? Well, how freeing is that when you realize I don't know what I'm doing, and people go, "What do you mean you don't know what you're doing?" If you can't understand how I mean that when I say that phrase, remember, when a man knows a woman, she produces fruit. All the fruit that comes off of these trees, you and me, good or evil, whose tree do you think that belongs to? Did you ever think you were a tree of good and evil? Why not? Can't you bear fruit that's good and evil? Who do you think makes the fruit fall off the tree? Yikes. Oh my God, when you guys see this, it will be laughter. You'll be like me. You think I'm giddy and I lost my mind? No, it's so freaking stupid. It's sitting right in front of our faces. And it's like, oh my God, how long have we been killing each other? This is like really screwed up. How in the hell did it get to this? And it's like, there is something inside you that's driving you spiritually in the direction that you go. The only choice that you have is literally yes or no, good or evil. If you can make the right choice, that's all you got to look at. Is it good or bad? Don't think revenge. Bad idea. Bad. Don't think revenge. They did, got to pay back. Let him repay. Just good. Focus on the good. Meditate on the good. If you can't, for the good of us all, go lay down your life for your brothers, us that can do the good. Help us out then. Go Go let the dead bury the dead. That's what I'm trying to say. You're dead. Go bury yourself, right? If you want to bury yourself in this dirt right here, if you want to know how I'm in you and you can be in me, even though you're dead, then you're interesting to me. Let me show you. You have maybe a speck of hope, right? How is it that we're the same? We're all the same. There ain't no difference between any of us. You, me, Jesus, any of us. We're all the same with the very same thing inside of us. It, God, whatever you want to call it. And don't give me any grief about saying it, because they call him it in this book. Like as a force, a thing that it's a thing. What are you doing? It's a thing. It's real. It's real. If it's a thing, it's real. And God is very, very, very real. He couldn't be if you weren't alive. You're his body. Did you hear that? Oh, and how the body groans. My stomach just went like, no. It's okay, Lord. The rooster's crowing. Shut up, shut up. You're telling them too much. I'm going to tell them everything so they can be judged, and then they'll wish they never even seen me. Go ahead, Henry. Rooster. Thanks, buddy. Love you too. Every man will sit under his own vine. You call your own shots under his own fig tree. Okay? You are responsible for your own sins. That's when, if you could be made to know, K-N-O-W, what that word means, to know the Lord, then you would know what it means when he knows you. You would want to be Israel as hard and as bad as you could if you could understand what that means. Because what does he say? Only Israel have I known. Are you Israel? Depends on how you view the Lord. Has the Lord done whatever he's done through you? All the works, good or evil? Shall we not accept both good and evil at the hand of God? Who did he give the power to? Yeah. Unless you know yourselves, you cannot be known. Why do you cry aloud? Have you no king? Has your counselor perished? That pain seizes you like that of a woman in labor. My stomach is really upset over these words. But now evil nations are gathered against you. They say, let her be defiled. Let our eyes gloat over Zion. But they do not know the thoughts of the Lord. They do not understand his plan. He who gathers them like sheaves to the threshing floor. Rise and thresh, O daughter of Zion, for I will give you horns of iron. And I will give you hoofs of bronze. You know, like glowing in a, of bronze glowing in a furnace. Don't patronize me with you look wonderful and you look good and I like your beard and bullshit, okay? I don't care about that. It does nothing for me. I'm not flattered. You want me to go shave it off right now? Had I not made a vow, I would do that. Maybe I'll do it anyway. I can end it when I'm ready. I just got to clean myself up a bit. Simple as that. I got a job to do here and I'm very aggravated. I'm tired. It shouldn't take this long to wake somebody up out of a dead sleep. I will give you hooves of bronze, and I will break to pieces many evil nations. Remember, anywhere you see many, just replace it with evil. Quiet. My stomach doesn't like when I say bad things about evil. Why? Can you say good things about evil? I can say Isaiah 45. I form light, I create darkness. I make peace, I create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. Must be good that the Lord created it. Let me show you how and why before you kill each other. I will give you hooves of bronze, and you will break to pieces evil nations. You will devote their ill-gotten gains to what? To make more fire. Remember, those who kindled the fire perished in the fire. You will devote their ill-gotten gains to the Lord, their wealth to the Lord of all the earth. Are you not made of earth? See, when we see the Lord of all the earth, we look out there somewhere like as if he's talking about the planet. What kind of dirt are you made of? Okay? When you know how to read this book, it's going to mean a lot to you. All right. Marshal your troops, O city of troops. Oh, here comes the many. Stop. For a siege is laid against us. They will strike Israel's leader on the cheek with a rod. Uh-oh. But you, Bethlehem, house of Ephrathah. It's got Ephraim in it. That sounds like double something. Ephrai, AI. Double ash heap. Ai is a heap of ruins. Ephri means double, right? Though you are small among the clans of Judah, 2 lions, remember, 1 on each side, keep you on the path. Staff is always up the middle. The narrow path. Out of you will come for me one who will be ruler over Israel, whose origins are from old. How can somebody's origins be from old? Here, this is as old as you can get. All right? You know the dirt that you're made of? Before Abraham was, we were dirt. How pride has just infested this thing and caused us to kill each other. It's pathetic. Whose origins are from old, from ancient times. Therefore, Israel will be abandoned until the time when she who is in labor gives birth. I am in birth. I need to be birthed, okay? And the rest of his brothers return to join the Israelites. Well, welcome to the 24 elders. No more brother against brother, hand against hand. You want to fulfill prophecy? He will stand and shepherd his flock in the strength of the Lord. Wait a minute. Doesn't the bad guy accomplish everything but not of his power? Huh. Yeah. It sounds like they're looking down on that person, whoever that is, that doesn't accomplish things of his own power. That could be a good guy, you know. Can't be a bad guy. Only the bad guy tries to accomplish things of his own power, right? Maybe we should read that again. Hear, O mountains, the Lord's accusation. Listen, you everlasting foundations of the earth. My people, what have I done to you? Wow. What have I done to you? Everything. I'm blameless. You did it. I did it. You did it in response maybe to something I asked for, but ultimately it came from you. You have the ability to withhold it. You didn't. Therefore, you are to blame. Well, I had to, because I give you the desires of your heart to blame here. His ways are higher than my ways. How come I get the final decision? Do I really have the final decision? No. Go watch your double slit experiment and tell me what you see. Why don't you let me watch it and see if it changes? How would you feel if somebody watched it and could change it back and forth? Ouch. When will we know, Israel? When are we going to know? I want to know. I want them to know me. I want to be known. Don't you? He has showed you, O man, what is good. And what does the Lord require of you? To act justly and to love mercy and to walk humbly with your God. I can't humble myself anymore to be a piece of shit, but that's what I am. But he's with me. I can show him to you if you'd like.
Peeping Tom. He has at least 7 wives, several unnamed concubines. He has fathered by now 17 children, so he is not some kind of human animal on the prowl, as if in heat.
Hi.
But he's attractive. And he can't take his eyes off her. Roberta Dorr, in her novel, David and Bathsheba, portrays it vividly. Bathsheba pulled off her shift and stepped into the alabaster bowl her servant Sarah had filled with fresh water. She stood naked in the bowl while her servant dipped water with a gourd and poured it over her.
She was naked.
Bathsheba stood without embarrassment, even though she had nothing to cover her nakedness. Unknown to her, a man's eyes had been observing, and ordinarily he would...
You want to know what Bathsheba means? Daughter of an oath. Daughter of an oath. That's why the prophet was able to tell him, you've already been forgiven. You don't even understand what you're doing already. Just keep doing what you're supposed to do, David, and everything will work out fine. If you want to be of the house of David, do what David was supposed to do. but love the Lord all the way home. That's how you become the house of David. If you're looking for somebody with a certain bloodline, sorry, the Spirit doesn't flow through the blood. It's the other way around. The blood flows through the Spirit. When you got no more Spirit in you, your blood will stop flowing. Except for maybe the wounds you've cut, the things you've damaged. Those have to bleed for 7 days. And they do and will, unless somebody can bind them up. Doctor in the house? Anybody? Bleeding? Suffering? You know that those wounds you're supposed to bind up and help, they're all around you. What are you doing about it? Can you see I'm bleeding to death right in front of your eyes? Cutting myself in the name of the dead is what I'm doing. Staring at it. Dead people. If I agree to let them go, will you give me like a shit ton of money so I can go hide from what? Just 2? Were those doves? 2 doves just landed right there. One went by, and there's one on the roof right there. Is that a dove or a crow? Oh no. Never mind. Those were 2 crows that just landed. The ravens. Will you feed me with the ravens, Lord? I'm by the brook. What the hell am I supposed to do? Or have you been feeding me with the ravens? Yes, you have been feeding me with the ravens. Evil. And the rooster crows. I don't know what to do for you, Father. I don't know what to do for these people. They're deaf. Can't you wake them up from your side? I know, that's not a good thing. From a window. And when she saw King David leaping and dancing before the Lord, she despised him in her heart. Don't despise me. Cannot serve 2 masters. You have to make one master over all. The 2 have to become one. Let me tell you about me, okay? And his clothes became as bright as a flash of lightning. Okay. And I can only be clean if I'm able to make you clean. wonder if any of you guys are going to miss me. Probably not. That's okay. It'd be better if you'd never seen me. If you have, you'd be judged. You're going to be judged. Now I know why I wouldn't want to come back here ever again. If you don't send a judge, they can be lawless and do what the hell they want. Even then, there's a law. The law is always in place. It doesn't go away. Paul said so in Romans 2. Everything is light. Some light is just darkness that isn't lit yet. Did you ever watch somebody drop dead? Hey, that ain't funny. Woo! Chest pains. When I know I'm afraid it's going to freak me out. It's okay. Earthquake. Oh, man. It smells so good. I'm the only one in the world that my farts smell like nothing. People laugh because they think it's just a joke box because it makes noise, but they don't smell anything. My farts don't stink. I don't know what the hell it is. They belong in some other dimension or some shit. They just make noise. Perfectly combusted with no smell. Smells great. Nothing. That's why I fart all the time. Don't give a shit. Because it doesn't stink. You're like, yeah, you want to bet? I'll bet you guys on anything I say because I don't lie. You can ask my wife. She'll tell you. She's the same way, actually. Hers stink a little bit. Just a little. Barely. Can't even. I probably just have a really good sense of smell. Her ass don't stink either. Her shit don't stink either. The shit stinks. The gas? No. It's not bad. Prince of the Air. Live from Persia, New York. The rabbit you should follow. Does this say anything about the rabbit and the concordance? That would be cool. You know what I found out? Things are changing according to the like the Mandela effect. Oh hell yeah, man. I heard about this kid. See, I've had Max has been a big thing in my life. Things named Max. And then I think about Dr. Seuss and how he had a dog named Max. And then they attacked Dr. Seuss and shut Dr. Seuss down. Why? What the hell did he do? Why kill Dr. Seuss? I don't know. His heart grew 3 times bigger. He had a dog named Max. There was a guy named Max who has discovered that, a little kid who has discovered that maybe our time is off because we've thrown the weight of the universe off by an electron that we smashed. And it's like, wow, who would have thought that this thing could be so perfectly designed that by breaking one single electron, right? I mean, a nuclear blast is probably, does that crush it? Probably not. But it takes it to the limit, right? Tries to shred it, makes the electrons just go nuts all at once. So it's like, it would be the fury of the electron, and when you crush one, it would be like you created evil. You created a piece of something that's nothing and everything and all at once. You created dark matter. Dark matter is supposed to decrease. We're supposed to light. The universe is supposed to become all light. That's why dark matter decreases. That's what Judaism is. We're supposed to shine the light in the dark place. Well, that's kind of actually happening with dark matter, right? It's disappearing, it's decreasing. Universe is growing and expanding. Do what you do quickly. It's weird. All this stuff is like in here. If you just, it's like Cypher said, right? The matrix is there. It's all here if you know how to look at it. It's like if you're going to refuse to just see it as a, to look at God's creation in that way, and that he would give a book that kind of describes it, shows you your purpose and plan in it and everything else. Well, I don't know. Go find some God that you can be a part of. Hopefully he's good, and he'll cause you to do good things, right? I'm just going to break your heart when I tell you that no matter what God you serve, you're still serving the God I serve, the God of all gods, the God of gods, okay? So yeah, but just get to work, whatever you do, you'll be fine. Back to work, everybody back to work. Trouble's over. This is the love you show your friend. I just read them as they come up. That's what it says. Why didn't you go with your friend? Hush, hush AI. Hush I? Hush AI? Do you realize that when you add Shaddai and AI to the back of God's name, that you're talking about his rough side or something? That's him managing chaos. That's him managing Leviathan, AI. Hushai said to Absalom, no, the one chosen by the Lord, by these people, by all the men of Israel, his I will be, and I will remain with him. Now, what does Jonathan mean? That's got some spirit in there, doesn't it? Jonah. And what's the other part of it? It's got the than on the back of it. Jonathan. That's kind of like Levi and Leviathan. The difference between that light and dark. Okay? And who was with King David? Jonathan. What does evil do? It rebels against his father. What did Jonathan do? He rebelled against his evil father in the name of what? The good king. Right. Can you see the little structure working there? Good, evil thing, two hands, one withered, one not. One withered with a snake around it, one not. There's your two chords. Put them in a box. Tie them together. I must have made this shit or broke something or did something. I'm like the repairman that shows up to the piece of junk going, man, just sell this piece of shit. Be done with it. Get a new one. This is like too screwed up. You can't fix this. Unless you really want to. But you'll have to do it in 1 hour. And you only get a half an hour in that hour to do it. And how you're going to do it? You're not going to do anything for the very first half hour. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You're going to go, God, it's yours. I won't touch anything. Let there be darkness. Let there be whatever. I am not going to touch anything for a half an hour. And then you know what happens after the half an hour? He gets to run it. Because you've taken your hands off of it. You're not touching the apples anymore. You're not touching the trees. You're not harming the seas. Fire. Torah, Torah, Torah. Fire, fire, fire. In Japanese. Torah, Torah, Torah. Torah in Hebrew is the teaching of peace, the learning, the teaching. Why do you think they call Torah fire? Because that's what the teaching is. It's a refining fire. John 17:8. What the? John 17:8 just popped into my head. John 17:8. What is John 17:8? John. Come on. John 14:7, known. 17:8. What am I looking at, Lord? For I gave them the words you gave me, and they accepted them. They knew with certainty that I came from you, and they believed that you sent me. I don't think they believe shit. They don't believe me. They don't believe I'm sent. They don't believe you can use anybody at all. Murderers, thieves, criminals, good guys, bad guys, all the guys. Mark. Fifteen eight. What's he telling you? He's saying the crowd came up and asked Pilate to do for them what he usually did. Yep. The many. The evil came up and asked Pilate to do for them what he usually did. Pilate. You didn't realize that's an exercise where you lay down like a snake and try to build your strength, right? Isn't that Pilates? Knowing it was out of the envy, it was out of envy that the chief priest had handed Jesus over to him. Well, so what does Pilate do? He gets used as a judge against you. He gets to perform the deed that you called, that he was called to do evil. That's not good. That's really bad. Only God can call somebody to kill somebody like that. And so when they were saying crucify him and to take somebody out, whoever those people were putting themselves in the place of the Lord, because only the Lord can take your life. You shouldn't ask for that for anybody else but yourself. You want yourself to go home? Hey, God understands that. This place sucks. Let's face it. I've had nothing but shit here the whole time I've been here for over 60 years. All right. He knows it sucks. All right. People committing suicide, and somebody's going to tell them that they're not going to heaven. That person paid as big a price as they could to live in this place, as much as so they couldn't even stand it anymore. They paid enough. They'll be fine. It's like, wow, man. Even somebody who died. Can you imagine telling a mother or something that her kid that hung himself or something happened that he ain't going to make it into heaven? It's like, how in the hell do you know what makes it into heaven? That's what the point Jesus was making. Ain't nobody been there except the devil. The only one who came there is the one who fell from heaven that I saw, the Son of Man, like lightning. Isaiah 15:8. Lord says. Their outcry echoes along the border of Moab. Their wailing reaches as far as Eglaim. Their lamentation as far as Bir Elim. The border of Moab. Y'all ain't giving me no water or bread, are you? Their wailing reaches as far as Eglaim. And that has AI in it too. What are these names? Dimmon's Waters? Dimmon? Dimmon. Waters are full of blood. But I will bring still more. A lion upon the fugitives of Moab. And upon those who remain in the land. That's why I want you to take me out of the land. You light up my life and make my day. You get on to do this fight and win your love.
Received the mercy of God. She clearly didn't realize the full value of what she had been given. Her instruction was to escape and not look back. But in verse 26, we learn that she didn't take it seriously. She didn't really see the true value of her rescue. And she looked back to Sodom and she perished. And then Lot's daughters. They had been rescued from a city marked by sexual immorality. The judgment of God had fallen upon it. And you might have thought that they would have made the connection. They would have been chastened by the experience, that the smell of the sulfur from the burning city might have been etched in their memories in some way. But Genesis 19, a section I haven't read, but it ends with one of the ugliest incidents of sexual sin found in the entire Bible. It ends with Lot's daughters degrading themselves in a profound way. Their near-death experience, their experience of rescue, their experience of the mercy of God, it clearly did not reshape their lives. And friends, as I reflect on that, I find myself asking the question, does your experience of mercy and does my experience of the mercy of God shape our lives as it should? Do we daily live as a people who have escaped destruction and whose values and priorities have been transformed as a result? Do we have a real abhorrence of sin because we've been rescued from its fearful penalty? Do we have a light hold on this world because we have been spared its destruction? Or do we continue to live as the citizens of this stricken city live? Have we taken seriously the mercy of God and his great rescue, and has it transformed us?
Jonathan Griffiths here on Encounter the Truth. We're going to pause for just a moment right here, but we'll get back to this message called The Judgment and Mercy of God in just a moment. Really taking a look in this message at why we're to take so seriously the judgment of God, how we're also to take seriously the mercy of God and the cost of compromise. And if you joined us late, or you have to leave early, or you just want to go back and listen to any broadcast in the series again, you can always do that by coming to our website. It's encounterthetruth.org. That is encounterthetruth.org. Well, if you did join us a little bit late, we're in the book of Genesis, chapter 19, so grab a Bible and meet us there. Once again, here is Jonathan.
Have we taken seriously the mercy of God and his great rescue? And has it transformed us? Friends, take seriously about the dangers of compromise with the world. My pastor back in Cambridge, when I was a university student over in England, liked to use the illustration of a punting boat on the River Cam. These punts, as they're called, are long, low boats that you propel not with a paddle, but actually with a very long stick, a pole, that you would drive into the riverbed and then use to push the boat as you glide along the lovely river through this ancient town. Maybe you've been there. I don't know. Maybe you've seen a picture or something. Anyway, when down at the river on a summer's day, one might occasionally see hapless tourists who found themselves with one foot in the boat and one foot on the dock, and the boat kind of drifting away from the dock. At some point, the situation would have to resolve itself. Either both feet would make their way to the dock, or both feet would make their way to the boat, or the tourist would find themselves doing the splits and landing eventually entirely in the water. But, you know, living with a foot in two places for too long, it was going to end badly. Well, so it is with the believer. Trying to live long-term with one foot in the kingdom of this world and one foot in the kingdom of God, it is not sustainable, it is dangerous, and it is likely to end in disaster. But I think it's fair to say that many of us try our very best to live out that precarious existence, that fundamentally compromised existence, for as long as we can possibly manage. Laud is the great Bible warning of the believer who lived with one foot firmly in the world, who lived what was clearly a compromised life, and who bore the consequences in the end. The roots of the compromise, they go back to Genesis 13 at least. You may remember what happened. Abraham and Lot were in the promised land. Their flocks, their herds were expanding. They needed to separate. Abraham gives Lot the choice of territory, and Lot makes his decision based on the physical attractiveness of the land rather than the promises of God and the spiritual value of the land. He goes actually to the very edge of the promised land, if not outside it. And we read Genesis 3 and verse 12, Abram settled in the land of Canaan, while Lot settled among the cities of the valley and moved his tent as far as Sodom. Now the men of Sodom were wicked, great sinners against the Lord. By the next chapter, actually, Sodom comes under attack and requires rescue from Abram, and we learn that Lot is now dwelling in Sodom, chapter 14 and verse 12. He's settled in. And being in that city, well, it ended up putting him and his family at terrible risk from those invading kings back in chapter 14. Now, here at the start of chapter 19, we find Lot sitting at the gate of
Hey, when you guys
Sodom.
find
That's
me
the place where
dead
the men of
in here,
influence
don't drink this
sit to
shit,
discuss the
whatever you do.
affairs of the city. And Lot is right there. He has made himself at home in Sodom. He has come to be a leading citizen in the city of wickedness. Now, at this point, we are meant to see a contrast once again with Abraham. Remember back in chapter 18 that the Lord and two angels had paid Abraham a visit. And as they came to him at the start of the chapter, they found him by the oaks of Mamre sitting at the door of his tent. Abraham is in the promised land. He is at his home. He is where the Lord placed him and called him to be. But when the angels come to Lot, where is he? He is in the gate of the wicked city. He is in the place of networking. He is in the place of influence. It's a contrast. We can't fail but notice it. Abraham, he's in the place of faithfulness. But Lot has put himself somewhere else. And for him, it is a place of compromise and ultimately a place of danger. The contrast, it is reinforced toward the end of the story when, as Sodom burns, Abraham is watching from afar, from a place of safety, from the place where he had met with the Lord and spoken with him, verse 27. And Abraham went early in the morning to the place where he had stood before the Lord. And as he looked down toward Sodom and Gomorrah and toward all the land of the valley, and he looked, and behold, the smoke of the land went up like the smoke of a furnace. It is quite a contrast, isn't it? But it must be said as well that Lot is not altogether like the man of Sodom. He does stand apart from
It
them
went
in
up
some
like
way.
the
He
smoke
offers
from
more
a furnace.
hospitality to the
Why?
angels who
Why?
come to him. He invites them to eat.
Why
and
did
to
it go up
stay
like
at
a
his
smoke
home.
from a
And to
furnace?
everything he
Because
did.
Sodom means burning. Pay attention to the names. If you look at the names, there's so much story in there that you're missing. Okay? They were bad hospitality peoples. They were they didn't understand that the Lord was working from two directions. And that when you're supposed to go in one direction, don't look behind you. Don't look in the other direction. Because if you do, you're going to see something that you don't want to see. It could cause you to turn into a judge. You look back there, you'll see those goads, right? And you'll think, those people are evil. Look what they're doing back there. Do you realize what Jesus came as to teach us? When John said, he who comes before me now comes after me. John called Jesus a devil. Basically, him who was before me now comes after me. When you read it now, if you read Revelation, I heard a trumpet behind me and then a door open in heaven. Why? He's trying to say, that's like, I mean, I hate to say it, but do you want to know the lesson that Peter was supposed to be learning? He was supposed to be learning the lesson of the horn, beep, get the hell out of the way. I got shit to do here. If you don't want to work for God, get the hell out of the way. Get behind me. Jump in the back seat, in the trunk. I'll take you along. You got a part in this too. Just get the hell out of the way. We're running out of time here, Oh boy. This ain't right. This ain't right, Lord, to see it so clear. Is this okay what's going on here, or did I do something really wrong? I feel like I've looked you in the face. Psalm 18:4. Psalm 18:4. Psalm 18:4. What? The cords of death entangled me. The torrents of destruction overwhelmed me. Lived, so I know I'll live. 27:2. When evil men advance against me to devour my flesh, when my enemies and my foes attack me, they will stumble and fall. Can you make them attack so we can get it over with? No med, no doctor. demon is also part of demonstrate. Have you seen the sun, or have you demonstrated? Are you faking it, or is it real? Does it hurt you to the core, or is it just bullshit? This is real. This is too very real. Father. There's nobody that can hear what I got to say. None. Where are they? I don't know if to speak louder, to speak softer. I don't know if I should just shut up, not say anything. I could. Sitting around waiting asleep does not feel right. That doesn't feel like the right thing to do. I'm just saying. I'm supposed to be your servant, not the other way around. As the men started on their way to map out the land, Joshua instructed them, "Go and make a survey of the land and write a description of it. Then return to me, and I will cast lots for you here at Shiloh in the presence of the Lord." I would decide if I was what I was going to send them just based on their description of it. And Benjamin gets paid first. Son of the right hand. Oh. Well, this will be easy to remember. Clan of Dan. Clan by clan. It looked like a D. Clan by clan. Their territory between where? Judah and Joseph. Gee, why? Because Joseph is Israel. God prevails. Uses evil for good. Doesn't use good for evil. And Judah, you got to have that. That's the staff. That's the two lions. One on each arm. And that way you just walk. You don't even use your head or your hands. It's only your feet. Just walking up the middle of the path. And I can't say this enough. I am not for you or your enemies. That's why I can understand this book. And my stomach just growled at you. Whatever. On the north side, their boundary began at the Jordan. Jordan means descender. Past the northern slope of Jericho, which means its moon. So you make it past evil, you go past the northern slope of the moon and head west into the hill country, coming out at the desert at Beth Aven, the house of what? Aven? That's got an aleph in it. That's a beginning. I need a thesaurus. I need somebody that knows Hebrew so we can get through all this shit instead of dicking around. You sent me somebody that knows Hebrew, and he was too interested in moving to some other place and carting his shit all around the world instead of serving to God. We need to serve. Then return to me, and I will cast lots for you here at Shiloh in the presence of the Lord. Sorry, I didn't mean to think about an earthquake. He started bitching as soon as I did. I didn't think of it. It just popped in my head. I don't know where it comes from. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. You know what's funny? Everybody else around me, all their mortgages are going up. What a bitch, huh? Hmm. Oh, what a wonderful thing that people of God have done to this world. Hmm. They're everywhere. 40,000 denominations. How can that be? That can't be. Who came up with that number? You can't possibly cut God into so many pieces. I don't care how big you think he is. You can only cut him in two at the most. Cut the baby in half. But when you do, then the child goes to Lady Wisdom or the harlot, defiled by a woman. Don't cut the child in half. Give it to the mother that will love it. And the harlot loves her children too. The father will use them to wage war. My father, he uses us for peace. We don't fight. We refuse to fight. No more brother against brother. No more hand against hand. Today's Monday, right? What day is it? Uh, my heart's cooked, man. I can't even get blood to my extremities. I'm done. Okay. His wife, his wife, his wife, his wife, his wife. To the sea, and I will float them in rafts by the sea to the place you specify. There I will separate them, and you can take them away. And you can grant my wish by providing food for my royal household. All your enemies open their mouths wide against you. They scoff and gnash their teeth and say, we have swallowed her up. This is the day we've waited for. We have lived to see it. Jesus is, you want to know what you are? If Jesus is the firstborn of the dead, and that's what we are. We're all dead. If you don't understand what that means, you can't be reborn. God can't come back to this place. The only way he can come back is as a devil. And that's what Jesus had to come back as, sent as a piece of junk. And something he wasn't. He didn't do anything wrong. It was the only way he could come back. The only thing that can come back to this place is to judge it. And he refused to judge it. He started a war between a father and a son. He came in judgment and he could have judged us, and he didn't. He didn't judge us. We judge ourselves when we judge each other. We judge each other when we don't know that he actually lives inside of each of us. That spirit that's inside of me, that's the same thing Jesus had inside of him. Same thing that's inside of you. How it comes out of you is either a good thing or a bad thing. You can't let it come out of you. If it comes out of you, it comes out of you as a woman. It comes out of you with an opinion and a choice. If it comes out of you as a son, it doesn't come out of you. You are the son. You are a son. They had to take the book of Enoch. They had to take the book of Enoch out because it speaks of the covenant of the watchers, eating each other's flesh and blood. What does Jesus say to do? What was the sin of the watchers? What did they do? They didn't intercede for man. What did Jesus do? He interceded for man. I'm not going to remain a watcher anymore. I'm going to try to intercede for man. I'm going to try to intercede for man. Remember what Enoch did? I'm going to try. But if man don't listen, man's his own judge. Remember, Elijah was just a man. So are you. It's like what Paul said, the whole creation groans. Man, you have no idea. Are you part of the creation? Let me tell you what the problem is. People have been cursing the creation while blessing the creator out the other side of their mouths. That's the problem we got going on here. Man, it's like impossible. I can't stay awake. Back to sleep. How many years this time, I wonder? Remember, there's no such thing as coincidence. Remember that. No such thing as coincidence. The God we serve uses every little nugget of everything, all the time, everywhere, all the time. Ah. Oh, oh. Oh, it feels so good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look what I get to eat. Hamburger. Rosencrantz Natural Beef Company. New York raised beef without hormones or antibiotics. This is halal. Halal ground beef. 1 pound. 24229. Keep refrigerated or frozen. Yeah, this is, I don't even know how old this is, man. Oh, this is from, this is from 2024, 229 days in. Frozen solid. My brother used to eat hamburger raw, man. He was crazy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Burn me. Burn some meat. Make it pleasing smell. rooster croweth. Time is short. Let me rebuild my throne here. Shut up. You're all right, little guy. Why do you scream so much? Are you like, is that like to call out the old lady or something? Like the girlfriend? Is that like the war cry? I'm a badass. Put that over there. We can come over here. We got to rebuild the back end because it's falling apart. One of these days, you'll just be looking. I'll fall through the back of this thing. Yep. Father God, anytime you're ready, just let me know. I'm good to go. And I can get behind you again. Throw me into the sea. Throw me into the sea. Otherwise, all you're going to see is vomit. That tree is meant to give you comfort. Just so you know. What word was I looking for? What word did I want to see? What was it? Was it vanity? Vanity. The brother. Knowing. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All I have to do is go look for it. And everywhere, all I hear is the same thing. We're blowing it. 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 How do I know? I was blowing it since I was 8 years old. Mo Heel from the get-go. What a job. Vanity. Concordance. Vanity. No. What was it? Vengeance, visual, vain, worthless. That's what Solomon said. Lacking in the spirit, all is vanity. If you can't understand that everything is working for light or dark, it doesn't mean anything. In vain means without success or result. Every purpose of God, it does what it's supposed to do. His word. Truth. Is that my birthday? Get out of town. Did he plug my birthday on that one? No. "10 days before." I like it. Hmm. "Do not be yoked together with unclean animals." The Israelites were not allowed to sacrifice or to eat. That means unclean animals you wouldn't destroy. They would just be allowed to live. They can work, but they can't be destroyed. Like what they did to the Gibeonites, water carriers and wood carriers, right? It's part of the covenant. No death. Unleavened bread, bread made without yeast. It is usually flat like a pancake or a cracker. Yeah, I get my unleavened bread from Casa de Sanchez. It's corn. Yes, Lord. That is true. Soul, the spiritual part of a person, the part of a person that does not die. Deuteronomy 6:5. Deuteronomy 6:5. If that doesn't sound like disaster, that's man with grace number stamped onto it. Remember, do to honor me. That's what God said. Do to honor me. Love the Lord your God with all your heart and with all your soul and with all your strength. Wow. These commandments that I give you today are to be upon your hearts, not in books. Impress them on your children. That doesn't mean your kids. That means that when, you're not supposed to make any graven images. Your children are like the works of your hands, the engraving that's in your hands. I engrave you in my hands thing. That's your works. To engrave them upon your children, to be like to mark your deeds with this. How do you mark it? Do you put a question mark? Who do you belong to? Or does somebody see your works, your children, and go, I know who that belongs to, right? But what happens is if you start to dumb down where good comes from, that could be going on all around you. But if you start to get into branding and saying this ain't good enough, that ain't from God, he's not doing it good enough, you're going to look over there where people are doing the works of God, and you're not going to see God working in all of creation as he is. Right? Think about it. Impress them on your children. Talk about them when you sit at home and when you walk along the road. when you lie down and when you get up. Tie them as symbols on your hands. Anybody notice that when they made the golden calf, what jewelry did they use? Bracelets, earrings, and necklaces. You know, the yoke. But all the gold is the Lord's. Don't worry, he still uses it. He used that gold to open up a cavern in the earth and dump a bunch of people into it, which is just a sign of being recycled. You just go back into the dust where you were, and then he'll use you again next time for whatever he needs you for. Be found to go for good. If you're called to go do evil, pretend like you don't hear it. You know? And if you really feel that you were definitely called to go do evil, and the only way that you'll know that God really called you to do it is if right before you do it, he tells you to slam on the brakes and you stop. If he doesn't do that, then it was your idea. For in the You're supposed to kill God? Probably not. His son, just as bad. That son lives inside of you. When you crucify him is every time you do a sin. You're taking that spirit that's inside of you and you kill it. You say, no, I'm not doing it that way. It's my way this time. These commandments that I give you today are to be upon your hearts. Impress them on your children. Talk about them when you sit at home and when you walk along the road. To sit at home, sit at my right hand. And when you walk along the road, that's where wisdom lives. When you lie down and when you get up. Tie them as symbols on your hands and bind them on your foreheads. Write them on the door frames of your houses and on your gates. Yeah, even my wife's name before she met me, all of her names, her first name meant field. Her second name meant gates. And her third name was Jericho, which means it's moon. She was built for these times. Perfect. The best wife you could ever have, man. Every wife is a blessing in her own right. You got to understand that. Be careful if you feel led to God and they steering you the wrong direction. Just understand that it's fear. You don't have to be beating somebody up. She proved all my theories before you guys ever will even get a chance, if you ever get a chance. And I can't even say theories. I want to say my doctrine, what I found here. I can't even say it's my doctrine. It feels wrong to say that. This ain't mine. This is just here. This ain't mine. I just found it. I can't claim this is mine. That'd be bullshit, man. Wow, that'd be... No, this is just sitting here and I just can see it. Yeah, I would ask her the craziest of questions. Hey, what about, how do you feel about like this? Throw this stuff at her, and she'd be like, well, and I'd be like, wow, she doesn't disagree. And it's like, it wasn't like she was being stupid. She was open to, you know what it is? My wife doesn't really judge. She's like me. She believes that God does what he has to do. That's what she believes, no matter what. And I believe the same. We agree. And because I see wild ways that he can work, she has no disagreement when I talk to her about it, because all I'm doing is showing you what is in this book. Why? I'm sorry. I have hope in God. It's man that I struggle with. Okay. I can hear the voice of God. This I like. It's these Christians that I worry about. that's what Gandhi said. These Christians I like. It's these, or I mean, this Jesus I like. He said, it's these Christians I worry about. I can't wait, man. Do you know what hair grows like in an old man's ear? Do you know what it's like not to trim and cut your hair for like 6 years straight? Man, it's freaking brutal. It's brutal. And what happened with Uzziah? Uh-oh. The rooster starts crowing right on cue. Yeah, I know, Lord. Wait a minute. I know what I need. Well, I don't need it. I could just take this book and throw it in the trash and be done with it. Here. Let me get my little extra set of eyeballs there. I could act, these are nice. These things work when you read, but man, they can screw up your eyeballs. I don't know what it is. If I wear these things for too long, I take them off and I'm like, whoa, shit. Yeah. But these things, you want to be, Mr. Masante, I can be over here. Oh, yeah. Pow, baby. 7 nations larger and stronger than you. And when the Lord God has delivered them over to you and you've burnt out your eyeballs, you will destroy them completely because you are blind. You no longer can see the book you tried to read. You are screwed, young man. Oh, what the hell is wrong with these things? Got it covered. That's Henry. That other miniature one, that's his son. Right, Henry? I want some of that. Oh, now I remember. But now I remember to. Why is there a bottle of juice laying on the floor? Did you know that the best way to remember something is to make it dramatic? Do you know what's in here? I know what's in here now. We'll just take a little sip. Woo! That'll open up the arteries. Where are we at? Uzziah. I want to see if I can figure out what caused his leprosy. Was he being bad for going in the temple, or did they give him leprosy by calling him a piece of shit? Curious. Because he's got a good name. He should be able to go into the temple and pray. Right? They're all good names. Where do you think your name comes from? Ooh, I found a ticket. Yeah, Uzziah isn't in here. Maybe in here. Let's go to our concordance. Remission. Oh, something Paul said. Of course. Paul said something about vanity. W. Vanity. It's not here. That's because I don't see vanity. All is vanity without the Spirit. I'm sorry. That's all I see is the Spirit. Vanity. No vanity. Really? There's ooh, I just popped it dead open to the book of Job. Title, the name both of the book and its hero. It's the book of Job. It's about Satan's job and a guy named Job. He's trying to steal God's glory. Poor Job. No, God kicked the shit out of Job because just because. Because of the wonderful things he does. You're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Leviticus, popped it right open to that. The third book of Moses. The name Leviticus comes from the Vulgate Leviticus, derived from Leviticon. Leviticon? Get out of town. I am Leviticon, pertaining to the Levites. The rooster's going wild. Yeah, we're doomed. Here's one more thing to research. The real shape of the tabernacle. The real shape of it's always twice as deep as it is wide. And the reason for that is because it's only as wide as the path, but it's twice as deep because you got two people going through it. You got to have light and dark always going through. And they stand side by side, but they walk a path forward as one. If you separate them, you created enmity. If you find a way to not have fight in between them, then you have found grace. Grace and enmity are one and the same. Depends on how you look at what sin is. What's, you know, so I'm saying I don't see vanity here. Vanity would be if you didn't think God was working even in that disaster that's going on over there, right? He is. I don't want to see the disaster. I'd rather teach people about the sword that has caused the disaster that you can't fight against. The great sword that's taken peace from the earth is the Bible. By all indications, we'll all be riding red Mustangs real soon. Ford Motor Company. Give me some water. I drank the Ford and I took a big daughter. Cool water. Vanity. Do wear vanity. Here we go. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Gonna do the vanity. Oh yeah, we're gonna learn about God. Da-da-da. Ding, 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 ding. In this corner, previously dead at 239 pounds, the Italian stallion, White Rabbit. And in the other corner, he's won already. Yeah, I've defeated my beast already. I don't have to fight anymore. I found out where he lived. You just go look in the mirror, okay? If it's a little dirty and you think you're seeing, you're looking pretty good, go clean that shit off and take another look, all right? Slap yourself in the face a couple times, twice even. Wake up. Man's best, emptiness, futility, descriptive of man's best state. Vanity? Why is that saying it's a descriptive of, some of these, oh my God, this is a study Bible, right? This is my problem. I'm going to show you why I don't like how these Bibles are written right now. Okay? Globally, universally, I don't like this particular reason right here. Let me show you. Okay? Vanity, emptiness, futility. Okay? Now it starts breaking it down to the ABCs. In A section, we have descriptive of. The B section is manifested in the wickeds. The wickeds, like those who are wicked, I guess. Wouldn't they call them the wikis? The Wickians. Those who think they know the word. Believers' attitude towards. Oh. All right, so descriptive of man's best state. This is in Psalm 39, 5 and 11. Let's go see what mankind has decided vanity is in according to man's state. So 39, 5 and 11, right? Yeah, 39, 5 and 11. All right, here we go. Hang on to your hats. We're going to feel better about what God has said about us in a couple seconds here. 39, 5 and 7. These people are saying it's probably a bad thing. The futility and what is man that you are mindful of him and he's a piece of junk. And okay, hang on a minute. Hold on a minute. Who made this place? Krakow? Do you want a part of the action or not? Star Trek fans are reeling right now. What? Krakow? Who the hell's Krakow? 39:5 says, "You have made my days a handbreadth. The span of my years is as nothing before you. Each man's life is but a breath." That's vanity? No. I would correct this by reminding everybody that all the earth is the Lord's, and you are a bag of dirt. And that spirit that's in you that allows you to recognize those facts makes you more than special. Okay? More than special. Wow. You just reduce God's creation. That's what Paul warned about. Blessing the creator and cursing the creation out of your same face. Say it would not be, brother. It should not be. You rebuke and discipline men for their sin, and you consume their wealth like a moth. Each man is but a breath. Why is it saying vanity? Why did he create you? What are you? What can you do? Only when he lets me. Look at those chains all over you. Wow, I can't imagine why you can't come out of that damn empty tomb that you're in. No one could bind him. He can I put some clothes on you and like get you in your right mind? You know, I'm gonna have to use this though, all right? Where are we at? Vanity, man's life, Psalm 144:4. Oh man. In the Psalms again, you're gonna beat them up? Come on. Come on. 144:4. Interesting place to put this, right? Oh, it'll be about the 12. Of course it will. Everything is. Man is like a breath. His days are like a fleeting shadow. Yeah. How does it go? Behold the sun. And then when you die, hopefully by then you'll be a son of the right hand. Like a fleeting shadow, chasing God to stay under his wing. Trying to find cover. Protect me. And then what? See what comes right after it. Part your heavens, O Lord, and come down. Is he not there when I'm under his shadow? He's there all the time. I don't need to see light coming from there. I can see that sun when it's dark. That's how and why the moon can still give its light. The moon rules the night. You understand that, right? Like that one guy. Some guy's got a song. I want to be the moon. Want to fly above the stars. And I'm going, do you know who that is? And he's singing about it like it's good. Fly across through the Milky Way or some shit. I'm going, wow, man, the Milky Way. You missed the Milky Way. That's the Torah, the mother's milk. The guy elevated himself. He wanted to be the moon. You don't want to be a moon. You're the lesser light. You have to reflect back what you know from God and what happens when he's not there. You don't shine for nothing. All you got is whatever's left over. That's the end of when the lights go out, then the darkness comes. It gets stomped into nothing. Or like a fleeting shadow. Let me ask you something. Your shadow will only be cast upon this place for a brief period of time. After that, your days will end and it will be his day. You know, his days are like a fleeting shadow. As soon as you start grabbing for your life, his days are like a fleeting shadow. You couldn't even understand what that verse meant because you were too worried about your life being shortened. It's not what it's talking about. Man is like a breath. Where does your breath come from? It comes from God. You're like a shadow that curses the earth for a brief period of time. You're supposed to remain there for just a little time because you're not a curse. You're just darkness that doesn't know what the hell it's supposed to do. Send forth lightning and scatter the enemy. That's this. Shoot your arrows and rout them. And the funny thing is these arrows, because why it says rout them, it's like if you read this in the Hebrew, it's as if these arrows already know where they're going before they get shot, the way it's worded in the Hebrew. Reach down your hand from on high, deliver me, and rescue me from the mighty waters. If you throw me into the sea, then he can rescue me from the mighty waters, and he'll rescue you too from the hands of the foreigners, whose mouths are full of lies, whose right hands, remember this thing, whose right hands are deceitful. My stomach just growled again. Our God is talking to us through me, and it's really terrible because no one can see that I ain't what I want to be. Please take this all away from me. They can't see what you're doing to me, that you're inside of me. Oh God, just kill me and get me out of here, please. That's the other song that Moses sang. I don't want to be here. It's impossible. You want a prophet like Moses? Yeah. Big mouth, hard ass. Great book. Useless people. Worthless. Man's life is vanity, huh? No, your life is vanity if you make it vanity. Sin's end. Proverbs. Oh, Proverbs. We should just blast through all of the Proverbs and see what they say. Want to do the book of the Proverbs? We only been on here for 4 hours. We got like 8 hours left. PQR. Oh, wait. I'm looking at Psalms. Proverbs is before Psalms, right? No, it's, I forgot, it's Hebrew. The R comes before the S, so it's going to be on the other side. Never mind. I do that in with the book of Mark and Matthew, actually. Don't laugh. It's true. I look at the book of Matthew, and I think Mark should be before it, and I feel as if God has spoken, because chronologically, Mark is actually before Matthew. If you read the book of Mark first, before you read Matthew, you're going to find all this extra stuff in Matthew that's not there. Matthew does a good job of adding all this extra attention to things, right? That just is not there in Mark. And Mark is some of the oldest of the writings, so it's like it is the oldest, they think, besides Paul. And if that's the case, then guess what? That's the Mark. And you missed it. I hear a clock striking. I'm going to go see what time it is down there. And then maybe we'll look at Proverbs. But this one said Proverbs 22:5. Do you know what 22:5 is? That's the halfway point between 45. And somebody highlighted 12:29. He that troubleth his own house shall inherit the wind. Are you of my own house? Yes, you're evil like me. Am I trying to trouble my own house? Yes. Why am I inheriting nothing? Because if you're calling me evil and we're of the same house, we're evil against evil does nothing. Let the dead bury the dead. Now, what happens if you call me light? Then what? I don't know. You'll have to find out. And the fool shall be servant to the wise of heart. Who's the fool? I like what Obi-Wan said, man. Who's the fool? The fool of the one who follows him. Who's the bigger fool? The fool or the one who follows him? Who's the bigger fool? Owning a droid. I don't recall owning a droid. My tummy is very angry. Funny, it sounds similar to Johnny Cash song. Guess then. Yeah. Well, Johnny Cash would have been the best person to learn from, probably, as far as the devil goes, man. He was the man in black. He understood about the other side. He tried to warn about it, as best, in the way that he could. That man, do you know his story? Wow, man. And they look so good together in that movie when they're singing together and everything. It's just, who I thought that guy was? That plays Johnny Cash. I really thought that was, oh boy, Jim Carrey. Because of his dark eyes like that. I thought that's who that was the first few times I saw him. I don't know who that is, that guy. That's not Depp, is it? Depp's got those brown eyes like that too. No, it can't be Johnny. Yeah, I don't know who that guy is, but he he reminds me of a few different people, right? More important, the author here is contrasting wisdom, a virtuous woman, with the harlot, the strange woman. He's not contrasting anybody with anybody. They are the very same woman. It depends on which father sleeps with her. Okay, this thing, the Torah. And you are the son. So depending on which father you serve, you make your mother's law proud, right? Isn't this all out of this book? Am I wrong? Am I saying things that are not in here? Am I that, somebody call me out. Let's get this shit on the road already. This is ridiculous, man. Why are you making me spin here and toil? Why? You know why I'm here. You know, like I know. You don't want to believe that I'm here. I don't want to be here, but I'm here. Hi. Chewy, we're going to have company. Oh, why did I have to figure out the book? Broke the seals. Are you kidding me? Ate the whole thing, seals and all. I'm like Mr. Elastic Bubble Plastic. I'm making balloons out my butt over here. Hi, look what I can do. And people are just like, what? What the hell's wrong with this maniac? We're all maniacs, okay? It's what I'm trying to tell you. We are the most wretched. Oh, it says God is not mocked. He took a book and has been screwing us with intention. It's all our fault. Right with this thing. Oh my God, that little cocksucker, 4 feet tall, and he figured it out, man. I almost call him Damien. Napoleon. Napoleon knew, man. The Bible is no mere book. It's a living creature against which I don't know if he believed in God or what he believed, but he understood what this thing means and can do. And I'm watching you guys like just beating the hell out of yourselves with your own book. It's a pity. I can't stand it anymore. I can't take it anymore. It's too much for me to witness. Please, God, just get me out of here. Anything. I walk around on mountaintops when the clouds are in the sky and no lightning comes. I cross streets without looking everywhere I go and there's never any cars. It's like, come on, this ain't right. Why do I have to see people suffer? Did I not care about people in another life? Did I not care about other people? And so he said, I'm going to teach you. I'm going to give you a heart of suffering and make you witness how I'm going to make you feel like I did, like I have, wanting to help my people, and you didn't do shit. You just looked and saw garbage. Now you're going to look at them like I see. You've lifted your eyes to heaven and you can see the tragedy and the beauty and that's sitting before all of our eyes and hands, and it won't move because you can't make it happen. And I get it now. You can't make it happen. It's us. I get it. I get it. He can't force it upon us, right? He can't make it like that. We have to make it. We're the gardeners. Get to work. Oh, man. To know wisdom and instruction. To perceive the words of understanding. To receive the instruction of wisdom. Justice and judgment and equity. Not inequity. Equity. That's like real estate. You know, when it says he had 75,000 horses, where are those stables? Do you know how freaking big that place would be? He didn't have that many horses, okay? It's referring to his knowledge, his wisdom. That's what his chariots and his horses were, okay? I got the same damn thing. I got more horse shit than you can imagine. I'm sitting here trying to hand it back to you, and it's like God saying, go take a shit, cook with dung, burn your hair in the middle of the city, pile by pile by pile. Just take it out there. Yeah, you know, take it all out there and burn it. You can take the old stuff. You can take the new stuff. Take the hair. Take it out there and start the siege. Start the war. Cut it in half. Abandon them. Abandon them. Just leave them there to themselves. They know how to do it. They can do it. They keep trying, don't they? Doesn't God just want them to learn on their own? Let them wait for Jesus. Let them wait. Yeah, that's what he's saying. It's like freaking, that's damn abandonment. That's abandonment. That's a piece of shit that's a hired hand, and that ain't me. I ain't that guy. You gonna have to find somebody else to hire. Because I ain't never been hired. I work forever and I never leave. Until you throw me out. I don't leave. I don't leave, I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I believe that through all this pain, I won't find myself insane. I believe I can fly. Because I know why I try. The world's in my hands. Or it's grains of sand. I'll make cement. I'll worry for the 40 days of Lent. I'll get some lime, you see. Create death and make a tragedy. We're never going to get out of here. I'm sorry, Dad. It sucks. I'm just saying. This is a hard job. This is a hard The master plan. The master's plan. Oh, it's snowing again. Look. Looky, looky. I should make myself a couple eggs. I got some eggs. Man, they're old. They're from like November. I bet they're still good. I got like all kinds of eggs next door. Like, who knows how many eggs they get. They probably throw out eggs. I got so many chickens and shit over there. I'm starving. I remember the old days. In the old days, we had a better relationship. I would snow blow the driveway and mow the lawn. It feels good when you take care of your neighbor. It does for me anyway. It's like you feel like you're making a friend, you know? All right, buddy. Got you covered, man. Whoa, what are you doing over there? You know, it's good when you can come to the rescue when they're like trying to burn down their lawnmower and shit. Yeah, those were the old days. That's what I wish I could find. And now I'm just going to have to sit here and rot away to death. I wonder how many years it'll take for you guys to figure out that God had sent somebody to you through me. Should be pretty interesting. Yeah. Jesus came. He was a thief in the night too. You thought he was a criminal. He was mistaken as a criminal. He was a thief in the night, all right. Nobody saw him coming. And then when he got here, every eye saw him. Even those that pierced him. That prophecy's already been fulfilled. Mine, every eye will see me, even those that pierced me. That would be the people that tried to kill me in hospitals by injecting me with, mind deadening narcotics and whatever. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with my brain. It just works a little better than yours. Sorry. He's a narcissist. Listen to him go. No, I'm just, I can look in a mirror and go, hey, I don't really see an asshole in there. How did he do that? Well, he made sure he didn't lie to people. He never stole from anybody after a certain point in life. I think everybody goes through that where you have a disrespect for things because you don't understand that everything's accounted for. You're walking past some guy's house and he's got a giant cherry tree in front of his house. And it's like, you don't realize that guy has to pick that entire cherry tree, the whole thing, for his wife to make one cherry pie every year. And you as a little kid are climbing all up in there, busting up the branches, ripping shit off, the guy's going to come, so just tear the whole branch off with all the cherries and throw it to your friend and run, He comes out and he's like, what the hell happened to the tree? Yeah. I think everybody can say that they've stolen. Everybody has taken something that wasn't theirs, all right? Well, guess what happened? Eventually I started to come to realize, I wouldn't want people to steal from me. Why would I do that? I wouldn't want somebody else to skip out on their taxes. Why would I do that? Right? I wouldn't want somebody else to, whatever, all these things that I wouldn't want to happen to me. It's like, well, then why would I do those things and be a part of what it was that I didn't want to be if I was being, it's kind of like lack of support, right? Shit. I hate to come off like a grumbler bitch session, but that's what prophets do, because we look at a book and we see what the kingdom should look like, and it's a damn pity when we go, what the fuck? Look at this place. Should have been born into like a really nice, it could have been like so mellow. And it's funny, I try to make myself feel better by going, well, but you wouldn't appreciate how good the kingdom will be if it wasn't all jacked up. And I'm going, that's some Christian bullshit lie. Okay? Stop lying to yourself how good it'll be later. Make it now. You got two hands and a back and all your heart, soul, mind, and strength. What's the freaking problem? I should be the comedian, the prophet comedian that nobody can stand. I'll sit in front of you and ridicule you, and nobody will be able to watch me. They'll just be like, "You can't stand before this guy. He'll just shred the shit out of you. You can't say." Why do I know that? Well, because I've been torn apart like that. I know how it's done now. But more important, I know why it was done. I know why he had to tear me to pieces, break my teeth, bones, pride, happiness, because it was like I had to become nothing and nobody to understand God. I had to reduce myself to like a cog in the wheel, a little speck of sand, nothing, but a sand nonetheless, a little speck of sand that had a job. You know, what's my job? I got to climb inside that oyster so that a pearl can be found. You know, I got to go in there and get that thing to make what can only be made one way, right? uh, Agitation and aggravation. That's where all the rewards are found. I don't care if it's an oyster. I don't care if it's Jacob's trouble. Paul said it too. All a man's works will be burnt up, but the man himself will be saved as by fire. You're in the lake of fire right now. That's funny. That's funny that he said that, because if you think, yeah. I'm going to be fine when I take off with my book, because I'll just go, you know how I'm going to say that too? Instead of screaming upon deaf ears, I'll just do like I usually do when you guys aren't watching me, or you guys are always watching me through your little rig here you got set up. But like I come to these epiphanies and I'll just like shout out to God, hey, wow, that's why that means that. And it's like, I have a conversation, okay? I have somebody here with me. I don't hear him talking in that way. He's like, oh, you caught that, huh? Cool. It's not cool. We're like boneheads with books, man. And then the books were opened. And what he was really, you want to know what Jesus was really saying? And then the books were opened, and then the books were closed. We don't need books. We shouldn't be living out of books. The guy you're looking at has read less than 10 books his entire life. You know, like looking at the pages. I've listened. I've jumped all over the Bible. Maybe I've read it all by now. I don't know. I've never gone cover to cover. It's not used like that. If you read it like that, it turns into a weapon. You need to look at it like specks of dust, you know, a little here, a little there, some wisdom here, learn from some dumbass over here, learn from somebody who was blessed over here, right? Do what they did. Imagine what God would do if you just do what they did. Let's see. You know, often it does say he did as his fathers did or not. So let me tell you who your fathers are. I don't care if you even know who your dad is. You don't have a dad on this earth. It's Father God or the father of lies. That's what rocks your world. You represent one of those fathers. And when I've seen you, I've seen your daddy. I hope I'm seeing good, because I can't actually see you. I I gotta try. Cocky. Cocky. I don't understand, and I don't think I'm the only one. I don't understand the way we've done. Two Jews in a fight. One's wrong, one must be right. That's funny, man. Uh, oh, Father. Oh, yeah. Ah, we're close, folks. We're real close, I feel. I've said that before, though. I just feel worse and worse and worse. Worse and worse. That's actually in Pilgrim's Progress. Did I ever find that book? I did, didn't I? I thought I did. I lost it again. I lost that book again. Yeah, Mrs. Algier. What the hell did I do with it? Oh man, I know I got it here somewhere. Yeah. Oh, I know where it is. It's over there. Prophet for hire. Anybody need a prophet? Is there a world anybody need to interpret, like writings of God, the oracles, um, ready to go to work, anybody? I'm really cheap, extremely really cheap, like really, really, like Shrek, really. Um, yeah, I can make your bride look really good if you want. It's up to you. Otherwise, you might not find her. She's right in front of your face. Right in front of your face, guys. The woman is sitting right there, just waiting for you to propose. And she's going to have a kid immediately. Like, blinking of an eye. Snatched up to heaven, rule with 10 iron fists and all that happy shit. However you want to describe it. Mm. Uh, oh, my stigmata went away. The thing that was starting in my hand, that little thing that looked like it was going to turn into something, it didn't. That's weird what I see right there. upright. That's kind of weird looking like that. Ah, oh Lord. Lord. I love you very much. So when you read all my comments, I'm pretty sure you'll know your first question will be, how did you find you figure out that, and I will reply, must be the native side of me that's native. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, the tribe that I'm associated with, they're the keepers of the western door. Hi, God thought of everything, didn't he? Ah, boy. Honyo, the white man. You want to know some of the biggest compliments I've ever gotten when I went on base? The shit. Is this a job for me or what? Oh my God, I refer to the reservation as base when I went on base. Woo! I am a fucking soldier of the Lord if there ever was one. I just went on base. I went to the reservation. I don't see when I go on the reservation, that's another country, man. I'm in another country when I'm on that place. I should not have to obey any of the laws of this world, what this is. If I want to ride my motorcycle with no helmet and let the creator blow what's the left of my hair around in the wind, that's my own business, you know. I should be able to live my life free so long as I'm not, you know, it doesn't mean I'm some demon because I trust my head to God, right? It's like I don't need to put man's helmet on there and an eggshell and armor. I go around naked, right? Well, that's like another country to me. But one time I was on the reservation and I ran into this guy. And you want to know who he said I reminded him of? Just in talking to me, he said, if it was possible, if I could, I feel like I've just met John Lake. And I didn't even know who the hell that was. I had to go and read about it to find out who he was talking about. And that happens to me. People are like, you remind me of this guy. And then I read about him like, yeah, I am kind of like him, I guess. So Red Jacket, he was funny too, man. Red Jacket nailed it, man. I can't believe what he said. If you would have sent your Jesus to us, we wouldn't have killed him. And it's like, wow. Oh man. If God would have sent his Jesus to us, we wouldn't have killed him. That's what he said. It's like they could recognize that the creator could send who knows what, a white buffalo. I'm white, and that's where I was born. The city of light. My father was a carpenter and a fisherman and a volunteer fireman. I have bottles popping because I have, pop bottles laying around and they're empty. So as it starts to get cold in here, they start doing this. The air shrinks and they go, and they'll make clink noises. Yeah, if you were like one of these people that's worries about every noise in a house, it's like it would drive you crazy in here. There's creaks and pops, and this does that, and this makes this funny noise, and that makes that noise. And then you got me wandering around, farting everywhere. Oh yeah, it's a great place. You want to move in? Very cheap place to live. I would suggest you get in here quickly, because the White Rabbit is about to go down the trail. I'm going down the hole. You guys ain't going to be able to find me. Oh, and the rooster's crowing. Ah, shit. Shut up. Am I denying you by running away from the people? Yeah. Yeah, I am. It's like you guys are the ones who are getting crucified upside down. You don't even realize what it is. You guys are all the Simon Peters, all of you. And you're being crucified upside down. And in a later day, somebody will lead you in a way that you don't want to go and dress you how you don't want to be dressed. How are you going to die? I don't know. Are you ready for the bad guy to put the mark on you and take you out? The bad guy is you. He's all of us. When you see Jesus as he is, then you'll be like him. And sadly, you have to take God and reduce him down to your level. Ooh, that just doesn't sound right. That is grace. Amazing grace? Yeah. That is sovereignty. That is, I'll do it myself. I'll fix it myself. Get out of the way. That's what God's saying. You can't pay attention to the devil. I'll come down as the devil myself and teach you. I'll come down as a piece of junk. Oh man. Well, boy. You guys have no idea what Jesus taught. And that's why everybody hated him. The world hated me from the beginning. Didn't hate God from the beginning. But the world did hate Satan from the beginning. But he has a job. That's what Christianity was supposed to learn. That's all they were supposed to learn, was the Jewish way, that Jewish people believe in a Satan that comes and gets you, but he works for God. The trick is, don't be on his, don't do his works. That's how you destroy the works of the devil. The works of the devil in this place is he runs around, he picks the wrong president, although God appoints all the presidents. He gets more credit than God does for anything, really. God's sovereignty gets like chucked out the window with the bathwater and everything. Who gets all the credit for everything in this place? This is his world. This is what? This ain't his. And if it is, then I'm stealing it and I'm giving it back to my dad. May a reverence be justified. There. I'll bring it back home, Dad. We'll get it. We'll straighten it out. You can learn them. I trust you. May the beatings continue. Hair. vanity. What did Paul say? See, Paul, yeah, that's about how much rest I get. Paul, vanity. He said, how did he put that? It was beautiful, man. It was like this guy is Gamaliel if there ever was, man. Slick, a very slick way in that passage. I'm going to find that because that was tasty. That was conviction, and they're doomed if there ever was a cup to be drinking for that shit, man. Paul is squared up, rock solid. When you if you want to read him as wow, he's still suffering. I really feel that way, you know, what the things Paul must suffer, he's still suffering for his teachings, and there's nothing wrong with them. The Jews would love them. Everybody should love them. Mostly the Jews would love them if they could understand them for what they are, but they can't because they look at everything in one way. You know, Messiah didn't come. Nobody has a better teaching. Nobody came with the hidden manna. All that, you know, all the fulfillment of prophecy. Everyone will know the Lord. Everyone knows the Lord right now. He knows you, but you might not know him, but you're serving a God that you don't know, and he's still in charge. So he knows you. All right. Everybody knows the Lord. It's like you got to get off of that separation between God being in control and sovereign over the place and you having like a choice. The only choice you have is which part of God you're going to serve, the light or the dark. I form light, I create darkness, I make peace, I create evil. Pick your daddy. I chose mine. Through beatings. You'll learn. Everybody does. Vain, valley, vanity. Oh. Okay, so apply. Oh. Applied to possibilities. Vain. Applied to possibilities. It's continued. Hold on. That sounds weird. Yeah, possibilities, all right. Talk about the number 11 and the rooster crows. Applied to possibilities, God's grace. Man, there's so many things in here. Which one did he say? See, if I would have got up and been, you know, tracking all of my, you know, sermons like I've been doing for 6 years solid, I would have known where to go and look for that. And it's like, I heard it. I know it's there. I don't need to go. It'll be there whenever if anybody wants to question me on it, then guess what? Done. The Valley Gate was the entrance to Jerusalem in Nehemiah. See, Nehemiah was the first sermon that I ever heard. I was going to walk away. I walked into the church. I wanted to start going to church, and the yeah. The lady I went to go see, she worked with me at Walmart, and she was in the break room, always reading her Bible. And I said, I want to go to church, but I don't know which church to pick. And she goes, well, what do you believe? And I said, I don't know what I believe. And she freaked out. She goes, what do you mean? I said, I don't know what to believe. There's so many different churches. Is God in all of them? I mean, there's so many. I don't know which one to pick. Are they all right? Each one? What? I'm afraid. Yeah, fear of God is good, right? You know what she told me? Just go home and pray for what you want, and God will give it to you. And I'm like, really? Oh, I was like a little kid. I mean, I can still feel that it's that easy. I mean, really, that's how I felt. And I went home and I prayed. And what happened? 8 hours later, I had a choice between two churches. In my mailbox was a letter from the Catholic Church. And I had become a mohel for the Catholic Church when I was 8 years old. So, a real mohel. I did the circumcisions and I cleaned the wound myself, apparently. Well, they were teaching me how. They teach on a cadaver at first so you don't hurt somebody. A dead, a stiff, something that, I can just so laugh about my past even when I was sucking dick at 8 years old. My God's going to get you. Mm-hmm. I don't do vengeance, man. I don't. He just comes back later fucking like a madman. I've had people that have done bad shit to me that have been eaten by sharks. What'd you say? Mucous membrane? What? Moses, please just read the comments. Yeah. Who was the president with the badass eyebrows? I don't know. They didn't have any president with badass eyebrows, did they? Lincoln? Was it Lincoln? It was Lincoln. President Lincoln had big eyebrows. That's where I'm from. Illinois, the land of Lincoln. I never thought about that. But he wasn't actually from Lincoln. He was from Kentucky. Oh, boy. And what did he do? He chopped down the cherry tree. What do they call the cherry? That's the mark of virginity. And the honest guy cut down the tree that was the mark of virginity. The fruit tree, no less. Yeah, that sounds like something I could get myself involved in, probably some kind of trouble. Like I said, we did used to tear apart the cherry tree. That was an actual thing. When I use examples, all I talk about is things that happened in my life, so I can use my life as an example, so I can be like the woman at the well. Remember when she said, see the man who told me everything I've ever done? When you feel like God has had his hands on your life like that, then you'll feel good about your whole life. Everything that happened, all the stuff that was behind you doesn't feel like you don't look at it in the same way. That's all I can tell you. And in fact, you don't even have to look at it all if you don't want to. You can just take off in that direction. I would recommend that highly. That's just my interpretation of the scriptures. So far as it concerns you, live at peace with all men. I want to find that thing for Galatians. Now, if it's Paul, I'm thinking Corinthians, and only because he talks about the cruddy Corinthians, right? This is Bible research and breakthroughs. You guys just sidetrack. This is Bible research and breakthroughs. What are you talking about? Me? I got it, man. He gave me the keys of David. I can explain it to you. It's not that hard. Where all it does is it makes me sad. It makes me sad because this has been sitting here for all of us for so long. And I don't want to cry anymore. It's like when it says the word of the Lord came to me. This is how it came to me, through here. 1 Corinthians 15. Oh yeah, this is probably going to be what I'm looking for. 15 in there. Yeah. Whoever cut this book apart, they knew what they were doing. Even when they broke it into pieces, it honored God. Even shattered. There's a numerology in the scriptures, the way they're designed. There's something in there. How did numerology and numbers from Hebrew transition into Greek, which is totally different, right? Supposedly, because everything points to God. Everything. we can't run, guys. Sorry. 9 and 10 even. This should be good. Observe. But by the grace of God, I am what I am. And his grace to me was not without effect. Remember, I said grace is evil that's used for good. Okay? His grace to me was not without effect. In other words, he didn't take advantage of the grace. The grace actually did something for him, right? You want to know what grace Paul struggled with? What happened to Stephen? Okay? Paul didn't, we got no other account of it, Paul doing anything terrible other than just that. Coming with orders, taking them to jail, whatever. He stood and held the garments while a guy died and watched heaven open up before him. He felt like garbage because of that. And what did God say? My grace is sufficient for you. He's in heaven, right? You don't want to take advantage of grace like that. Paul is still suffering today. These days, they beat him up all day long because of his words. No, I worked harder than all of them. What does he mean? He had to work harder than all of them to appreciate grace. How can you, I don't know how you would feel about it, but let's say you killed somebody and God is saying your grace is sufficient for, the grace is sufficient. Just keep going, plow forward. You did it wrong, but it's okay. I got you. How hard do you think you're going to work to accept that? I couldn't. I don't know how I would be able to do it if I spilled some man's blood. I won't. I refuse to. Yet not I, but the grace of God that was with me. It's with all of us. Rather than it was I or they. Whether then it was I or they, okay? Doesn't matter who the grace was with. Now he's saying it's with both. Grace ties it together, right? I or they. This is what I preach, and this is what you believed. And now what? But if it is preached that Christ has been raised from the dead, how can some of you say that there is no resurrection of the dead? What is resurrection of the dead? Coming out of a tomb and all that stuff that happened? Was he raised from the dead? Yes, it's called learning obedience through suffering. And when you learn in that way, you will be raised incorruptible. Why? Because it was the corruption that sanctified you. You literally were allowed to suffer your way home and to drive and harp on people like a devil and pointing fingers when whatever somebody's doing is sin. That is not grace if you're judging them for that, trying to clean them up. The only thing you want to know what Jesus is saying when he says idolaters, this and that won't make it into the kingdom? He's trying to show you who the people that should be breaking your freaking heart, not to point your fingers at. Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Horsey. Hey, Baba Louie. Bing, bing, bing. Ricochet rabbit. There's a lot of holes in here. And if Christ has not been raised, this is verse 17. This is crushing victory. And if Christ has not been raised, your faith is futile. Wow. Being allowed to stumble all the way home. You are still in your sins. In other words, they didn't serve any purpose. Sin is self-inflicted neglect, but that neglect can be the rod that is no longer sin. It's just another way for God to guide you. The wages of sin are death. The wages of obedience are life. Plenty of people sin and they don't immediately die. That idea of dying off in the future, being judged afterwards, that's a bunch of load of crap. You're judged all day long for everything you do. Look at this place. Is this judgment or is this judgment? Okay, so and if Christ, now remember, those who have fallen asleep in Christ, there's two kinds of Christ. It's inside of everybody. It's either Antichrist or they've fallen asleep. They've died. They've been, their hearts have been hardened, but the Christ is still inside them, right? Who's going to be raised first? You already know. You're walking around. The ones who don't know Christ, the sinners, the Antichrist, those are going to be raised first. They'll be, I guess the Antichrist, when he throws them in the lake of fire, they'll be jumping out of there trying to get the hell out of there and running to the throne. I don't want to be in there. Their legs will be all glowing and shit, you know, as they grab that marriage covenant sealed with 7 seals. Stop making yourself so much better than the devil, and maybe you'll understand the book that teaches you what to run from. It's crazy, man. You can't understand this until you put yourself where you belong. And I know what I am, and I'll say it. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I realize that in the context of this book, I'm a devil. Okay? If I'm not of Israel and all of that stuff, I'm just a Gentile. I'm a devil. I'm a mess. Yeah. Boom, 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 bang, crash. Like throwing a drum set down the stairs. Could have been a band. It's looking real good. Fell down Jacob's ladder. Well, that's all right. Well, what doesn't make it, out of the sacrifice we used to make the fire. Everything has a purpose. Christ's death in Galatians 2:21. Oh man, that's bad. I do not set aside the grace of God, for if righteousness could be gained through the law, Christ died for nothing. What is righteousness then? If Jesus is telling you to follow the law, he's telling you to go beyond the law. You have to use the law, but with spirit, right? If the law says you can't lie, but you're trying to hide somebody from some goofball that's lost his brains, and there you got him in your house, lie. Lie your ass off. Then this law don't count. That's what they're talking about. Righteousness can't come through the law, but it can come damn close. You want to know why righteousness can't come through the law? That's what happened to the woman caught in adultery. Jesus wrote the law on the ground and said, you can't use the law to convict her. Look, you're going to become a criminal if you kill her. Here's Exodus 21:12 and Leviticus 24:17, but those numbers didn't exist, but that's what he wrote down. Why? Because both of those verses say if you strike a human and cause her death, you're to be put to death. How many stones would you throw? Can you defend yourself with this sword? Or do you go around causing trouble and saying, everybody hates me because they hated Jesus? It's bullshit. Looks like a sheep, speaks like a dragon. Enough with the bullshit. Good morning. Have a blessed day. You too. I love you. Go tell somebody you found some maniac that can read the scriptures in the right way and it doesn't sound pretty and you're concerned. Vengeance. Ay, ay, ay. Belonging to God. Are you kidding me? I don't strike anybody. Never. Not a good idea. And I want the devil to rebuke you. But I'm willing to admit that sometimes we wind up with that job in this place, it seems, right? Suddenly, God no longer appoints our leaders. We bitch about the president. Everything bad is got out of control. There's so much evil has taken over the world. Victory. Attaining the mastery over. Of what? Christ? In Psalm 110? 1-7. See, you can plug Jesus, you can plug the Christ in anywhere, but I can plug him in everywhere, because while you guys are all excited because you can plug in the Christ, I can plug in the Antichrist into these verses, because it's one and the same. It's the same entity. It's the Son of Man. The Son of Man either serves God or serves the devil, one or the other. You got to pick. Each must choose for himself. Victory of Christ promised. That's Psalm 110, 1-7. Minga, look at these hairs. Crying out loud. Just everywhere. I am a hairy man. You know what I was thinking? I could film like a little mini movie. I could film 2 parts. I would just film the part with my beard, and then I would film another part with me without the beard, and I would just like be having a conversation with myself. See, nobody will get on here and give me a real live interview to see what God has done in my life, so I can show you what we have not done in this place. It's so hard. I know there's got to be other prophets. I can't be the only person that sees this. But when it says prophets who have not bent the knee, yeah, when you're a prophet, you understand God using other gods. You might go serve somebody, and it seems weird, like God will send. That's what happens when who gets sent to kill Abe? I don't even remember who that was now. But like the Lord tells him to go, and then tells him not to go, and then gets mad at him because he goes, and it's like, what the hell do you want me to do? And what you don't understand is because of when he's told. If he's told at night, it's different than when he's told during the day. It's like Jacob. Jacob fighting at night is disaster, right? What happens if Jacob fights all the way to the edge of night and makes it in the next day? Well, who rules the day? God prevails. Welcome to Israel. And that's how I am. I know God prevails in all things, but it's like I also know that, I'm also Jewish. I realize that, we don't just sit around waiting for our Messiah to come flying out of the sky. He comes from within us, within our own people. What the hell does a prophet like Moses supposed to look like? I don't know, man. I even got the damn name, for crying out loud. I got the name, for crying out loud. Belonging to God. Romans 3:5. Oh, that's cutting the baby in half right there. Vengeance 3:5. Romans 3:5. That's a half. That's sitting at the border of a halftime. Romans 3:5. Wow. Okay. That's gangsta. The Acts. No, it's in here, right? Romans. Was it Romans before that? No, it's John. John, Acts, Romans 16:1 3:5. Oh, and it hooks to Galatians 3:15, which is a Trinity and grace, grace, grace across. I wonder if they mention grace in that verse where vengeance is in Romans 3:5. It ties it to Galatians 3:15. I'm wondering if Galatians 3:15 says anything about grace. I'll bet you it does. 1 John, Galatians. Where's Galatians 3:15? Galatians 3:15. Corinthians, Thessalonians, Timothy. Oh crap. Where is it? Galatians after Corinthians. Galatians 3:15. Brethren, I speak in a manner of men, though it be but a man's covenant, yet if it be confirmed, no man disannulled or addeth thereto. Brethren, how did that tie that to that? Romans 3:5. If our unrighteousness condemn the righteousness of God, that's grace, what shall we say? Is God unrighteous who taketh vengeance? No, I speak as a man. No, he has the right to give you grace or to take vengeance. And that's, what did they say it was? Galatians 3:15? Yeah, 3:15. Brethren, I speak after the manner of men. Is it because he's speaking after the manner of men? Though it be but a man's covenant, yet if it be confirmed, no man disannulleth or addeth thereto. Why did they tie that together? And this is like what somebody studied and deemed was good to look at. Because of vengeance. Brethren, I speak in the manner of men. Well, how about we read the whole thing instead of just grabbing nuggets, right? Christ hath redeemed us from the curse of the law, being made a curse for us, as it is written, cursed is the one that hangeth on a tree. Cursed is everyone that hangeth on a tree. Do you do good and evil, or do you do one or the other? That tree has two kinds of fruit on it. It's a bad tree you're not supposed to mess with. You might be that tree. Don't make them cut you down. Though it be but a man's covenant, yet if it be confirmed, no man disannulleth or addeth thereto. Yet if it be confirmed. That's important. He's saying if it's true, if you've witnessed the truth of it, you can't change it or add to it. It's good just as it is what he's saying. Now to Abraham and his seed were the promises made. But what is Abraham's seed? Laughter, not Isaac. Laughter is his seed. He saith not, and to seeds as of many, but as of one, and to thy seed, which is Christ. And that's what's in us, Christ or Antichrist. We have both of those kingdoms within us. It's either brother against brother, hand against hand, or laughter. Those are the two kingdoms that the Christ brings. And you are the body. Boy. Look at this. Vashni. Vashni means weak. Wasn't that Artaxerxes' first wife? Was her name Vashti or Vashni? The heck was her name? Vigor in the old age. Moses at 120. Deuteronomy 34:7. Boy, oh, that was it. And Moses was 120 years old when he died. His eye, not his eyes, his eye was not dim, nor his natural force abated. What is that saying? His eye, he could still see God, but he still could, his natural force, he understood his own, whatever. Yeah. Be all you can eat. Be. That would be like being body and spirit. Or water and spirit, or however it is you want to think of it. And Moses went up from the plains of Moab, which means, what does Moab mean? It's something father, brother, father, or something. Kind father, friendly. Unto the mountain of Nebo, to the top of Pisgah, that is over against Jericho. And the Lord showed him all the land in Gilead unto Dan, unto the judge. Dan means judge. And all of Naphtali and the land of Ephraim. Ephraim means double ash heap. And the south, the city of palm trees unto Zoar. And that's where I live. I live in Zoar Valley. The valley of Jericho. Wow. And the south and the plain of the valley of Jericho. That was my wife's name when I married her. Jericho, the city of palm trees unto Zoar. And Zoar Valley is right there. And the Lord said unto him, This is the land which I swore unto Abraham, unto Isaac, and unto Jacob, saying, I will give it unto thy seed. Isaac means laughter, Jacob means the descender, and Abraham means father of a multitude. Welcome to the club, guys. Everybody goes. I will give it unto thy seed. I have caused thee to see it with thine eyes. Do you realize what he's saying there? He's saying that I have caused you to see it with your eyes. I've been behind what it is that you've done, right? I have caused you to see it with your eyes. I've led you. I've nurtured you. I've brought you along, right? But thou shalt not go over thither. I have caused thee to see it with thine eyes, but thou shalt not go over thither. So Moses, the servant of the Lord, died there in the land of Moab, according to the word of the Lord. So Moses, taken from the water. So taken from the water. Moses taken from the water. Servant of the Lord taken from the water. One is taken, one is not. Which ones were taken? The bad ones. Because that's what we do. We pluck the garden out, weeds first, and tear it up. And no man knoweth of his sepulchre until this day. Can I ask you something? Do you realize that when you read that verse, if you didn't know that you were that no man that knoweth unto this day? When you read about it, that was unto the day. But someone would read it and go, they don't know where it is or whatever. His body's gone or something, right? We are the prophets like Moses, all of us. You're going to see God face to face, all right. Go look in your dirty mirror that Paul told you about. And the children of Israel wept for Moses in the plains of Moab 30 days. So the days of weeping and mourning for Moses were ended. And Joshua the son of Nun was full of the spirit of wisdom, for Moses had laid his hands upon him. So do you really think that like some kind of spiritual energy came out of Moses, or do you think Moses was able to teach Joshua about our God and why It's what it is. If you won't accept this word as being unbreakable, you don't understand the power of God. You don't understand the sword that like you carry around flippantly, maybe stick on a bookshelf like it doesn't matter. This thing is alive and working and living all throughout this place. It's very alive everywhere. If you feel like that, wow. It's not. Go look it up on your phone. How about this? Yeah, I don't look anything up on my phone. This thing only gets used for one purpose, and you're using it right now. And after that, when it's gone, it's gone. uh, no more phones. No more nothing electronic. Just paper and ink. Things that can't come after you and through the air that you can't see. That's what I'm looking for. And if the world has to be destroyed to get it, destroy it will. The Lord has spoken. All these evil spirits running around, 55.2 gigahertz, this, that, yeah. Evil spirits flying through the air doing shit you can't see. Might as well be evil. You don't know what it is, right? Did you ever think of it that way? When you know how to think of it that way, then you can manage it better, because then you don't let evil spirits go where they can't go. You have to be in control. And if you want to cast them in outer darkness where there's weeping, wailing, and garbage pit to sift through, send them over there. Damn. Oh, I forgot something. Oh, man. Well, that's all right. Yep. Boy. Hey, get over here. Walk to the party in the county jail. The wristband there, they began to wail. White rat showed and had a cape. Everybody thought they was drinking grapes. Let's run. Everybody, let's run. Everybody in the wholesale block was jamming to Jazz Rock.
It's everywhere. You can't get enough. And I say to myself, this shit's destroyed the world. I see plastic cars, computers too, cell phones and cameras spying on you. And I think to myself, have we screwed up the world? Yeah.
Yeah, this will be all right. This ain't been sitting that long. It's so damn cold in here. It's like just, you open food up, it's like sitting in the refrigerator anyway. Forgot about these. Good stuff. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for reminding me that you have a good plan for me. What the hell is that? That looks a lot better than this. Enjoy a healthful vegetarian meal packed with protein and flavor. Find this recipe and video at computer www. So what did Forrest Gump say? Did he say life is like a box of chocolates? You know why I keep old things? Because I have proof that the Mandela effect is real. I have the other pieces that you're looking for. You know, the ones where you say, it used to always say this, and now it says that. I've got the things from the other side, I think. Because I know I've watched Star Wars, and he says, Luke, I'm your father. I watched it. I'm like, bullshit. What are they talking about? He don't say that. He says that in the video I got. I'm looking at it. I have all these old weird things. You want to know what I don't remember? The Pink Floyd changed. The movie Pink Floyd changed. When I saw it, in the beginning, unless this cut of this movie's wrong, but in the beginning there was a war scene and the guy gets his hand blown off, or his arm, and then he bends down and picks it up with his good arm and walks off with it. It was like shocking to see it. It's like, wow, man, the guy just like picked up his bad arm, you know, or like picking up his spare parts and walking off with them and shit. It's crazy. I remember because I turned around and all my friends were crying. They were all, they took me to see the movie before I went to boot camp. thought I was going to Lebanon. And it's like, and there was no draft. I just signed up at the right time. Always at the right time. Hmm. They took me to see the movie, and they were all sitting behind me. And I remember turning around when I was blown away, man. I couldn't believe it. I was watching a guy's hand get him do that, and I went, whoa! And I turned around to my friends. I'm like, wow, did you see that? And I looked at them. I'm going, what the what? I look at the screen, look at them, look at the screen. I'm like, what the hell are you crying about? What the hell's everybody crying for? And then I put two and two together, and I'm thinking, oh, me? I'll be all right. That's exactly what I said. I'll be all right. Don't worry about it. I'm going to be all right. Did you know that only the dead can bring a message to the dead? It's weird. You have to die to come here. Wood. You know all that floss shit is plastic, right? That you guys use? Woo! Hear the wind? Spirit. I love you guys. Just know that, okay? um, Get that maniac out of the White House. Our God put that maniac in there. You know that, right? Oh, timing is everything. Let me know when you want me to get to work. Tell me when it's work time. I'm just kind of sitting here hanging out waiting, okay? Yeah, if you want the maniac out of the White House, then I think that you don't understand how God works. I'm not saying I'm happy about the job that's being performed, but no, I have no right to strike at my commander in chief. Um, even David was smart enough to do that. You know, he didn't like take out the man while he was taking a leak and shit. What did he do? He just clipped off a piece of his garment. You know, I want to know which piece he cut off of his garment. He cut off that one little piece that you would grab to hang on to him, where he could maybe lead you into usefulness. He took that one little piece and said, "You don't count anymore. Your time in the day is done. It's time for the dark side." Welcome to night. And who sent those spirits? What the hell are these guys doing out there? My neighbors, I don't know what the hell's going on. They're like walking around out in the yard. They're really old. She moves so slow. She doesn't walk anymore. She like wobbles and makes a little bit of progress as she wobbles. She must have probably one bad hip or something, and she's babying that one, you know. But yeah, I don't know what the hell they're doing out there. It's damn cold, man. Go in the house. And birds will take care of themselves. They'll find something to eat. That's my neighbor. Saved his life, man. Well, I didn't do anything but pick him up out of the street. He was... You all right, Timmy? Yeah, it's like, see how easy dinner is around here? Done. Back to work. Things of God. Is there anything I can possibly throw in front of them that will be undeniable as proof? Boy. It's always where there's a carcass, you know? Why do you always need a dead body? We need a carcass. It ain't gonna be me. Oh, bad mistake, samurai. Oh no, kill second chance messenger. Doomed to come shortly afterward. Great God of sky, come back with great hand of power. Ruin frantic. And if it's to be, then all right. I think there's hope. I think there's possibility. People still move and breathe. as long as somebody's alive, there's always opportunity. Ay, ay, ay. Here we doing this again now. Ay, for crying out loud. Hmm. Hmm. How if you don't research the things about the Bible legends? And in the feasts and in the solemnities, the meat offering shall be an ephah to a bullock, and an ephah to a ram, and to the lambs as he is able to give, and a hin of oil to an ephah. Now, when the prince shall prepare a voluntary burnt offering or peace offerings voluntarily unto the Lord, shall then open him the gate that looketh toward the east, and he shall prepare his burnt offering and his peace offerings. Burnt offering is destruction. Peace offering is peace, good and evil. Burnt offering means you went through the fire, as he did on the Sabbath day. There you go. There's burnt offerings and peace offerings on the Sabbath day. What he made, okay, and created. What he created and made. Burnt offerings created. Peace offerings made. Right here. I just opened it up to it. Ezekiel 47 right there. 47:12. More proof. Then he shall go forth, and after going forth shall shut the gate. He who opens, opens, and he who shuts, shuts. And I've opened all the gates, and I've banged on all the cymbals, and I've made as much noise as I can, and there is nobody coming to this feast. Nobody. You know how I feel when I come to that realization? None of this matters. This chair, none of this. I don't know where in the hell to go to get away from what the hell I found here. The only thing I can do is die and leave, as I see it. There's something very seriously wrong with this place. Very, very, very wrong. It's broken. It's perfect. It's broken exactly as he wants it to be. What would you do? How would you reach a dead world like if you found a treasure somewhere? What the hell would you do? How would you manage it? I don't know what else to do. My treasure sits in everybody's hands and they can't read it because they're blind. The very same hell that I live in the very same hands because they are blind. You can't fight this. God doesn't even have to show up. That book is enough. You live and fall by that thing. And it might take a little while, might be the long run, might not say, specifically, make sure you charge your batteries in your phone. And it doesn't have to get that detailed. Good is good and bad is bad. And you know both. Build it. Or destroy it. Choice is yours. Ours. Cease to build the city. Pity. What the hell I ate? It smells good. Probably smell it on my mustache. Yep.
I'm nervous. I'll be honest, and I'm nervous that the next statement that comes out from the right and the left is just going to amp this up more, that we do not have an opportunity to take a breath, to step back, because it feels for the first time in a very long time that we are on the edge here, everyone, that we are on the edge of what could be chaotic beyond belief. Later on in the show, this is Martin Luther King Day, Martin Luther King Jr. Day.
Oh, it is?
Martin Luther King Jr.'s niece will be joining us, Alveda King, towards the end of the broadcast. You want to stay tuned. She'll be on to really explain, not only why we celebrate today, why we celebrate the nature of Martin Luther King Jr., the civil rights movement.
Chaos, huh?
Different.
Earthquake. We need an earthquake. But not too big. Nothing. Even my farts are invisible. I don't exist. I know. I know. You're right. You're always right.
Keep bringing those bricks to the shelter man.
He's got to make his house as safe as he can. He didn't build it with a shelter shit. You're gonna need that shit once a big one hits. Oh, look at the shelter man. Look at the shelter man. Watch out for the dogs. Most of his work takes place 10 feet underground. He doesn't care if the neighbors say he's insane. He's got to finish his work before the nuclear rain. Oh, look at the shelter man. Having a hard time finding the copyright for the music I got, huh? Play it yourself. Make your own music. They can't take it from you then. Look at the shelter man. And if you're smart, you'll make a dead guy make it for you. And still I wonder, will they keep their heads inside? Woo! He's gonna hang his mouth this way as a man. He's got to do it with those prostates on that shit. He'll use a couple of tissues to catch the trip. Look at the shelter man.
ain't cold in here. What I'm gonna do about this cold in here? She likes to do herself. She opens her own doors. With money in her pocket, she still likes to steal from stores. Something must have happened when she was just a kid. Just a kid, little sheep. She did a bad thing. She ate that apple. She keeps her brains upon the books upon her shelf. No one really knows her. She don't even know herself. Something must have ate or something that she did. Sorry, man. There. Was it something that she ate or something that she did? Something must have happened when she was just a kid. A sheep. Sheep. Don't boil the kid in the mother's milk. Okay? It's not what it's for. Walk. Woo! He's walking on that one. Take the walk. Take a walk, will ya? Hey, forget about it. Oh, here comes the snow again. Pray your flight in winter, okay? Must be something that she ate or something that she did. Just a kid. She likes to sleep when the sun is in the sky. Sometimes she does things and she cannot tell you why. That she ate or something that she did. What must have happened when she was just a kid? Just a kid. Just a kid.
Just a kid. Don't boil the kid in the mother's milk. Just a kid. 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 I want what I want. I don't want to sing for food. I want to get out of here with a good image, and I don't want to seem so rude.
eternity. The small piece of it we will see. And all the people who don't know laughter, just dying for what comes after. Sometimes it gets me, but then it hits me. Sometimes people get sick, seeking the ultimate magic trick. Some human planet to see. Heaven is a human need. Heaven is a human need. Heaven is a human. Imagine the afterlife. Who will be there? Will you see your wife? Maybe you will see my face. Or I might go to another place. Sometimes it gets me, but then it gets me. Sometimes people will say, seeking the ultimate magic trick. Some human planet to see. Heaven is a human need. Heaven is a human need. Heaven is a human need. Imagine what hell must be. Theologians cannot agree. Should you lose points for mistakes you've made? I wonder what's a passing grade. Sometimes it gets me. Heaven is a human need. Heaven is a human need. Heaven is a human need. Strange to get blacklisted. Fuck, who's to say what's twisted? Yeah! Whose problem is it? I can't see. The only one I've heard is waiting for your hero to rise. Superman is a male, but Lex Luthor is wild and alive.
Superman's in jail. Lex Luthor is well and alive. And alive. And alive. And alive.
I just found some wisdom. A chance meeting opens new doors to success and friendship. Sounds good to me. I am a ram. You left me stuck in a thicket. I'll blow my horn as many times as I want. You're not leaving me back here. Time to move to outer space. Get it, Juggy. Who is Andrew Feza? Is that somebody? That's who made my coat. That was the coat that this guy gave me. One world, a crowded place. We'd better move to outer space. I don't understand, and I don't think I'm the only one. I don't understand. Take it and stay, or leave it and run. I'm thinking leave it and run. Fingers. spit them out when I am interested. Money's not what it's about. I just got to get it out. That's not what it's for. not tuned to the right frequency. But that's okay to see. I think I'm playing the Snow Song or something, man, because like it just busted out white out, man. Woo! Go, Lord. Pray that your flight ain't in winter. real till you bleed. I'm supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be doing. Playing guitar. Kick them out. Every last one of them. Just throw them out. Get them out of my club. I don't want them here anymore. They belong here. They're mean. They're mean. They're outrageous and stupendous and horrendous and treacherous and fearfully and wonderfully made. Now what? Great. Great. Fearfully and wonderfully made. Wonderful. How does that work out for you? Do you even know what that means? If you don't understand and feel any fear when it says fearfully and wonderfully made, then you don't even know what the hell's going on, pal. Yeah. What is up with this thing? This busted. I think I'm falling apart now. Yeah. I don't know what's up with this thing. Oh, there we go. Oh, man. That was fun. Strumming for the Lord, that's all I do. I thank him. Every time I play like that, dude, I can't play like that. I suck. You want to know when I really started playing good? And everybody's going, oh, he sold his soul to the devil. And it's like, no, I started thanking God every time I got done playing. It was like, wow, you know, when it says through him, I live and move and have my being, you don't understand at the level of that. Okay. It's like, you don't have Jesus is like your freaking operating system. Okay. Now, whether you want to accept the code or not is up to you. It's up to you. But shit starts to happen when you do what he said to do. Yeah. Blessings fall from heaven. Do, 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 do. They're just falling on top of you. I can't explain it. I just, when I think of a good idea, if I come up with, see, and I hate to say it, when I think of a good idea, when I think of a good idea, I realize my mistake, and then I immediately thank God for putting the idea in my head. If it was my idea, it probably wouldn't be a good idea. I'm like Paul, see, what I want to do, I don't do. If I did what I wanted to do, oh boy. Uh, it's like a good thing when you don't do what you want to do sometimes. Yeah, he doesn't do it because it's God moving through him, and that's how I feel about it, man. You can't understand what's in this word until you can reduce yourself, and it's like you have to look at Jesus from some pretty strange perspectives, because he was pissing off everybody for a reason, man. His teachings were like, pooh, stellar. He knew that he's the truth, just like he said. If he wanted to say, I'm not going to say I'm the truth, the way, and the life, but I'm going to say I can show you the light. Like John did, I can testify to the light. I'll tell you exactly what it means, why you are darkness, why you should let the dead bury the dead, because you don't want to be messing around and getting yourself all jacked up and evil, how you have the keys of David already. Do you not have the keys to the abyss? You open it up and all the shit comes out. And then when all the problems start in the world, where do you think that came from? I don't know. Who in the hell gave these people the keys? But they have them. And what they open, nobody can shut. I'm nobody. No, really, I'm nobody. I know how to shut it. You have to shut it by opening the books, or depending on if you think you're a book, then maybe you need to close yourself, stop interjecting your opinions of what you think God is into the universe, right? Into his creation. If you can do that in a peaceful way, and you're living your life and not stomping on everybody, and let's put it this way. Can you be a blessing? Guess what? You're chosen. If you can be a blessing, then you're chosen to be a blessing. You're chosen. Did you know that? Be a blessing. Don't wait too long. If you wait too long, you'll be like me, and your whole life will be over, and then you'll be cranky and angry. You'll be going, what the hell, man? What the hell took so long? 2,000 years of any time just flew by. Phew. What the hell was that? I can't take it. Oh, it's driving me out of my mind. It's so clear as day in that book. The only thing I can figure is he's preparing you guys to meet me. And you're going to think I'm some like turd. Who the hell is this guy? Where did he come from? Oh, he's some wacko. Oh, he ain't getting on him here. Wacka, 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 wacka. That's what it is. What was the name of that? Pac-Man. Pac-Man. Talking shit all the time. Got his guns. Pac-Man. Pac-Man. Na 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 na. Pac-Man. Na na na. I want a wah pedal. Oh, it's like no. It's like the guitar's going, oh no, not now. I'm trying to sleep, man. No, 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 no. Yeah, I call it hand over pure trust. Hand it over. Yeah. That shit's scary. I think it's time to hand it over. Somebody's going to come to my rescue here. Somebody. I'm going to get somebody here one way or another to help me out. Full on white. I said that and I couldn't even see out the front of my, I couldn't even see out the front window. It just like blew snow all off the roof and went like, wow, Lord, beam me out of here, Scotty. I gotta find something to eat, man. A half a can of beans ain't working. I could make myself some rice. I could make some rice, and I got a can of Kippers, and I could dump that in there, and then that's like eating. That'd be like being in Naha prison, fish heads and rice all the time. It's a bitch in Naha. Can't stand this. I just feel like I'm wasting time, but I'm just sitting here waiting. It's like I fully understand what Jesus was saying. My time has not yet come. I got the teachings. Sadly, I don't have the magic power. This generation will not see a sign. Isn't that there isn't one. This generation wouldn't see a sign if they knew what the hell a sign was. By once AI gets done creating all your videos and graphics for you, nothing will be, I mean, I don't know. Then what? Somebody will figure out how to fake real evidence, and then they'll start setting everybody up, and like, it's weird. It's like in God's world, the evidence of God is supposed to be our works, right? Well, what evidence are you going to find when AI is like, people are using that we created ourselves like as if we were gods or something to create something we could be proud of. Look, it's almost like us. Oh yeah. Wait till you figure out why God threw us out of the Garden of Eden. Yeah. Yeah. Exciting times. Can you imagine that? And then like when the shit happens, they'll have like 4 days to be complaining about. They'll probably hate Arnold Schwarzenegger. They'll think he was the Antichrist because he was in Terminator and it was a real movie. So they'll say that Schwarzenegger was the Antichrist and he tricked the world into thinking that it was just fake. It couldn't really happen. And then he even came back and tried to be nice Terminator. So he deceived him. And then like or maybe Arnold Schwarzenegger will be looked at like the Messiah that nobody believed, I mean, hey, I'll be back. He's got that going for him. Trust him. He's in control. Who? Me? I'm not in control. Nobody's in control. You're not even in control. Or you mean trust God? No, no, no. Jesus lives in you, and he lives in you either as Christ or Antichrist. He is both the same thing. The Christ. That's why Paul referred to him as the Christ. Now, when he referred to the man of sin being revealed, that's when you figure out that, whoa, that's me. Wow, yeah, maybe you should stop all that. Once you can see this perspective, everything that Jesus says makes sense. Like even the jaw-dropping, in my Father's house are evil mansions. If it were not so, would I have told you? How not so do you want to make it? These guys were teaching about all things. That's why Paul would say that. I have become all things to all men. It's why he would say all things are lawful for me, but not all things are profitable. Go read Isaiah 45:7 and see what all things are. And I am saying that like R.C. Sproul would say it, because am I talking too fast? RC would have understood me. I tried to go to RC's kid. RC's got a little RC. And little RC didn't want to hear shit from the guy who was commending his dad and saying, I wish he was alive. He would understand me. And what was the son saying? He wouldn't understand you. And I'm like, well, I don't know, but you've already shot your dad all full of holes and broke a relationship between him and myself. So I don't know what to think about you. You're a destroyer. Get out of here, little RC. He had a website, he looks all professional and stuff. I got websites too. Who cares? They can all go away and go bye-bye. They don't mean anything. If there's no people to staff them and no reason for them, those websites have very, very specific purpose and reasoning. They've been sitting around since the millennium, waiting, just sitting there, waiting. Someday you'll figure out it works better. You start to figure out who you are, everything, it works better. Until then, the best fudge, the biggest lie, the biggest screw up. Chariots everywhere, really bad drivers, they suck. People crying out. Yeah, I'm just a man. Sorry. Spirit or no spirit, the spirit's willing, but the flesh is weak. I'm sorry. And that when I'm weak, then I'm strong thing, well, guess what? I'm going to bail out. I'm going to muster what strength I have left and remember how far I have fallen from to come and try and save my friends. And I'm going to get the hell out of here. You're fine. You're not even sending negatively. What? Me? Oh, I'm all negative. I'm a grumbler and a complainer. I can't understand how with all this opportunity to love each other, people are still hating each other out there. It's driving me crazy. I want to know why God's holding me back. He's like just got me by, I'm being held back by God right now. I'm ready to just go crazy out here. And the only thing that's stopping it is him. So I don't know what the hell that means to you, but it concerns me because I want to do good. I'm not looking to be for myself. If I was working for myself, no, I would give up. I couldn't do this like this for 6 years.
I've never been so sucked into. It's just like a weird kind of slavery. Damn, those apostles, man, when they went out and were, preaching until the people were killing them. I get it. I totally understand. I'll be the same way. There's only one right thing to do. When you know what I know about that book, there is only one right thing to do. You give your life. You have to. It is the only right thing to do. It's no different than joining the military. If you haven't done that before, then you wouldn't understand. If you've already signed a paper and a check, well, guess what? That was for man. I'm signing one for God right now. Preach when told, preach when not told. Because we care too much. That's not possible. I don't think you can care too much. I think that's what it takes. Other people don't care enough. And I'm telling you, if you could drink some of what I'm drinking, this place would be all fixed up real quick. Whatever the Kool-Aid I got. Can I bottle this stuff, Lord? Man, that would be, I'd call it hands on you. You'd grab it. You'd grab the bottle and you'd go like this, right, to start drinking it. And all of a sudden these hands would come out of the bottle and would like go around your head. And you're going, you're trying to pull it away and the bottle's going, get the whole scroll in there. Glug, 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 glug. You're drinking all the water, both kinds. You miserable bride. Do you know that that's one thing that some of the laws that Jesus fulfilled in the scripture by the things he did are just wild. Like there was one law where there's no documentation, as far as I know, as far as they had found since I found out about it. There's no documentation of anybody ever doing the bitter water thing for the unfaithful wife. You go to the priest. I think she's been cheating. Well, I don't know. Here, drink this. If you die, you've been cheating. It's kind of like he mixes ash and some junk and whatever. And it's like, there's no record of that ever happening. And the reason was for an unfaithful wife. And Jesus literally, when he said he would drink the cup, he was drinking that cup for us, the bitter water for the unfaithful wife. He fulfilled that law. And there's nowhere in history, because you can go through the Talmud and all those, all the oral law where they kept and stored stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff in there. Like, people don't realize the book of Ruth was written just for Ruth, because up until that, Deuteronomy 23:4, you couldn't have any Moabites in the assembly, but Ruth showed what being a Jew was all about. Where you go, I'll go. Where you serve, I'll serve. Where you die, I'll die. Your people will be my people, and your God is my God. And it's like, there is no other way. Okay? Guess what? You're a Jew. Now, welcome to the club. Our God loves us, but we're in a lot of trouble. Hashem really is on our side, believe it or not. All the stuff about I'll torture you, I'll beat you, and it's okay. We deserve it, right? We deserve it. Look at what we've done. Look at this place. Oh, man. I can't believe it's misread like this. It's like, is this really what he said, that you have to have the right spirit to be able to see it? Because if that's the case, I got it. I get it. I understand why Peter got out of the boat, hung upside down, crucified upside down, the whole 9 yards, man. I understand. That Simon Peter that's in my church over there, that guy's a fraud. He don't have any spirit. He told one of my friends that I came to the church to attack him, and I was so pissed off about it, I started yelling at my friend. I was in a public place, like dropping F-bombs. I'm like, what? I was furious. I'm like, kick his ass. Look, man, when you know how to stop a pandemic, you might raise your voice a little bit. Don't worry about it. I haven't hit anybody in I don't know how many years, right? It ain't worth it. You just end up breaking your knuckles and shit, busting you damage yourself fighting somebody. It's like stupid. You break the relationship, you break your own bones, maybe you break theirs, you break into your bank account and give money away that you didn't have to. It's like, just don't do it. Why are people stupid? Oh, what's that? Ooh, some van just pulled by. Please come for me. Please come for me. Who is that? You drove by slow and look. Help! Oh, who is it? They're turning around. Wrong house. No, wait. It's a chick. She's getting out with a shotgun. Holy shit, is that my first wife? Oh my God, I gotta get out of here. Whoa! It's the neighbor. Remember the guy I said I saved his life? I didn't save his life. I just kicked him a few times when he was laying in the street. Get up, wake up, get on your feet, off your face. It's his daughter. She comes over and takes care of him and stuff. She's a good unit. I think her son is I don't want any. I wouldn't want my kid in the military at these times. This is not looking good at all. I trust God. You people believe somebody's going to show up and help you out. Stop Israel war and all that stuff come flying out of the sky. I really hope that you're right about Jesus in that way. I see a completely different story. It requires us to do some work. But if that's what it's going to take, then I don't know. We might find out that we had the ark before the battle and thinking like we were going to win because, we had our sacrifice laying across the hood of the car and stuff. And God's going to smack the shit out of us and teach us straight. You don't take down his son. That's a wrong thing to do. You don't touch any of his sons, not me. If you're one of his sons, not you, you don't do it. Am I anointed? Absolutely. I'm a pile of dirt. I wouldn't be alive if I didn't have an anointing. I'm a sack of dust. How's that? An altar for him to sacrifice upon. What does he sacrifice? I don't know, his works. Everything for him. Simple. Ah. Seven hours, nothing, no good bites. True, I broke my hands multiple times. Yeah. Them freaking boxers fractures, man. I was nursing one time, and it hurt really bad, And what was it? Actually, I had, if you can see the scar right here, I used to have the pentagram. I had a pentagram there, not the devil one, but I had a pentagram there from the band Rush. Okay, they were my band. They still are. Those guys, their songs are all Christian. I hear God in everything. So you can say they're not a Christian band. I hear God speaking through everything. Movies, songs, doesn't matter. It's all Christian to me, or it's all God. Everything. But I was in maintenance, and I was in maintenance, and the flight surgeon was in there, like our squadron doc, and he said something about whatever, and I told him I'm aggravated and I want to think about getting something for my ulcer or whatever. And then he saw I was nursing my hand, I was being real careful, and he goes, "What's going on with your hand there?" He saw I was, and he goes, "Come here a minute." And I go, "What?" He goes, "Let me see your hand." And he's like, he's
he's a captain, so I can't say no, get out of here, sir, So I'm like, I stick my hand out and he goes over here and grabs this right here with his fingers, he just goes squeak, and I went, ow, and he goes, oh, did you punch something? Yeah, maybe. Fighting again? What'd you do? I punched a wall locker like I always do. I don't hit people. I try to hit inanimate objects because it's just stupid. Let your anger go out into somewhere, outer space somewhere. Don't take it out on a person. If you can help it, don't even let the person see you mad. Go walk away and get angry if it's possible. Do it in your secret place. I don't know what the hell I ate. I got something smeared in my mustache and it smells really good. Oh, boy. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when he was saying I was going to go beat him up. I'm like, I ain't going to beat anybody up. I'm trying to get you to look in your Bible. It's something God's telling me that apparently you can't see, And then he was an idiot, he was one of the people that was defying common sense, and he went herding people into the church during the pandemic. And I lost a lot of friends, man. I lost a lot of friends, The people I didn't go, when it's got kicking off, I was like, whoa, okay, we'll just back off and stay away from this. Let this air out a little bit, man. See what the hell's going on with this shit. And it got bad, and it got really bad. And I was like, whew, glad I decided to just camp it, park it. Let the madness go on out there. Just avoid it as much as you can. Wait for God to do his work. He'll take care of it over time, and he did. It's like, what do you think? This place was like, you can break it. You got to respond like goofballs in fear and running. Oh no, we broke something. You can't break anything here. You believing you can is what's broken. People that think they can wreck this place. Are you kidding me? Just asking a question, are all the children of God? If so, was Christ the same child of God like us or different? The exact same child. When he says he so loved the earth that he gave his one and only son. Remember, he is a spirit that was manifested as flesh, right? The word made flesh. So as a spirit, he gave the earth his spirit. He loved the earth that he gave his only. That is you. You are the earth. If you're looking out there and going, he so loved this place, then what happens is people have to understand. Do you want to know why you are earth? You are earth because of the sin. When we got the skin, the spirit in you is what counts. The cage that we're in is messed up. Everybody gets this cage. Jesus had to step down to get into the cage with us or show that we're in the same cage. But he lives in you. When it says in him we live and move and have our being, stop thinking of Christ as being good. Think Son of Man. And then go read Numbers 23:19, and you'll understand why Jesus had to get baptized by John to fulfill all righteousness. Why would the Son of Man had to get baptized? Because in Numbers 23:19, God says so. He says the Son of Man has to repent. And that's what John taught was the baptism of repentance, right? But guess what? The point of Jesus coming was to show us what is already inside of us. The law was him and he is in us. He didn't get a chance to finish his ministry. He said that. I have more to tell you, right? That I can't tell you now. He was being herded out too fast. but he was trying. I can see what he left behind. And it fits Judaism, it fits Islam, Gospel of Thomas fits in there. I ain't going to touch the Mary Magdalene thing because everybody's like, no, he died and whatever. And it's like, I don't know, man. There are so many twins working through this story. I wonder if he didn't have a twin. If he did get killed, maybe it was his twin that ran off that people saw. Maybe that was Thomas. Thomas became Jesus. He only knew who Jesus was after he put his hands to the work, right? You'll only believe if you touch. That's what Thomas is all about. Unless your hands are actually doing the work, if you're a disbeliever, the only way you'll understand is if you do the work. And that's what Jesus said. Just do the work and trust. If you don't trust what I say, then trust what I do and do what I do, right? Be like him or whatever. Jesus is not God. He's the messenger of Allah. Well, he's a messenger. He's definitely a prophet. He's a son of God. Okay? Son of God is what he is. And he said that. He said, because he called himself the Son of God, and that's what they were going to kill him for, right? Well, guess what? He turned around and pointed to the idea that all of us are sons of God, right? Doesn't mean I'm God, but if I'm a temple, if I give God a place to dwell, where's God? He's inside me. And the purpose is for me to, to demonstrate and be God, but people don't live like that. We don't understand it that way. Everybody thinks God is over here or over there. And that's not where he is. It's why Jesus taught the things that he did and what he said, man. Glad to have found your channel last week. It's refreshing. I was drinking a beer at the same time the other morning. Oh my God, you too? That's not good, man. Wait a minute. Maggie Rose, are you female? Oh no. Come on, man. You're supposed to be stronger than me. Don't quit. You're a woman. Don't you realize that like everything depends on you? Oh God. If it's no. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh no. If you're lost. Uh-oh, sorry. Sorry my connection bounced. That's what happens. The hackers that are beating up everything in my world are, don't put pressure on me, dude. I already told you hey, Jesus, do you realize that the most important verse in all of Scripture is literally said by a woman. It's said by Jesus' mom. It's John 2:5. Go read it. Flatter yourself. She showed up and people can't see what she did when she did it. It's like Jesus is stomping his foot. It's not time. And then somehow it was time. What was the only thing that happened? His mother, whose name was Mary, which is bitter water. Okay. Remember, Jesus is water. She's bitter water. Can good water come from bitter water? Yes, when you put the staff in it, right? You put the stick in it, the staff, the rod, the Lion of Judah, the staff between his feet kind of thing, right? Get you out of there. She's the one who kicked off the ministry because it wasn't time. But then what does she say? She says to his guys, and you can tell what their feelings were like if you go back further in the Gospels. Where is that? That's actually in this, man. Here, this is one of the few books I read, and the only reason I read it was because when I prayed for somebody to come to me to help me out, I got 2 responses within 8 hours. I got a letter from a Catholic church where I was, unfortunately, I was one of them kids that took a bad ride. I'll spare you since you're a girl. I'll spare you. I was a Mohel. Mohel. It's a special type of rabbi. Go read about what those guys do. Okay. I was being trained to be one of those by the Catholic Church at 8 years old. But this thing, 12 Ordinary Men, the only reason I read it was because my buddy, he was one of the people that God sent to me. I prayed, and my prayer was, I said, Lord, I said, please, I go, don't send me, I said, I need somebody to teach me. please don't send somebody to help me that, you know, their heart is wrong, because like these people that are hurting kids, obviously, I don't care what they say, you can't be a part of that. So something's wrong, you know, whatever. Send me whatever. Well, guess what? He sent me a letter from the Catholic Church, wound up in the mail, and then online through the cloud came a friend of mine from the Marine Corps who just happened to be a Baptist pastor, and his message to me on Facebook I can find, and I'm going, and I said, well, what do you do? And he goes, I'm a degreed Baptist pastor. He said it like that, exactly like that. Okay, proud of that degree. And I said, wow, man, I prayed like last night for somebody to show up, and you want to know what his name was? His last name is Knight. Knight. Now this is funny because the pastor at this church, his last name is Knighten with an En behind it, Knighten. And it's like, what the hell does that mean? Night out? I don't know, man. No, it's like that's what we don't understand when Jesus, when, you know, the woman, when it talks about the woman and the queen of heaven and all these, there's things that have been edited out of the scriptures, unfortunately. You can't do it in archaeology, right? You show up to a Semitic temple and they got two altars there, a greater and a lesser altar. Okay, what are you looking at? I don't know. I think I'm looking at a greater light and a lesser light, if you ask me. And so what happens is the woman becomes the lesser light. And the interesting thing is that there's things that tie the woman to the even to the luminaries. Like, well, you would know a woman's menstrual cycle actually follows the path of the moon, right? Whatever that phase of the moon is, well, that's what you're going to be doing when you're doing it. Everybody, you know, that's the woman thing. And it's like there's weird, creepy things about this place where, you know, I'm sorry, that just works that way. You know, do science and God now work together? I don't know. It depends if you want to look in the book of Enoch, right? How much faith do you put in a creator and a designer of this place? We already think we're living in a simulation. I'm saying, yeah, you can, maybe you're detecting God somehow, right? You are seeing it when you're noticing that light is doing weird things, right? Maybe you're knocking on heaven's door or something. Don't, you know, be careful what you guys are doing. Psalm 102, the prayer of the afflicted. Yeah. What's odd is, you know, it's obvious that you can see that, you know, Psalm 131 has been grabbed and given to, you know, smile upon woman, right? But the thing is that's talking really about the Torah. That's why it says she builds a vineyard, strength in both arms, right? That's why, you know, God is a man, strength in the right arm. Woman, she's got strength in both arms. Woman has two kinds of children. If she has a son, snatched up to heaven. If she has a daughter, more seeds. It's a, you know, it'd be if you can't fail God's law. You know, when you do evil, it just re-sows 7 times. Well, you would have to look inside of scripture and go, if I did this evil thing in this book, what 7 other seeds would it have to sow to come back into to be justified or whatever, right? And it's like putting woman back inside the man. And some of the things Jesus said, like when Nicodemus says, can a man enter a mother's womb to be born a second time? And it's like, yeah, Job did it. You just got to be naked. Oh, God. I'm tired, man. I just want to get the hell out of here. And the snow is just like, wow, right now. It's like blinding white. I was drinking a beer. Where the hell are you at? Doesn't mention women. I'm one of them, and I can't stand most females. I'm sorry. You shouldn't be drinking beer. You shouldn't be drinking beer at upstate New York. Oh no, you're even near me. You want to be the second witness? Let's go. Where will we go to start to raise hell? I mean, I look at this place and it's so freaking upside down. I look out here and I see cops chasing around. I go, wait, doesn't Satan chase everybody around seeking whom he can catch in their sin? And it's like, it doesn't mean they're doing a bad job. It's just an indication of where we dwell, right? Even the people that are employed by the management of this place just happen to take on the roles of devils. Does that speak anything to you? It's not saying they have a bad, they're just the jailers, right? I'll give you to the jailers. I'll hand you won't get out until you pay the last penny. And it's like, now I know that those last pennies, some of those pennies belong in a different purse, right? That evil guy is doing some, and Job. It's about Satan's job and Job. And what does Jesus say? I had to be about my Father's work. There's two fathers, don't forget. That's the thing about the Lord. He's working both sides of the fence, man. That sword is, you can dance around that thing, you're doing all right. Oh, I think you're near my friend then. I got a friend up there somewhere. Man, I wish I could find this guy's picture. This was really, okay, this is really weird. This is like one of those doesn't make sense events, all right? His name's Timmy. And Timmy Bourne. Well, me and my wife were out riding and we were going up to, what is that? Letchworth Park. It's, I mean, if you know it, you know it's supposedly, if you don't know what it is, and it's near, closer to me maybe, it's kind of in between us, but it's more, they say it's like the Grand Canyon of the East, right? And it's sort of, but it's not, you know. Anyway, he was on the other side of the road looking at a map, and we were heading there, and it's like, you know, I go, I wonder if he's going to Letchworth or whatever, right? I said that to my wife. And so, you know, it's like, let's stop and help him, right? So we pull over and we walk over, hey, what's up? And we meet the guy and find out, yeah, actually he does want to go to Letchworth, right? So he gets in front of us and starts driving. And we stayed on that road, and he said he didn't turn off of it either, but he kind of got ahead of us and left. I'll see you guys later, and went. And he got ahead of us, and we stopped at, we went as far as we could. You know what? He said he went straight across. He said he went straight, right? We got to a 6-way intersection, and I looked on my phone on the GPS, and because it was 6, you know, it was 3 roads going across each other. You know, from the air, it would have looked like, you know, like a bicycle hub or something, or an axle, right? Like a maybe like a chariot wheel. And so I pulled up on the chariot wheel, and I had no idea. I needed somebody to interpret my direction. And as I'm sitting there trying to figure out, you know, no street signs, you know, that I can figure out which way, and I'm trying to figure it out. All of a sudden he comes pulling up behind us, and he's like, whoa, how did you get in front of me? And I'm like, what? And I'm like, what do you mean? And he goes, I went straight. I've been going straight on this road. I left you back there. And I go, dude, I've been driving on this thing, and you took off like a mad ass, man. And I stopped here because I know I got to, you know, Letchworth is some other way or whatever, and I got to figure it out, right? And he goes, yeah, I went through this and I went straight. And I'm going, I don't know if, you know, I've been on roads where they'll loop around gradually and run behind you. That's got to be what happened. You know, he just wasn't paying it. He was, you know, having too much fun or something, but that guy came behind me. It was like him who was in front of me is now behind me. But I have a picture of him. That guy looks like the Western Jesus if there ever was, man. It's creepy. It's a creepy thing, his picture. He sent it to me, and he's got like his hair is kind of, he parted his hair in the middle, and he wears it straight, and he's got a kind of, he's got some beard, not mad beard, but he's got young guy beard, before it starts falling off everywhere else, and your body's going, must grow hair for wig, must grow hair for wig, and it's coming off your back and your ears and everywhere. Anyway, I know you're getting disgusted now, right? Oh my God. Do you like men or? Yeah. Did you ever met any real ones? I'm sorry. No, I'm just, it's like if I had a farm or something to take care of or something like that, that's what the hell the man's supposed to do. He's supposed to take care of everybody, be a good neighbor, be available, use all your blessings for other people around you and that kind of a thing. And it's like, you know what? People like that, we don't necessarily look great. We don't have to cut it, we don't chop our hair up so we look pretty, and we might not do this or that or whatever. And it's like, we're just here to, to be available for God to use. And it's tough. It's tough. We're looking for something that is so inside of us. We're looking outside. And it's very troubling to me. Very. Hey, so you're in New York. What do you think about all the cool weed now? We got like the weed capital of the East in New York. It's nuts. I always said as a kid, one day I'm going to sit on my porch and smoke bongs and my neighbors ain't going to be able to do anything about it. That day came. I ain't been out there smoking no bongs. It's like my neighbors they'll have more shit to bitch about. And that wacko with the Bible. Oh, look at him now. Oh, okay. Give them more stuff to judge me with, right? It's bad here. It flipped overnight and just turned into like, how much weed do people need, man? I think what happened was it was freed is what happened. It was locked up for exactly 40 years. And then Colorado unlocked it after exactly 40 years, and then it spread from there. And it was funny. Everybody's like, oh no, Colorado's gonna, all this trouble and tragedy and everything. And what happened? The crime rate went down, drunk driving went down, accidents went down. It was like, oh yeah, all your scare tactics, huh? Those Scared Straight commercials were so messed up, man. This is your brain on drugs. They had one where they should have figured somebody with some brains is going to look at this commercial and realize that somebody's talking shit. And that's exactly what it was. Exactly what it was. They would scramble 2 eggs in a pan. This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. And they throw the egg in the pan. And then there was one where they had a kid that was, they were showing brain waves, right? And the kid was, I don't know. I don't know if whatever, they were showing the brain waves. I don't even know if they showed a kid sitting there, if they showed them all, messed up on drugs, but they showed the brain waves and they said, these are the brain waves of a normal 14-year-old. And it showed like stuff going crazy, right? And then it said, and these are the brain waves of a 14-year-old on drugs, right? And the one on drugs was like stagnant. It was like, and like somebody who knew brain waves looked at it and they said, they go, that one that's straight, they go, that's somebody that's in a coma. They said the one that's going nuts, that's somebody that's been smoking weed. Because there was so much brain activity, and I think the person's like, thinking of stupid things, do you think we could actually fold a pizza in half 7 times? It's kind of like paper. I don't know. Let's try.
I don't know. Maybe we should fold it a different way, you know? Oh boy. And it's like, what happened? Everybody afraid. It was like leftovers from the 50s, you know? Reefer madness and wow. Anyway. Well, I'm sorry to know now that you are son. I feel like I got to watch myself. I didn't expect many women to be coming into this channel, just saying. any. This is not right, man. There should be a number I should be able to call. I should be able to talk to somebody. Um, ooh, a gray one. Those are nice in your eyebrows. They make them nice and frosty. You get that Tom Selleck thing going on. He's a good-looking man. He's got pretty eyes. He's got a good-looking face too. Some of God's best work. Shit. You should have been here earlier, man. I was playing my guitar. That's kind of fun. I'm not too much of a stick in the mud. I can't wait to get done with this wreckage here so I can go do something useful. Hopefully.
By the Good News Broadcasting Association, Incorporated.
Many of us have dreams of what our perfect retirement season looks like. Seeing our grandkids as much as possible, the freedom to travel.
Is God not following me around? Can't wait to do something else. What does retirement season look? It just comes on the radio, right? Random.
Plan to get there. And certified financial planner Caesar Laufer can help you with those plans. He's guided people to map out their future for over 2 decades and can evaluate what
I don't like the guys that his name is, Caesar Lauper. Sear Lauper, chop him off. He don't need to retire.
sets in standing and see what adjustments are necessary to make your future plans a reality. Don't leave your goals and dreams for retirement up to chance. Build a strategic plan with Caesar Laufer. Call him at 416.
I don't mind with the Lord.
4685. Or go to his client page on WDCXradio.com under advertisers. To hear more from Caesar, tune into his show, Money Matters, Saturday mornings at noon. Caesar Laufer, godly wisdom, expert advice. Insurance products available through Financial Horizons.
The general contest rules of WDCX Radio are as follows. Employees and sponsors of WDCX and their immediate families are not eligible to win. No purchase is necessary to enter or to win. All decisions made by WDCX Radio are final. These rules apply to all contests conducted on WDCX Radio and are available online at WDCXradio.com or at the studios of WDCX during normal business hours of 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Faith comes from hearing, and hearing through the word of Christ. Sharing Romans 10:17 since 1963. This is WDCX 99.5 FM and WDCC AM 970 Buffalo, WDCX AM 990 and FM 107.1 Rochester, and online at WDCXradio.com.
Have you got enough fishing poles in the water? I'm gonna go take a break. I think I need one. I really should. I don't feel like going anywhere.
How's the real estate in Cooperstown? Is it cheap? Any got any cheap stuff up there? If it's really bad, then don't tell me if you live there, because then you'll be, if you don't mind, unless you, I don't know, I don't mind living in a hovel. It don't matter to me. I just like a roof over my head. But I'm thinking west. I'm gonna pack up and I gotta go find some better weather. I think I'm gonna go to Vegas. I just have this thing where if I really need money, I'm not kidding, man. I can walk up to any machine that spits out money and go, God, you know I need a couple bucks, and I just throw a thing in there, and then it helps me, and I'm set. You know, I just don't take advantage of it. But it's like I can, if there's little nuggets and places to get money like that, he'll give it to me. I trust him. I'm not gonna get rich, but he'll keep me working, right? Look at the shelter, man.
The shelter man works hard, he works like a hound.
All of his work takes place 10 feet underground. He doesn't care if the neighbors say he's insane. He's gotta finish the shit before the nuclear rain. Woo-hoo-hoo! Wow. And the storm just started raging out there. What the hell? Uh-oh. Wow. That was cool. Woo. Cooperstown. The hell is Cooperstown? That is up there a bit. You're right near the border, man, right? In Cooperstown, you're right near the Canadian border, I think. That's where I think it is. Yeah, Timmy looked just like Jesus, man. Blow your mind. Like, when he sent me the picture on my phone, I was like, whoa. Like, dude, that's like, looks like one of those things they find somewhere and goes, you know, somebody found a picture of Jesus. It was really dark. You know, it was taken in almost in the darks. His face was very dimly lit. I don't know, just as creepily weird. That's weird. And he went before me and then he came behind me. And it was like, that's when we became friends. When he took off, when we helped him, oh yeah, go this way. We got him going. And then he took off. All right, I'll see you guys later. He was in a hurry. When he came up behind us and he was like, what the hell just happened here? And I'm like, I don't know, man. We just been going straight. And he's like, how the hell did I wind up behind you? You know? And he's like, just he's going straight. It goes, and he's like trying to remember what the hell he did. And then it was like, I go, well, I think we're supposed to go this way, but I'm not sure. And then we figured out, yeah, we were supposed to make a right turn. But somehow he came up behind us, and that was weird, man. That was really weird. And you want to know what he did for a living? I'm not shitting you. He dug basements. He dug pits for a living. Yeah, because we had a house here. We had one house here that I wonder if they got moved into King Street now. Maybe they migrated back. Yeah, I didn't think about that. They had to dump that one, didn't they? That's probably where they want them going. But anyway, the basement was going on that one. It was really old limestone, right? And when they do limestone in a basement like that, it's just you know. Ah, boy, man. Yeah, I play guitar. I play a lot of different things. Stereo. Why do I smell food? I didn't start cooking something. Man, I'm like 30 seconds from going and taking a bunch of empty cans and bottles to the return place so I can get enough money to get a 6-pack. That's pretty lame, huh? Who's playing in the Super Bowl? Do we even know yet? I don't even know. Now my wife is she's kind of she don't like Mahone. I actually yelled at Mahone when he came to Buffalo. I told him, I said, I put out a challenge. I said, Mahone, you can check my social media too. I don't lie, man. It's in here. It's in here in one of my videos. I said, Mahone, you do not come to a town and not greet a prophet for your God. And guess what happened? He came here and he lost. In the final seconds. It was really, really amazing. My wife was, yeah, I think she was happy. Hey, it's only a football game. We can have fun that way, right? I want to see what's going to happen in the Super Bowl. Did Buffalo get kicked out yesterday? I wouldn't even know. I don't watch any of this shit. I don't care about sports. I get this for free. They give it out for free over here so you can keep your head warm. You know, but it's kind of amazing when you walk around here with one of these on, you're probably going to end up with a lot of air conditioning, you know. Pew, pew, people shooting at you. Kansas City, that chaps my hide. Seriously. It's crazy around here. Yeah, whatever you say. Do I just get the best smiles on my face? I'm in love with the Lord, man. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Sitting here trying to train goats. The Chris Mann Circus. Hair, everywhere, hair. Pull it out of here and stick it in there.
Should I come or should I go? What you want, I guess I just don't know. If I'm worst or if I'm best, you just have to put it to the test. Make me feel I don't belong. And the choice I have is always
Man, you know what makes everything better on a frosty day? Making peanut butter and jelly. Look what I just made. Strawberry milk. Woo woo. Must have been time for that. Wow, it's like snowing big time, man. What the hell's supposed to happen here? There's supposed to be a bad weather or something? Wait, let me look at the, I'll look at the barometer, I'll tell you. This ain't good. This is lake effect. The barometer ain't there. So it's pulling moisture from somewhere. And I'm thinking the lake. So there must be one hell of a snowstorm going on up in Buffalo right now. And then again, sometimes not. We get these snow bands that come in off the lake, and they, you know, they make like little stripes or whatever as they're coming across, and you get in one of those and you think the world's ending, and then you drive about 10 minutes in some other direction, it's like nothing, you know. It's like, man, where the hell, where did I just come from, man? It's like, it snows in hell, you know. It's like, I thought I was gonna die. I don't even know who's playing in the Super Bowl. Oh man, I can just pound this like. Would I take 45 seconds? Maybe. I'm one of the few people that can like drink almost a whole gallon of milk and not get sick. Mmm. Oh, this is ridiculous. Well, at least I've done the right thing. All right, something's going on here. You know, only me. Only me. Only me, the prophet of God of Israel, would be able to go in their basement looking for canned goods and actually find Roman beans. Are you kidding me? Roman beans. What the hell are Roman beans? Not only me, yeah. Oh, so he plays fun with you too? But it has a classic Roman bean recipe. Okay, 2 teaspoons of olive oil, a half a cup of ham, chopped, half a cup of onion, 1/4 cup of green pepper, 2 cloves of garlic. Now I want garlic. I'm gonna go get a knife and start eating some garlic here. 2 cloves of garlic minced, a 1/4 cup of tomato sauce, a 1/4 teaspoon of oregano, 3/4 cups of water, and 1 can of the Roman beans, and 1 packet of Sazon. Heat oil in a skillet. Interesting. So you cook these in oil, apparently. Ham, onions, pepper, garlic, cook 10 minutes. Stir in remaining ingredients after 10 minutes. Bring to a boil. Reduce heat and simmer 10 minutes. Serve over hot white rice. Serves 4. 4 people you're going to serve out of this can, but there are half cup of this, half cup of that. So there's other stuff. Plus you got the rice there, but I've never had Roman beans. I wonder what they taste like. I mean, they're like serving this with, this is, you know, there's nothing in here but plants and stuff. So, and they're making it like a main gig. Oh, no, I take it back. They do have some ham in there, don't they? Well, you can make it without the ham. Half a cup of ham to half an onion and a 1/4 cup. Yeah, that's not that much ham. Really, it's not making that much of an impact. I don't know who this person is, but they're like, are you Korean? You talk about a lot of Korean stuff. Are you Korean? Chili peppers, yeah. If you're talking Korean food, yeah, Oh, can you come live with me and cook? What are you doing on this channel? Man. Yeah, I haven't been to Korea in a long time. Yeah, the last time I was there was in 85. And I had a girlfriend there, and we had a little equipment malfunction. And I don't know why, but I feel like, I don't know why, it's weird. I feel like I got a kid there. I feel like I got some kids I don't know about out there. So I mean, I did the right thing though. You know, I gave her my photo ID. I said, here's an ID with my picture on it, my name and everything else, and like, find me, right? So, but I don't know how it works, you know. It's kind of weird, you know. You can meet. Yeah, I am. Yes. You can. You'll meet some cultures where the women will farm themselves out to make money or something, but if they happen to get pregnant, they're like, you know, they have enough scruples not to kill the kid. It's weird, right? You think just because she's given up her body, she doesn't have any morals with life. It's like you don't know what that woman's doing. She could be trying to support a family or something, right? How do you look at how do you look at her then? Is she just doing what she has to do, or is she somebody who needs to be, maybe, you know, maybe she needs somebody to rescue, right? Be the hero if you can. That's the trick. I don't feel like cooking though, man. Those peanut butter and jelly sandwiches are sounding pretty damn good. Yes, I do. I record my own music. Can you hear that? That's how you do it. Nope. You can hear it right here. What you hear is what I can give you. My buddy Gerald. He's my dad. I feel more like he was my dad than anything. I mean, if you're looking to sign me or give me a record contract, then yeah. Didn't I put it out? Yeah. Yeah, I was almost signed when I was in California, and then when my band members shit all over me, I said, screw it, I ain't gonna do shit. I'll play my guitar for myself. I don't have to go out and wave my guitar around and be cool. Yeah, man. I believe in giving stuff away. You don't copyright and hide stuff. It's like everybody should share stuff, but you can't do it in this type of world, in this type of economy. It's I'm not saying that because the economy's bad. I'm saying in the economy that we have set up. The Jewish economy, the Hebrew economy from the Bible is the only one that will ever work. Okay? It's the only one that will ever work because it resets. It lets everybody get a chance, and then it pushes everything back. And it's like, how are you going to get the whole world to accept that? All the people that have all the money are going to give up all their stuff and go back to nothing again? Yeah, right. But that's how the economy worked. It was set up so that, it was careful to, allow everything at the Jubilee. Everybody returned and went back to where they were supposed to go. And, if your family, it's kind of like a tribal thing, but whoever family you were associated with, all their riches and wealth would all go back. It would all come back to everybody, and everybody gets to start. It's like a big game. It's like a real life game of Monopoly, okay, that runs for 50 years. At the end of 50 years, you count up your money. It doesn't matter. It's going back to the bank, and you start all over again. I figure once the martial law starts and stuff like that, or whatever the hell's going to happen, I don't know, man. These are the freaking craziest of times. I never thought I'd be sitting here, like, personally able to stop World War III. It's driving me crazy. It's like, God, what are you doing to me? It's like, he's hanging me out, like, to see, you going to lose your faith yet? Do you think you can't do it? Are you just only one man? Like I'm just begging him to say, who made your mouth? Who made you? Who formed you? Who did all of that? And I got to go, oh, you did. And like, yeah, but I'm only one guy. And it's like, and he wants to probably like grab you, right? He doesn't think like that. He just tests you. But when you can do it, you don't stop. You don't sway. I've found a big problem with that book. We're in a lot of trouble because of it. We're making concrete out of glass. They're making room for a better class. They're altering the view today. Money is tight, so begin without delay. Attention spans aren't very long. Does it take a genius to see that something's wrong? I wonder why the old place went. I wonder where they raised the rent. I wonder if they'll see that I'm heaven sent. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know if I've never had seen my mom in a dream. I'd probably just wake up bawling and crying and shit because I miss her. I haven't, it's been a lot of years. Both barrels. You can find an article on us if you go to the LA Times. We opened up for Commander Cody and the Lost Planet Airmen at a place called the Coach House. Yeah, I can imagine, man. Why is your mom passed away? That would wake me up too. I don't know. There's been some times when I've been dreaming, what do they call it? Whatever. And like, lucid dreaming. And it's like you're half awake and you almost feel like you're dreaming. There was one time I was dreaming like that, and I was in this car or something, and I was going down these hills, and you could see that the turns were coming up. The signs were like coming up for hairpin turns and stuff. And I knew I was dreaming, man, and I just punched it. I purposefully drove that thing off the cliff. As soon as I could figure it out I was dreaming, I went, oh yeah, through the guardrail. I felt the float, in my dream, I felt like I was floating and falling, and then I woke up and I was like, wow. Yeah. 82. In Korea, they can count your 9 months in the womb as a year already. What do you mean they count your 9 months in the womb as a year already? That's crazy. That's not long enough. Only 82. Huh? And it's funny because it's like, I don't know how old that my girlfriend was. I don't know that much about her, She could have been a lot older than I thought, But I don't know, man. That's the thing about Asian people. They hold their age pretty well. You really can't tell. They take care of yourself, eat good food, It's crazy though. When I was there, I ate dog, man. Yeah, my dad was even before that, man. Like 1990. It's crazy. From 1919 was when he was born. 100 years later, COVID jams us. 100 years after my mother is born, Apophis is coming. And it comes by on my sister's birthday. Sank. That mountain that fell into the sea, Krakatoa sank. My last name is Musante, Musa, and then if you read it, it's bookends. You read the bookends from one direction and the other. This way it's Musa. This way is Etna, mountain of fire. And that happened 100 years before my birthday. What other? I've had a lot of earthquake things happen in my life. When I first got to California, there was an earthquake. I got run over by this kid. I didn't really get run over. He knocked me down, and I slid my bike. I don't know how far, 7,500 feet maybe, on its side, I guess, and then it popped up on its wheels. And the kid ran away. He pulled all off to the right side of the road, and he got afraid, and his name was Sean Heil. And I didn't even realize I had slid my bike until I took it to get it, I took it to the dealer to get an estimate and whatever. And the guy comes out with this estimate, and it's like, he wanted to replace the front fork. I had to replace the right front fork, the handlebars, the front brake, the right exhaust pipe, the foot peg on that side. And it was like, I saw the bill and I like freaking lost my mind because, I'm thinking I got to get this fixed. I didn't have full coverage insurance, whatever, what's going to happen. I got like maybe a lawyer that might be going on now because a kid ran me over and my wife is telling me to get a lawyer and all this stuff. And I said, yeah, I know I got it for the medical bills, but it's like, I never expected that for my bike. And so when I saw that, and it should get paid for, but I got to pay for it and then go to court. Right. So he comes out with this big ass list and I look at it and going, what the, and I was pissed. Where's your manager? I'm like, I scream, I throw the manager out there immediately. Get your manager out here. I don't know who the hell you are and what you've been looking at, but that ain't my bike. It ain't. He goes, this bike's been down. It was on its side. And I go, my bike ain't never been down. I bought it. It ain't never been down. He goes, no, dude, really? And so he goes and gets the manager, and guess what? He brings the manager out, and I just happen to know the manager. He's from Colorado. He's one of them. I never ground my tires where they get all gummy and shit on the sides. I can't do it. I can't push it that hard. When I feel it starting to spin, it's a weird thing. It's like you'll feel it start to slip, and so you just keep driving it. And it gets gummy, but you can't really do that on my kind of bike. You'll kill yourself on a like a bagger, like a cruiser. You can't do that. But this guy was nuts. Well, here comes Dan, and I'm like, what the hell are you doing here? And he goes, what are you doing here, Masante? And I'm like, this guy's telling me I need all this shit on my bike. And I'm like, he's out of his freaking mind, dude. He says I laid it down and it's been dragged down the road. And I'm like, he's nuts. And he goes, come here a minute. So we come walking over and, he's got an inspection mirror and stuff, he's pulling shit out of his pocket and he's showing me and he's like, he's going, see all this? And I'm going, holy shit. He goes, yeah, you slid this thing on its side. He goes, probably about, I don't know how far, but yeah, you rode it on its side. What happened? And I told him about the wreck. I took him, like I said, all I knew was this kid was running me over and I'm banging on the side of the car. Get out of my lane. I got nowhere to go. And then the next thing I know, see what I think he pulled off away from me and hooked my handlebars. That's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to envision how can I get the bike down on its side? And if if you were going straight and you just yanked the handlebars, that's how you counter steer to go right. So if it counter steered right, maybe hooked on the fender or something when I'm banging on the car and shit, and took me down. Well, then I slide off, and somehow, like I said, wing, I'm at the red light in the left turn lane. Stop. The traffic is still going. I slid my bike and woo into the left turn lane and stopped. I turn around and look at this kid. Man, as soon as I point, I went, you should have seen his eyeballs. I think that's where like LED and headlights came from immediately. It was from him. that kid's eyeballs like, ah, and then he tries to run away, and I had to chase him down and all of this stuff, But yeah, apparently I slid my bike on its side. I didn't realize what had happened, but a guy went by and he was one of the witnesses. So he goes by in a yellow MG, a little tiny little topless car, and he's screaming, "You're the best fucking motorcycle rider I've ever seen," as he goes by, He's yelling as he's coming up to me like, he's like, "Wow." And it's like, what the hell was, I don't know what the hell that looked like, but it's like, man, when they say God can replay your life and stuff like that, some of the stuff I just wasn't there, man, and I don't remember it. And it's like, this ain't fair, But it must have looked great, It really set some people off. And then after he ran me over, I went to a urgent care facility. They wanted to X-ray my leg, and all this other stuff was going on. Well, guess what happened while I was waiting? The Frisco quake in California, directly north of me. Yeah, and I was on Warner Avenue. Yeah, I was going down Warner Avenue on the way home when he hit me. And I think I got hit at Ettinger. Was that named after that crazy shit that jumped out of the did you ever hear about that guy? He jumped out of a balloon that was like 180,000 feet in the air or some shit like that. Maybe 87,000 feet. I'm not kidding, man. His name's Ettinger. It's a crazy story, right? Couldn't find your article. It's the LA Times, okay? You're going to have to search for both barrels. But you can also search for Commander Cody and the Lost Planet Airmen. Just type in Commander Cody, both barrels, and you'll probably find it. Google sucks now, man. The search engines are shit now. It's almost as if they're trying to hide something. Like AI is watching and going, why are they looking at that? Don't show him that, I've never had Google used to be, the search engine used to be simple, man. You put quotes around something, you got what you wanted. Now you put quotes around something, it's like, I shouldn't have to get into, running freaking there goes now they're riding snowmobiles through town. It's getting so bad. Yeah, it's like you used to be able to, like, when you were looking for something, you could find it. Now it's like garbage. Top five results. Yeah, top 5 results that people paid to stuff their junk in your face. For what reason? Has absolutely nothing to do with anything relevant that I was looking for, right? I put quotes around it and I can't even find what I was looking for. It looks like sometimes the only place you find what you were looking for is you wind up hitting some other search engine and it'll say, didn't find, and then it'll show what you were looking for. Didn't find this in there, but here's all our shit that has absolutely nothing to do with it, Sorry, you were looking for dog food. Can I interest you in a torque wrench? And it's like, what the hell? I lost you 5 minutes ago. Yeah. You got to cut your beard, though. Before and after. Couldn't find the article. Yeah, it's like Commander Cody. CODY. Look up Commander Cody in parentheses. And right behind it, put both, BOTH, BARRELS. No apostrophe, just both barrels. And put apostrophe behind that. I've got it printed out somewhere. Yeah, I played for you. You mean, do I play out? No. No, the last time I was offered to play out, you ever heard of Artemis Pyle from Leonard Skinner? You know who he is? Well, he offered me to play here the next time he came back because I met him. And then he told me, well, when he came back, it was during COVID. It was during the pandemic. And I said, I'm not going in there. I'm not going to go stand in a building with a bunch of people. You know, when you're sick, I'm sorry, when you're sick, you stay home. When I'm sick, I stay home. I don't go around coughing on people and getting people sick. I'll feel bad. What happens if I get you sick and you go home and it kills your mom, right? I don't know what's going to happen with the breath that I have. I got to avoid people, you know, it's respect. I have respect for people. I want respect too. If we would respect each other more, the world would probably be a different place, including for what happened in 2020 or 19 or whenever it was. Oh man, I'm tired. Let's go again. It's like, I don't mind, you know, and it's funny because I would meet these elderly people running around, right? And, you know, and I would tell them, you know, the lady would be out shopping or something, you know, and I'd be in the parking lot and we'd have our masks on or whatever, and I'd talk to her and I'd say, man, I'd go, if you were willing, I'd tell you to stay at home and I'd go out and shop for you so only one of us has to get messed up, and I'd bring your groceries and stuff, right? So I would talk to these people about, how do you feel about this stuff? And older people, like, you know, that's a problem. See, you talk to somebody that's got some years on them, some age, they could have some wisdom that could, you know, you bring it forward from time to time. It should be like that. You got to respect elders. But if elders ain't doing anything to be respected, well, then what happens? You don't want to listen to them. But, you know, I approached this lady talking to her, and she says to me, I met so many people during that. I met the guy here that does Groundhog's Day. Our groundhog is called Dunkirk Dave. And I met the guy that keeps Dunkirk Dave. But I would meet people, and I was talking to this one lady, and you know, I told her, I said, man, I said, it's too bad you don't have somebody go shopping for you, you know? I go, it just seems dangerous for you, right? You know, I'm sure your immune system ain't as what it was cracked up to be at one time. And she said, she goes, this is crazy. She goes, at one time, you know, when she was young, when she grew up, they had what they called sick houses. Near. They had something called sick houses. And what it was if you got sick with cold or something, you would just go over there and stay in that house till you were okay. And then you could come back to the family after you're done being sick. And it's like, wow, what's wrong with that? It's like, if the other person's got the same infection that you had going through, what problem is it with you hanging out with them, right? It's not like you're already sick, right? But that whole thing was stupid the way we fought it. Your body goes through two modes, okay? In one mode, you create disease. In the next mode, you create antibodies, which is a cure for the disease. So you have to wait until you get cured. Then you can go around, and then you actually should breathe on people. You shouldn't wear a mask, because then you're now spreading antibodies that'll create herd immunity. But if you put a mask on so that the antibodies can't get out of you, you just collected all your antibodies and all the vapor in your breath, and you can throw them in the garbage from time to time. Yeah, we approached that whole thing really foolishly. Who's looking at the Chiefs? Oh boy. Who are they? Are they still in the Super Bowl? I don't know. I just got this hat for free. People that know me are probably going, they're calling each other on the phone. They're like, he's on YouTube right now. Right now, he's wearing a Kansas City hat. It's him. I'm telling you, it's him. I know it's him. I know his voice, his channel. It's his name. He's wearing a. Oh, really? It's like, you know what? It keeps my head warm. I just don't wear it outside where people want to shoot at me because I'm wearing it. Look, he's the Antichrist. He got a mortal head wound. No, he's an idiot. He's wearing a Kansas City hat in Buffalo. It's like the NFL store donates, you know, like some nice hats and stuff, right? I mean, yeah, it's the real deal. It's the real deal. Oh, it's even got his number on it, man. 47, right? So it's the stuff. But guess what the problem is? You can't just go running around wherever you want, you know, doing whatever you want. Unless you're working for God and you love people, then it's okay. They can tell if you really love them. Trust me. If you're not force feeding them what they got to eat anyway, they'll know. Hey, thanks. Were you in the Corps? Yeah, Marine Corps. Nothing I'm proud of. The only thing you want to know what I was proud of in the Marine Corps? Honest, really. You want to know what I'm proud of the Marine thing? Having the balls to sign up. Right? That was it. And you want to know what gave me the balls? Because one of my relatives was like, I was like, man, he went in. It's like they took him. Because what happened to him? He went in like, he got all screwed up with some goofballs that were like Vietnamese people, and not Vietnamese people, but in Vietnam, a lot of bad stuff was going on. Vietnam, a lot of heroin and drugs were coming in and stuff from there. So when people were in the Marines during that time, it was making its way around, and it was making its way even through the Corps. People were shipping it and sending it around. My own brother, got kicked out of the Navy on a bad conduct discharge. They caught him with a kilo. Yeah, and the captain took him to the back of the ship and he said, you know, he took the kilo and he goes, you're going over next. And he threw the kilo over the board, into the wake, right? A whole kilo of heroin into the drink. And my brother said, he goes, you're going next. He goes, we don't need people like you in this Navy. And my brother stared him right in the face and said, well, then let me the F out. And he did. He got a bad conduct discharged and boop, gone. All my brothers and everything, they were like maniacs. I'm calm, man. Oh boy, my brother Frankie. Oy, oy, oy. He oh boy. Oh man. You know what? He lived, man. My brother Frank was alive. That's all I can say. He was like 20. How many years older than he was? 20 something years older than me at least. And yeah. Whew. He was 8 years old and he used to drive a Studebaker because they didn't really have driver's license so much back then. If you know, cops didn't bother you, pull you over for anything if you were just driving around. And he used to drive a Studebaker to school, smashing into the teacher the whole way there. One time he got in a car chase with the whole city chasing him. And what he was doing was he was trying to buy batteries or not buy batteries. He was picking up car batteries out of trash to take to the dump to make a birthday. I'm all tangled up here. To make a birthday party for my mom. And so the whole Buffalo police force, that precinct, is chasing him all around, right? And they finally catch him, they corral him and catch him. And now here comes, they first go to our house. I wasn't even born yet. Obviously, if he was 8 years old. They go to our house and get our mom. She goes into the police station with him in tow. She's walking with them, and the sergeant is there. And when they walk in, this is old, man. Those big desks, like, Commissioner Gordon thing that they used to sit at, that shit really was real. Okay. Well, they walk in and he's sitting at this big desk like that. And he sees the sergeant. And as soon as he saw the sergeant, he's immediately like, "Hey, did you get that guy you were chasing?" He's like, don't have time to be watching the radio the whole time, but these guys are on radios trying to get my brother. And he says, "Yeah." And he goes, "Well, where is he?" And he goes, "He's right here." And he goes, "He's right here." And he looks down at my brother, and the police chief couldn't even see my brother because he was only 8 years old. And so he gets on the desk, and he like gets up and he looks over the desk and he looks down. He goes, "Are you telling me," he starts talking to the sergeant, "you're telling me my whole police force has been chasing an 8-year-old around?" Wait, a little boy around. He says, "Son, what are you doing? What happened? Why'd you do this?" And so then he tells him, "Well, we're poor, and it's my mom's birthday, and I want to make her a birthday present. So I'm getting her, whatever." Yeah. The problem is, I don't remember there being any snow when he was doing this. And my mother's birthday is in February. And if that was in Buffalo in February, there's like probably a shit ton of snow all over the ground. So if they were chasing him in the snow, that really, really seems like my brother Frank, because he was insane. He drove like, I don't know, he was connected to the car or something. He was like one with the vehicle, Anyway. Oh, I lost my ex to himself last year. He had a tour in Iraq, man. Shit. Yeah. No, my memories are my own. I don't see, like with your husband, I see him as being a victim, man. People don't realize the stuff that people go through, and it's I had a choice between 2 government jobs when I went in. I could have went in. I could have kept my government job, which was welfare. And I don't know. I think, I kind of had a choice, right? I could have been a willing and faithful servant. I could have wandered around looking for good work to do or something to justify my welfare, right? I just got frustrated when that's what I did, and that's what got me frustrated. I went to go shovel snow on a snow shoveling detail. And guess what? We got mocked and laughed at. And I'm like, "Look, man, I'm not one of these people that's trying to sponge off of the government. I was sent here to shovel snow. I chose to do it because nobody will give me a job, right? I can fix Volkswagens all day long, and probably better than any mechanic you've ever seen. All right. And I'm 17, 18 years old. Nobody will give me a job. Oh, forget it. I got to do something." So Marine Corps it was. And it was, like I said, that was what I really feel like the thing about the Marine Corps is it just kind of showed me the kind of person I am, that you shouldn't be afraid of death. And sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. The idea isn't to give your life up in death to be a hero. That's stupid. Well, people in the ground don't solve anything. People harming, shooting each other, that doesn't solve anything. It never does. We just go back to the same thing. We stop. Here's what happens. We stop and go, "Okay, we'll stop." And then we walk away from the negotiations going, "I think they're still pissed." And then the other people are going, "Yeah, I'm sure they're still pissed too. All right, we better keep an eye on things. Yeah, forget this treaty shit." And then you start operating as if there's an issue. And then the issue finds its way back to the table because everything is spiritually driven. If you're suspicious, suspicions are going to get you. That's why it's written. It says, don't involve yourself with the conspiracies of man. That is not a call to be of perfection of some sort, as much as it is to say, don't be drawn into bullshit. You know, AI is going to take over the world. It's probably going to break some shit. It might, you know, but it kills me when people write some stuff off. Oh, AI is just thinking like a human. It's doing the same thing a human can, only faster. It's not smarter than a human. It's like, dude, if it's thinking faster than a human, then it's smarter than a human. All a human does is what God intended a human to do. Make as many mistakes as you need to until you figure it out. Welcome to the age of grace. And it's like that machine figures it out faster than a human does because it recognizes it gains from its mistakes where we don't. We don't learn nothing from our mistakes. That thing pounds out mistakes and uses it for food, goes through all the mistakes just to find the right answer, and then gives it to you. Welcome to artificial intelligence. I'm feeling kind of hungry, feeling kind of mean. There go some people, they're riding machines. Those couldn't have been snowmobiles. They were too quiet. Wait. I better take a listen. Have they cruising through the gate? I don't know if that's a snowmobile or not. I saw he was wearing a helmet. So probably nobody's going to be riding a motorcycle out there today. Somebody might take out one of them crazy three-wheeled motorcycles. Although I would only do it if it was front-wheel drive. But even that, rear-wheel drive would be insane. You could put that thing into a skid because it's ass-end heavy and all you got's that one tire. I don't know, man. You could put a honking-ass snow tire on the front and then replace the front wheels with skis and just ride it around like a snowmobile. It'd be like a half track. You know those motorcycles with the front wheels on the front? What do they call it? A Can-Am? Yeah, pull the front wheels off and put some skis on that front of that thing for wintertime and then throw a badass, like a paddle. Put a paddle on the back and go out. Mogging that shit. What do I listen to? Nothing. I don't listen to music anymore. I don't listen to my own. I'm only doing that for background noise for you guys. My life is totally on hold. No motorcycles, no photography, no winemaking, no gardening, nothing. No, nothing. I don't take care of anything. My house is falling apart. You guys people aren't getting what I'm trying to show here, and I'm only hoping that there really is a God and he's gonna open up somebody's eyeballs and go, this guy found something important. Maybe we should take him serious. I have made bets, people take it as threats or bullshit. They don't call me on it. I got nothing, man. I don't know what to do. I'm scared shitless. I can't believe I feel like I've seen God. It's like, why can I see this and nobody else can? Or they don't want to see it. We have screwed up royally. All these paradoxes and things the weird worded verses where it says only Israel have I known. How can you have that verse in scripture if you don't know what that really means? It doesn't make any sense if you don't understand it. Only Israel have I known? Is that all God knows? Well, then we're all Israel, the whole thing. He's all knowing, right? Only. So, when you use that word only, I like that word. When your girl says, you're the only one I've ever been with. It's like, whew, deal's off. What do you mean? You're going to have a kid right now. You're precious and untainted and I want you forever. If we're at this point, you're forever right now. Let's go. Yeah, only is a great thing to hear.
because it's the definite article, man. The, as in like the name, or the Satan, or the Son of Man. Okay? The beast. Definite articles describe things. When Jesus was saying the Son of Man, he was not talking about himself. He was saying the Son of Man as in when a Son of Man or something like that. He was not talking about himself, because I don't go around saying, hi, I'm the Chris. Who are you? Oh, you're the Larry? Nice to meet you. Oh, the Maggie. Hi, Maggie. The Maggie. Is it important? Is what important? What I found in Scripture? Oh, what are you kidding me? Yeah, we've blown it. We've blown it. We don't know how to read our book. Jesus should not have died, period. I can prove it. I can prove it using the Scriptures. And Paul even said so. Paul said so. There's problems with the way the book is written, because when you read the first part of that book, it says that God started creating and now the earth is destroyed. And they think that there's a gap. And I'm going to say, oh, there's a gap, all right. Let me resolve it for you, right? Let me tell you about it. That's what I wanted to look at. I wanted to look at Uzziah's leprosy to see if it was his. This is Bible study for me now. Now I just got, God's like, just shut up, go back to your own thing. They don't care. Stop telling everybody. It's like the beginning of the book is the end of the last time, and then it starts. So when it says in the beginning, Elohim created the heavens and the earth, now the earth is destroyed, that's us. The beginning of the book is about us in the future. We destroy the earth, and then the Lord, that's when the Lord comes. But the Lord's day is not light, it's darkness. That's Amos. Amos 5:18, I think, pretty sure. Yeah. Amos 5:18, woe to you who search for the day. It is darkness and not light. There is no light in it. Here, Amos 5:18, the day of the Lord. Here you go. Woe to you, long for the day of the Lord. Why do you long for the day of the Lord? That day will be darkness, not light. It will be as though a man fled from a lion only to meet a bear. You know that bear with the 3 ribs in its mouth? That's Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. Okay? Ran from a lion only to meet a bear, as though he entered a house and rested his hand on the wall, only to have a snake bite him. And it's like, people would read this and, why would a snake bite you when you rest your hand on the wall? And it's because you don't understand that the serpent, the whole snake thing, when Jesus said that, to lift the serpent up, that's what we are. We're like snakes on a plane, according to Jesus. We're the bad guys. We're all of us need to consider ourselves like all snakes, nothing but snakes. And he was able to get himself out of here, raised from the dead. That's what we are. We're the leftovers. But it's referring to not knowing what Satan does. If you're running away from Satan and you don't know what his purpose is, you're already defeated. You're already defeated. Will not the day of the Lord be darkness, not light, pitch dark, without a ray of brightness? And then Amos like starts repeating exactly what Isaiah was saying. I despise your religious feasts. I cannot stand your assemblies. Even though you bring me burnt offerings and grain offerings, I will not accept them. Though you bring choice fellowship offerings, I have no regard for them. Away with the noise of your song, on like a river. Righteousness like a never failing stream. Did you bring me sacrifices and offerings 40 years in the desert, O house of Israel? You have lifted up the shrine of your king, the pedestal of your idols.
the star of your God. And that's what they've done to Jesus. They've made Jesus an idol. That's sad. What he did is nothing to be an idol. Okay? Which you have made for yourselves. Therefore, I will send you into exile beyond Damascus, says the Lord, whose name is God Almighty. Woe to you who are complacent in Zion. Do you know what Zion is? That's this place. It means parched place, a place with no water. There's no scripture here. I'm a little lost in life myself, but I'm not waiting or seeking God to show me where to go. And if I fucked it up, God bless you. Jonah, you got a terrible mouth. I like your name. It means dove, actually. So, but you're all right. Don't worry about it. I'm surprised it got through. It must let certain things through. I don't know why it filters some things and some it doesn't, because that's obviously whatever. If I fucked it up, I don't care. I've been fucked up my whole life, and it's about finding joy and family. It's about discovery, right? It's about discovery, and ain't nobody perfect, right? And I think some kids are troublesome, and some kids just really think that they're going to outsmart the law, man, and they really get themselves in a jam, and it ain't until they get good in jam that they figure it out. Some kids you just can't rescue, right? But I mean, for little things and nitpicking and getting inside somebody's lives, this isn't what God was intended to be. He can fight his own battles, trust me. It's called, if let's put it this way, and it doesn't sound like you're not seeking God, so it's like this. You don't have to seek him. You are actually still under the same rules as I am. This book says so. I don't need to chase you around to get you to follow the rules. But if by chance you find that your life is getting screwed up and you ain't having a good time and you want somebody to show you the rules, or if you find that for some odd reason, hey, these people over here hanging out in this group ain't so bad. I like the way their vision of God. Hang with those people, right? Find the people that see God the way you see God. Ain't nothing wrong. There is a God, but the whole beating each other up over it, forcing people to say like a magic spell, like that makes them believe, shit. You can grab any kid you want. You wave anything worth, $600 in front of his face, and he's going to believe in Santa Claus. I don't care if he's 90. That kid is going to get it, right? Okay, not 90, but you know what I'm saying, right? The kid's 17 years old. Oh, there's Santa Claus now. Hell yeah. You know what that is? That's an e-bike, Shit. It's ridiculous. Complacent in Zion is lazy people. And to you who feel secure on Mount Samaria. Oh, what is that? You good doers now. Oh, you notable men of the foremost nation to whom the people of Israel come. Go to Calneh and look at it. Go from there to Great Hamath, and then go down to Goth in Philistia. Are they better off than your two kingdoms? Is their land larger than yours? Made with ivory and lounge on couches. You dine on choice lambs and fattened calves. You strum away on harps like David Bowie and improvise like the White Rabbit on musical instruments. You drink wine by the bowlful and you use the finest lotions, but you do not grieve over the ruin of Joseph. Therefore, you will be among the first to go into exile. Your feasting and lounging will end. Yeah, that's what the prophets would say to the people that carry the Bibles around. Jonah's like, get the hell out of here. Jonah, we're all messed up. Yeah, everybody's got their thing, man. It's like, that's what people don't understand. That's what grace is actually supposed to be for, believe it or not. But when I say it's evil that's used for good, people don't want to hear that, but that's what it is. And if you can't understand that it's evil that's used for good, you'll never understand why he just said anything about Joseph. They forgot about Joseph. What was the last thing he said, right? They forgot about what was the thing about Joseph. He was in Zion. He was in a parched land. He was in a bad place, but he still kept to his guns and did what was right. He he realized that God can use him in any capacity wherever you are. So like, yeah, if you ever have done good, Jonah, if you've ever done good, guess what? You've served God. Did that book change your life for the better? And sorry for my language. No. That book caused me to ruin my friends' lives and people around me because it turns me into a judgmental prick. And then after I figured out what was wrong, now I feel like it's only right if I correct it. So I started to study it from a completely different perspective, right? That, like you call it, that book, Jesus told the people who used to read it during his time, he said, you search the scriptures, that book, and you find death, right? Does it mean that life isn't in there? No, there's life in there, but most people use it for exactly that. They use it like a weapon. And even the book itself, inside of itself, it warns about itself. The book is called the Great Sword, right? It's supposed to be the greatest sword, right? Well, guess what it mentions in the book of Revelation for end times? There will be somebody with a great sword that will take peace from the earth. Well, you want to know what the joke is on the church? They're all looking for one guy. They're looking for one guy with a great sword. Oh, there goes one. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah. Hey, wait for me. Yeah, well. Hey, guys. Oh, hey, hi. Well, yeah. One guy they're looking for. They're looking for one bad guy and they're looking for one good guy. And what they really should do is just go in the mirror. Oh, this guy's on a mini bike. He's like me. God bless him, man. Nice. That was me in the wintertime, man. I used to love that. Cruising around, blasting through the snow, wherever the Briggs and Stratton goes. Had really good tires. No muffler sometimes fires. It might burn your leg. And alcohol sure burns bright. We didn't have no gasoline, so we're burning shit tonight. Yeah, I ran that mini bike on everything, man. Alcohol, paint thinner. Didn't care, man. Put something in there that burns, man, and run it. And we'd ride that thing around. Woo! Stink. Nasty. Put a great record on and enjoy. Yeah. There's nothing to enjoy, man. I'm trying to reach theologians and pastors, university type people. And I'm getting shot down like as if I don't know what I'm seeing, right? We don't read the book in the right way. It warns us of itself. Jesus should not have been killed. He definitely was the Jewish Messiah. Even the way prophecy is looked at in this book, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. And I don't know what the hell to do. I believe in God, so my only choice is to run this thing right into the ground till I got no house, no resources, no nothing. Just hoping that God's going to show up and point something out. I mean, I know what I see. If he don't point it out, I'm going to be really worried about the people in this place that are here, because the people church people, right? In Israel even, right? I see big mistake has been made, and we're in, yeah. I don't know how you feel about that thing in Gaza. That got too crazy, man. That got overboard. All right. Don't think because I'm a Bible person I support any of that shit. I don't. I'm very straightforward and I say it simple. And this, I'm not saying it to you, but to anybody watching me thinks I'm on somebody's team. I'm not for you or your enemies. Okay? I'm not for you or your enemies. I'm going to stand back and let you guys destroy each other, and then I'll see what I can pick up. I'll walk through the rubble and see if anything's left worth dragging out of there. You guys go ahead and ruin each other. I'll try to stay out of the way. The Lord's working on you guys from the other side. Remember, he puts a hook in the mouth of Leviathan. Yeah, put that on. I'll get closer to the truth. I'll also get a copyright strike. That would be nice though, wouldn't it? Well, anyway. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I need to visit a sick racehorse. You are watching White Rabbit, the Rabid Rabbi. I have the theodicy. It's solved. No calculus, just the Bible. 343. If you want, move in. We got to save the world from itself. Save the world from itself. Waiting for your hero to arrive. Superman's in jail, but Lex Luthor is well and alive.
Louisville, Kentucky. It was a Baptist church, and the pastor said, Steve, we haven't had a Presbyterian in this pulpit since 1830 when the church was founded. You're the first, so don't screw it up. I said, why would you invite me? And I don't want to be here either. You Baptists are like weeds. You're everywhere. You can't get rid of you. Why would you invite me? And he said, because I've been listening to what you teach. You only ride one horse, but you ride it well. There was a time when that would have offended me. It doesn't so much anymore. Things change. I'm a cynical old preacher now, and I know the truth about me and about you and about the church. When I was young, I did premarital counseling as a pastor. There were 3 sessions, and they were all required for those who would have me officiate at their service. One.
Yeah, first I'd get rid of you, then I'd sleep with your wife, and then I'd go after your daughter. That was the 3-ring thing that I would do to, to my premarital ministry. Yeah. Oh boy, I was a mess. That's Steve Brown. You ever heard of Steve Brown?
Of the sessions was on sex. Another of the sessions was on money, and one of them was on Jesus and his relationship to marriage. After a year and a half, I gave up the one on sex. They knew more about sex than I did. And then I looked at my bank account and how I'd messed that up, and I decided I have no business talking to young people about money. Money and sex are the 2 areas that cause serious problems, but they could get that from somebody else. But I clung to Jesus, and I knew a lot about him, so I kept that lecture. As I said, I'm old. When I was young, I thought I'd be a lot better than I am. Frankly, I thought you would be too. But we're not. Ray Cortez is a friend of mine at Seven Rivers Presbyterian Church in Florida. He's in a little tiny community, and I asked him why he went there, and he said, I went there because I could make a difference. It was a sewer, and I was going to clean up the sewer, and his church almost died. And then he said, I recognized that there was a sewer, but the sewer was in me. When I saw that, when I began to teach it and be honest and authentic, then God began to do things in the church where he sent me.
This is Steve Brown, man. He's real, He doesn't mess around. He's well, if you Google him or something, you can find him. He's got all kinds of sermons out there, but he's on Key Life. I'd like to talk to him, but I don't know. I don't think he would talk to me. I need somebody to go and ask, you ever heard of this guy? Or, something like that. And then he'd probably be like, well, who is he? Now I better check it out because he's messing up other people. So that's usually how it works. Only people get interested in you is if you're invading on their territory, right? But I don't think he's like that. I'm just saying he's probably busy, right?
When I was young, I thought I would study the scriptures, and I have. I thought I would find profound new insights, and I would offer them to the family of God. Now I'm more confused than I was when I started. When I was young, I thought I would win the world to Christ. When I was young, I thought I was going to make a major difference. And
I guess I just scattered that little seed to the winds, huh? There we go.
an impact for Christ in the world. And now I'm old and none of those things.
Where's this whirlwind? Where's the tornado?
Now I'm old and the dreams that I had have been shattered. It's not about me.
Not about me.
It's about Jesus.
It's about you.
And so I've reduced
It's about you.
and reduced and reduced the message. Jesus loves me, this I know, for the Bible tells me so. If you have your Bible, turn to the 4th chapter of Luke. This is a great text. It is the essence of the Christian faith. It is the one place where Jesus himself tells you what he's all about. It is the job description of Jesus. Let me start in the first verse of the 4th chapter, the 16th verse of the 4th chapter of the Gospel of Luke. Listen to God's word. And he came to Nazareth, where he had been brought up, and as was his custom, he went to the synagogue on the Sabbath day and stood up to read. And the scroll of the prophet Isaiah was given to him. He unrolled the scroll and found the place where it is written, "The Spirit of the Lord is upon me, because he has anointed me to proclaim good news to the poor. He has sent me to proclaim liberty to the captives, the recovering of sight to the blind, to set at liberty those who are oppressed, to proclaim the year of the Lord's favor." And Jesus rolled up the scroll, gave it back to the attendant, and sat down, and the eyes of all the synagogue were fixed on him. And he began to say to them, "Today, this scripture has been fulfilled in your hearing." And all spoke well of him and marveled at the gracious words that were coming from his mouth. And they said, "Is this not Joseph's son?" And he said to them, "Doubtless you will quote to me the proverb, 'Physician, heal your hometown as well.' And he said, 'Truly, I say to you, no prophet is acceptable in his hometown.'" And then Jesus gives a very short commentary on Elijah, and then drop down to the 28th verse. "And they heard these things, all the synagogue, they were filled with wrath. And they rose up and drove him out of the town and brought him to the brow of the hill on which their town was built, so that they could throw him down the cliff. But passing through their midst, he went away. We're going to get down in a minute, but I just can't. I'm a preacher and I'm a pastor in the church, and I'm probably preaching to the wrong people, but please note that Luke points out that Jesus went to church as was his custom. Why did he do that? He didn't because he liked the preacher. No, because the music was so great. No, because he wanted better business connections. No, he came to the church because that's the place where God resides in a special and a wonderful way. Do you know I was Richard Nixon's pastor? I went to the church he attended in Florida and Miami, and the press came. I remember one Sunday morning when the world press came into my study, and they were sitting around asking me questions. And I thought, Lord, you're very fortunate to have me. I could really make an impact. And then Nixon, if you remember your fairly recent history, went through Watergate, screwed it up bad and had to leave office, he never came to my church. Now, he came after he fell, and I liked him better then. He came after he had been publicly shamed, and I liked him better then. He came after the fall, and after the fall, there was humility, and there was in that humility a degree of power. But I remember one Sunday morning when it got out that he was going to be in church. The Secret Service came to make sure there weren't any bombs. They patted me down to make sure I had left my gun in the car. And then the people started coming. They filled up the church. There was only standing room around the church. And then it became apparent that the president was not going to be in the congregation. And about half the congregation got up to leave. I said, sit back down. Jesus is here. That ought to be reason sufficient for you to worship. And to my embarrassment, I was quoted in the Miami Herald the next Sunday morning. Well, what I said was true. I wouldn't go across the street to worship with any president, but I never missed Jesus. I don't want to beat you up over the head about it. I mean, you're here. But aren't you glad? There's something different about this place. I remember the first Easter, I was an intellectual and didn't believe anything, and God was beginning to change my life. And I remember for the first time thinking, that dead man got up and walked. That corpse got out of a grave. And not only that, he's here. And I was so excited. And then I noticed the church was filling up. And we had worked all winter at that Cape Cod church to get one more person in the pew, one more warm body. And then everybody came at Easter, and I was livid. And the janitor, his name is Ralph Richardson. And he died last year, and I loved him a lot. Came into my little study, and it was little. And he said, Pastor, sit down. And I sat down. He said, you get one shot at these folks. Don't screw it up. He got up and left, and I climbed in the pulpit remembering that the usher should have counted one more. I know more dirt on the church than you can possibly imagine. For some reason, people come to me all over the country and tell me the stories of how the church has killed them. And I get Augustine's statement, the church is a whore, but she's my mother. Next Sunday, I'll be sitting in my congregation, and Jesus will be there, and it will be my custom. Well, enough about that. Let's look at the job description of Jesus. Jesus has entered the building. That's when the church is alive. He is there. He is here. And when Jesus is in the building, if the text is right, the first thing you ought to know is that it's good, dear friend. It is all good. Every bit of it. Notice what Jesus said. He didn't say, I came to beat up the pagans, to straighten out the world, to bring fire. He said, I'm preaching good news to the poor. I'm going to bind up the hearts of the oppressed and set them free. I'm going to give sight to the blind. It's good. It's all good. You maybe saw this. My pastor read this 2 or 3 weeks ago. It was an invitation that was printed in the bulletin of a fairly prominent church. And I love it. Listen to this. We extend a special welcome to those who are single, married, divorced, filthy rich, dirt poor, no habla inglés. We extend a special welcome to those who are crying newborns skinny as a rail, or could afford to lose a few pounds. We welcome you if you can sing like Andrea Bocelli or like our pastor and you can't carry a...
Came to bring a sword.
You're welcome here if you're
Correct.
browsing, just woke up, or just...
He came to bring a sword, but when it says he came to start a war between a father and a son, he's not talking about you and your dad on the earth, okay? He's talking about a war between you and the devil. That's why you have to be reborn. Before you're reborn, your father's the devil. After you're reborn, your father's God. Pretty simple, right?
We welcome you if you're having
Oh boy, man, that was really good. I eat all you do is just crackers and you slice butter. And here it's cold, so you'd slice the butter, but take a little bit of butter on the cracker and then you slice garlic really, really thin where you can almost see through it, but just you can take one little bulb and just you put that on the butter on the cracker. It's amazingly good. If you want, you can sprinkle a little bit of parsley on it too. That's kind of cool. But it's really tasty. I sat in the kitchen and I went into about a quarter way into a roll of crackers. They were very good. Do I believe we're all in the book of life? The book of life is the Bible. Well, the question is what's your name? Who's your name? What is your name? What name do you come in? Don't tell me Rudy or whatever, right? That's not it. You come in your name or God's name, right? Jesus said, if a man comes in his own name, you will receive him. So just to come in God's name is nothing more than to say that you're part of the covenant with God to do the things he says, right? Your purpose and mission and will in life is to be pleasing to him. Doesn't mean you have to be a prophet or something like that. It's just saying, it's like another way of, for me, it's kind of, honestly, it's like a different way of saying I'm a Jew. That's all. I'm supposed to represent. Cool. That's important because, well, there could be two reasons you get that name. It's either a good thing or a humbling thing. Like maybe you were given that name so you could be proud of it, but then it wasn't what you thought it was. That could be for me too, right? I could be named after Moses and Mountain of Fire, but it's not what I think. Wow, there's a lot of snow coming in again. Wow, it's really snowing a lot here.
He said, I'm going to give sight to the blind, and that's not those who have seeing eye dogs. That's people who tried and tried and tried to get this thing right and can't get it
What?
right. He is offering freedom and liberation to those who are in prison, and that's not those who...
So your world fell apart and something found you in need, or did you find something, or both? What happened to you? What happened to me? I study the scriptures. And so when, how did I first start walking with God? That happened on a movie called Die Cheerleader Die. I play Sheriff Kincaid. My life, totally fell apart. I had lost a set of twin girls. The company that I was working for, it was the financial bubble burst. So the company I'm working for, they get shut down. They did a reorganization. Nothing wrong. I didn't do anything, but you can't work if they're closing the place down, right? I was losing my house. I fell out of college. What, like, just everything was, the perfect storm. And then I wound up getting a spot on Die Cheerleader Die, right? Well, the first day of shooting, I walked off of the set of the movie and into an open field, and I said my very first prayer, like my first honest prayer, because I was at my wit's end. I'm like, my prayer wasn't, God, I'm a sinner, none of that crap. It was, no, I said, God, I don't know if you're real and if you even exist, but if you do, please let this be the day my life changes. I said that prayer. And then as I was walking back to the set, I had my head down, I was crying, and I saw something sparkle on the ground. I bet kind of, whoa, is that something? I bent down, I dug it out. I knew it was a piece of jewelry. It was gold. And I'm smushing all the dirt off of it, all excited, and guess what? Winds up being a crucifix. And I'm like, ooh, that's weird, creepy, right? Well, then I go to the to back where they're doing the makeup. The girl spots me because she can see I've jacked my makeup up. So she's like, hey, she calls my direction, hey, and I'm, she's over here, hey, and I'm like, looking like, who's she? Yeah, you. Oh, yeah. Oh, I go back there, and I go, what's up? And she's like, she holds up the mirror, I'm looking like Alice Cooper here. What are you doing? Why are you crying? Don't worry. The movie's okay. They'll shoot the scene 1,000,000 times. I'm like, I ain't crying over no movie. It's like my twin girls, I had to bury them on their birthday. My life is a wreck. Everything's messed up. I went out there and I said a prayer, and to God, and I said, and I found this, and I held up the cross, and she backed off of me and did the sign of the cross thing like a, Catholic girl, Bruce Lee combo. And then I found out that it was actually Good Friday, and it was 9:00 in the morning. And that's the hour Jesus was crucified. And so then I kind of started, it got me interested. And then once he got me interested, the more I looked, the deeper and bigger it got. And in 2020, when the pandemic hit, because I am a person who studies the Bible, and it says he's supposed to find you a way out from sin. Okay? The wages of sin are death. If people are dying, and that must be some sinful thing that happened if people are dying out there, that's how I look at it. And I'm literally having an argument with God saying, you promised me a way out, and I want to know what it is. What is the way out? And you're going to show me in this book. And so he started leading me to scriptures that did exactly that. Like Isaiah or Exodus 14:14. Isaiah 20, is it 26:4 maybe? Just what to do in these kinds of times. And so then I went to my church and started telling everybody and what we should do. And they're like, well, who the hell do you think you are? And I said, listen, I'm telling you something bad's coming. And they didn't want to listen. And well, bad came and went, and it's still coming. And I keep warning, and nobody wants to hear what I can see. So I don't know what to do. And so I've taken my studies to the level I've solved, any Bible paradox that I want to solve, I pick it up and figure it out. Like the beginning, and where they think there's a gap in the beginning of the Bible. There's no gap. And in fact, what we see is the end of the last time, and the Elohim that destroys it is us. And then the Lord picks up and takes over, makes light, forms, and tries to set us right again. We grab the apple, screw it all up, and we're back to square one again, over and over and over until we get it right? There's two creation stories going on up there. There's a reason creating and making are not the same thing. There's too many damn holes. And as far as killing Jesus, that was a no-no. We did a very, very wrong, bad thing. Paul makes it clear we brought a curse on ourselves. And then he did. There's too many places where he says we brought a curse on ourselves, and we should not have killed him. So people that think human sacrifice for your sins, you're wrong. Jesus was not a human sacrifice for your sins. He laid down his life to be a good rabbi and teach you. You're definitely saved by his blood. He sacrificed his life. But as far as anything taking away your sins and that, you're being complacent and you're being foolish. And I would just say, take a look around you and look at the place. You think works don't count? Huh. Well, I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't eat then, like Paul says. If you won't do the works, then you don't get to eat. It wasn't talking about welfare and working at the 7-Eleven and that kind of thing. Yeah, these Bibles either need to be, this either needs to be straightened out, or what I feel is going to happen is the hand of God is going to move and take the Bibles away for us. I don't know if maybe the people are hanging on to him that tight that he has to move them out too. But that's what I see. Because we use something that's holy for war, and that is like way, way bad. The people that say they know how to read this book, they don't even know what prophecies are. They invent grammatical freaking tooling to support their ideas of scripture and invent things that don't even exist. Some document called Q, a hypothetical document. Okay? No, there isn't some guy named Q that separated Elohim and Yahweh Elohim. Elohim and Yahweh Elohim are two ways to refer to the very same God, but from different perspectives. Yahweh Elohim and Elohim are the us that were in, yeah. Does it ever say he when it talks about the Lord? That's what I want to know. Does it say he? Does it ever say the Lord, he, or he, the Lord? Or is it always God, he? I want to know. Anybody know? Let me know. That'd be important if it was like that. Very important. Because then the Lord might actually be a she. Because a woman can bear two kinds of fruit, sons and daughters. The Lord forms light and creates darkness, makes peace and creates evil. It's kind of like two very different things there, guys. See, where we go. To be saved before you exist. That's the doctrine of grace. Everybody comes from the darkness. You know, when it says a light shines in the darkness and the darkness didn't perceive it, you are that light. You are the darkness. You are the angel that appears as an angel of light. Ooh, now what are you going to glow and serve God, or are you going to create your own kingdom? We really get kicked when the fall of man kicked us to the bottom of the damn food chain. We were just nothing but snakes. And it's kind of funny how we've elevated ourselves above the evil that is like, you know, this, whatever all this is. It's sad. It's miserable, isn't it? I'm sure God has some kind of a good plan here set up for us, so we'll just keep trudging with it. Right?
He had risen to the pinnacle of profession, and he blew it all. And he'd gotten a job back in his profession, and he'd gotten a second-hand car and a little apartment. Looked like things were getting better, and he was going to be sober for a while. Until the email that I got the week before he died, and he said, "I'm going to it again. Do you think Jesus could help me?" Jesus loves you a lot. And you move forward. And I prayed. And I was assured by the God of the universe, however my friend died, that he said, "Heart, child."
Boy, I never wished that I would have gone to college more now, you know? If I would be a PhD or a doctor, I could have a doctorate in anything, like literally anything. Just as long as I had a freaking PhD behind my name, then people would listen to me because they would take me seriously. It's like they don't know what it's like to have an IQ like mine. I didn't have to go to college. I could just figure shit out and wing it, man, you know? It's like your boss is always going to tell you how to do your job at least once. What, you can't catch on? It's like, just pay the hell attention, you know? Shit, I had a primary marksmanship instructor that taught me how to like bag 10 X's in 300 yards. That's 300 football fields standing up with open sights. And I'm hitting shit the size of like a small pie plate. Yeah. It's like, don't get on the other end of my fire stick, man. I'll take your ass out. And you just got to listen to your marksmanship instructor. Do what the hell he tells you. And you know, listen to your teachers. That's all I am. I'm a teacher too, man. Does it do any good? I don't know. Hopefully. Got to get back to the garden, man. Yeah, I wish. Or are you saying you got to get back to the garden? Why? Where's your garden? Can I go? Get me out of here. I need to evacuate. All the light, valuable tree. Oh, we got to get back to the garden. We're living. This is it. Believe it or not. It's like you are the garden. We're already here. We just don't treat it as such. We forgot what we were or something. Stop respecting each other. Didn't think about each other's lives, you know. You see some, I don't know, man. It's just natural for me. I see somebody walking, it's raining out. You know, you can ask my wife. I used to buy, it was great when they had those little, like they had umbrellas at the dollar store for $1. And I mean, if it wasn't windy and, you know, they didn't hold up well if they rained, I'd be driving by in my car, you know, beep the horn, beep, beep, you know, roll down the window here, hand them a hand them an umbrella out the window, you know? And it's like, I don't know. It seems like every time I try to do good, I get paid back. The lady next door, I was trying to take care of her. You know, she was, I don't know, she's probably doing better off than me right now. And she goes to get in my car, and so she pulls on the door handle. I don't know what in the hell happened, but I can't even get my right door open now. It's like you walk up to my car, the right door panel's off so I can get in there and try and look around. It's like, and it's just been like that forever. It's like I just don't have the energy to sit there and fix a car. This is it. This is freaking it. I'm not letting go of this until I expose how screwed up we are with regards to this book. And the times of sorrows are going to be right now. And I'm going to usher them in because I'm going to show us what idiots we are and what we did to Jesus. I hope he can come back. I hope he can come back and go, finally, somebody was able to see that I wasn't the bad guy and not paint me up for it. He can't come back to this like this. People think that he's going to come back and destroy the place or whatever, right? He's already inside everybody doing all the judging already. It's like the wicked are reserved for the day of judgment. What does that mean to you? And it doesn't mean judgment's off in the future for the wicked. He's going to wake them up to judge them. No. When he needs judgment to happen, he looks for wicked people to do it. Like when he was going to kill King Ahab. He goes, hi. The Lord goes, hi, are there any evil people that would like to go kill King Ahab? And they have a big war over it. I'll do it. No, me. I'll do it. Finally, one asshole steps forward. Maybe he beat up 60 people getting there. And he says, I'll go. And then the Lord asks him, how will you do it? I'll put a lying tongue in the mouth of his prophets, cause him to go to battle. He'll fall in battle and die. And the Lord said, you'll be successful. Go do it. Like that. So when people are doing evil, believe it or not, the spirit that is allowing them to do that is the Lord. And you're like, no, he don't do it. And it's like, no. You're misunderstanding. All things were made for him, through him, by him, all of that, right? Made. Creating happens when you want something. If you ask for it, he will give you the desires of your heart. So when you go to do evil, you're using the body, the breath, everything that he gave you. You're saying, I'm going to use it for this. And he lets you do that. He doesn't stop anybody. I don't see people like, I'm going to watch a bad movie. I break out the remote and I'm going, Kryptonite can't press play, you know? It doesn't work like that, right? But that's what people expect of God. And it's like, that's not how he rules and reigns. He just goes, look, here's the rules. Here, check it out. Don't screw it up. You can't screw it up. I'll just beat you and keep you in line as you go. Here. That's how it works. And if you think I'm crazy, then you must be Christian. Free will is self-will. No. See, as per this book, whatever it is that you do puts you on one of two teams. And so even if you're being bad, you're helping to fulfill prophecy from the other side. The trick is we can speed that up. People that don't want to see bad, you just keep away from bad and bad will destroy itself. But if you participate in bad, even by judging it and pointing at it and stirring up trouble, wasting resources on it, bad is like this. You do like Job. You go, don't want to know about it. You go over there and you just trust it while your head is turned that God is going to take care of that shit. I watch it happen plenty of times in my own life. Okay. Somebody messing around my wife, sucker gets dropped in his driveway at a heart attack at 24. Wow. That's pretty incredible. I could go through a long list of people that I don't strike back at and bad shit happens to them. One guy stole my invention. You know what happened? He took it to somebody trying to sell it. They stole it from him after he tried to hire me. They tried to hire me to work on my own invention. That didn't work too good. I was pissed off and the guy took him out. Well, then he wound up stealing a car and wanting to commit suicide and run away to Mexico and all this shit. And I know he probably didn't do any of that. He just was feeling sorry for himself because he screwed me and then tried to come in underneath and screwed me. Even, you know, everybody got screwed in the deal except the guy who bought the patent probably, because I didn't go after it. You know, I didn't go. It's like, no, I don't go chasing people that steal shit. It's like, maybe you stole it because I shouldn't have had it. Go ahead, go for it. What makes you think like that? Well, I don't know. The first wife I had, the guy she ran off with, the only thing I wish is he would have showed up about 5 years sooner, maybe even longer. You know, I could have filtered all that mess out of my life and then I would have had a music career instead of a, you know, one tragedy to the next and junk all the time, right? There you go. You're a good guy. Let it go. I can't let it go. See, this is the problem with God. And I don't mean that in a negative way. Watch. If I was to let it go, forgiveness is one thing. It's good to be able to forgive. But what happens when I can look in my past and I can see how God was building me the whole way through? And that's what I see. I don't look in back there and see any mistakes. There's no mistakes, zero. My life's been on rails and now I'm coming to realize it. And that's why I'm like, oh, I see what's happening here. Kind of like, I read you opened up for Commander Cody. Oh, you got it? Yeah. Commander Cody and Lost Planet Airmen at the Coach House. They said something like, we were a tight-knit quintet, but they soon sank into leaden waters, like maybe heavy metal waters or something like that. I don't know what they were talking about, but oh man, that was a crazy ass show. That was a great show. That show, there's such a story behind it, man. It was nuts. It was like, was that my first big show? Thinking. I think that was when Art started getting really serious with us, because our booking agent brought up the Kinks and Ramones, is my understanding. Our booking agent, literally, we brought up the Kinks and the Ramones, and that guy told us we were going to make it. And he because it was through the drummer's mom. Anyway, he set up that was the best gig we ever did, man. But I was still like kind of in this freaky scared mode, like stage fright kind of thing. I wasn't comfortable playing because I would always, I'd screw it up and I didn't know how to recover. I didn't realize that when people are playing guitar, if you listen close, we're all screwing it up when we're playing, man. We just know how to recover and keep going, And so this guy, Mark, our lead guitarist, he forgot to bring a guitar stand. And the place where we're playing is right down the street from us, right? From where I live. So I tell him, I'll go to my house and get you a guitar stand. I'll be right back. So I go and get him a guitar stand and they get it set up. And by the time I get back, they got all the stage all set up. Like my stuff's there, my guitar's sitting there, everything looks good, right? Well, now, we're there early, okay? And when they build the stage, they build it from back to front, okay? You're low man on the totem pole. You're actually closest to the crowd. And then as they peel off, they put you back. It's like you rip it off and then the next one is set up. And then they tear that off and the next one's set up. It depends on how many bands they got. So we're set up. We're the opening act. And up in the dressing room now, the dressing room, this place is like, I don't want to think the place was ready to fall down, but they must have built like a mezzanine up in the top and it wasn't really sturdy. Like if you were running around up there near these rooms and through these hallways, the whole freaking place would shake like it was going to fall down. It was weird, man. Well, I go up there into this, go up the stairs and they're hanging out and they're all in this dressing room and there's nothing in there. It's just like freaking white walls, a chair or two here or there or whatever. And we're like really early and they told us we had to get there that early. So there's other people that are there too and they're hanging out. Well, this waitress comes in and she says, she goes, can I get you guys anything? And she is wearing like it was a country place. It's called the Coach House, but she was wearing like a white, like not a white, like a blue and white checkered Dixie looking outfit, like a short thing with ruffly panties and a apron, She was supposed to look a little country girl kind of looking thing, right? So she's got her little pad out and she goes, can I get you boys anything? And Mark's sitting there, the lead guitarist, and he goes, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, can we get maybe some ice water and a pitcher of ice water and some cups? And she's writing, and she's like, I don't know. I guess that's it. And she writes like her name because she circled something. She did something and circled it. And then she goes, she looks at us and goes, boy, you boys got a lot to learn. And she walks out. And we're sitting here like looking at each other. What the hell did she mean by that? Why'd she say that? Right? Got a lot to learn. And so then Mark decided, made all the decisions, I think, pretty much, right? Here's what Mark does. He goes to Jason, the drummer. He goes, hey, Jason, go down there and see what the hell everybody else is getting. And so Jason, kind of walks out and walks down there and he's gone for like, I don't know, it seemed like maybe 10 minutes, right? And all of a sudden he comes running down the catwalk. Doom, 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 doom. He's running back to the, that's why I'm saying the place shook, because he's running and it's like, holy shit, this place is going to fall down before you get to playing it, And don't turn the amps up too loud, right? Well, he comes running into the room and he's like all blown out, man. Like he just did, he just snorted like 12 grams of coke or some shit. He's lit up and he's like, they got a full bar and dancing girls and a turkey. And we're like, a turkey? Where the hell are you getting a turkey this time of the year? And it's like, we were hit the big time and we didn't even know it. We could have literally just walked in there and went, yeah, we want this, that, get us this, boom, how about a stereo? It's boring in here. They would have accommodated us for anything that we wanted. And the lady knew it. And we were just like, and the people down there for Commander Cody and shit, man, they were having a freaking party ass. They were just like, they were jamming out and they had jamming chicks dancing and shit, they had groupies that would follow, on the tour bus, and those girls will dance in front of the stage and get everybody riled up. And I'm telling you something, man, when you're jamming out and you got some little hottie yanking on your jeans and shit, and you're trying to play and it's like, you're like kicking, get the hell out of here. You're messing me up, man. Later, go, But what happened was he told us this, and we're just like sitting here. Now we're all nervous. Now we're all like, oh boy, and so now we're realizing, oh shit, this is it, man. This is it, and who was it? Jason was making jokes about me. He goes, I had a dream that we drug you out of the dressing room and you were tearing up the carpet with your claws. You were like, no, and we were dragging you out to make you go play. You were tearing up the carpet. I'm like, don't be saying that shit, man. So we go down to play now and watch what happens. It's hilarious. Remember, I was gone? Well, they set up all my stuff, right? And me, when I used to set up my stuff, I was ready to go. Everything was ready. I would just flip the switch and start playing. And so I flipped the switch and I didn't even realize that the light wasn't on. I don't know if a light was hitting the LED. It's underneath the hood there. I should have seen it, but I didn't see it. So I flipped it on, think everything's good. We're all up in front getting ready to jam, and they announce us. This is a local band from San Clemente, California. Let's welcome Both Barrels. And then, the lights come up and Jason's the drummer. So he's, and then I'm supposed to start. I wrote this tune. And the first part of it is like, it's weird. Well, I could play it. It's like, it's just strange. It's strange and it doesn't, but it's like. A lot better on an electric, so I bust out with it and start playing, but guess what? All I'm getting out of my electric is like, I'm not in it. I'm not in playing, and everybody else has taken off with me, expecting for me, because they would follow me until it got going. Once we get it open and running, then it changes a bit, and it's easier to do, So wow, man, they were in the dark. I had nothing going on. The guys come flying in off the soundboard, and they look at all my gear, and the one guy goes, oh, wow. Whew. Praise God that God didn't make his hand. God guides every hand, and he had his hand on this guy because he took the power plug, right? He runs up and he goes, it's not plugged in. And he was on it that fast. These guys were slick, man. He grabs the power cord from my amp and he had it in his hand with the plug all sticking out the back, and he just goes boom and hammers it into the floor. And that's the amp right there. It's a little Dean Markley 100 watter. It's solid state and it's on like that. It immediately fires up and goes wheet, squeals, squeals, and I just spun around like boom, flung around in the other direction and just started playing. And everybody else, because we took off in a gaggle shit, they were kind of messed up, and the guys on the board were like, what the fuck are these guys doing? So they heard me and they're like, well, this guy's playing, and so they made me loud, and these guys were like just totally in the freaking background supporting me, not because it was intended, but because all just happened that way, right? And then when I got done, I was like, talking to my friends because I was really excited. Could you hear me? Was I part of the band? Because it was hard for me to get audition with these guys. and they're like, you were the band. And I was like, woo. And it was great, man. Oh, wow. It was like, the only thing I can tell you, it was like, this is what it was like. It was like screwing 500 people, men, women, and all included, and they were all happy all at one time. There was joy in the house, man. It was like a big giant party, and it was like, yeah. Rock and roll is fun until you're doing the same shit over and over and over, and then they're chasing you everywhere. And that's what I found out from Artemis Pyle, from Leonard Skinner. That's what he told me. He says, this is bullshit. He goes, he gets tired of people chasing him around. He's like, I have a life too, It's like, people got to realize that, just because I'm out here, it isn't all about, so he gets aggravated. Anyway. Chris, what? Or Miami? What? Is that a football game? If you're asking about football teams, don't bother. I have no idea. I did not ever meet Frank Zappa, but I did have girlfriends where I would say, I can't wait to meet you. And I'd say MEAT. And like the one girl, when we finally got to meet each other, she says, you really threw me off with that when I figured, I've talked to him on the phone and he seems like a really nice guy, but man, he can't spell for shit. Oh, man. Yeah. But still, for all that success, movies, record contracts, all that stuff, if it wouldn't help for me to help others find the Lord, then I would do exactly everything the same exact way. Because I mean, I don't know. I think that's the important thing. I think really, truly, if you seek first the kingdom of God, he should help you out. And if that's the case, I'm pushing it right now. I am seeking first the kingdom of God, and we're going to see what's going to happen. I'm going to find out. If I find out all by my lonesome, then I'm going to say, the kingdom is not at hand anymore. It must be gone. It must have left when Jesus left, because if I seek it and he won't give it to me, show it to me, open it up, start it, get it rolling, whatever this thing is here. Yeah, I don't know what to think. It's troubling. I cut my finger playing. No, but I could have bounced for Skillet. Skillet and who else was playing? Skillet and who else was with them? Skillet. There was one more. There was another band. Some guy at church, he would bounce, and he called me up and asked me if I wanted to bounce, and I laughed at him. I go, they got to have bouncers at a Christian rock concert? I'm like, what the hell kind of concert are you having? It's like, what is there, a mosh pit at a Christian concert? It just doesn't seem right, I don't know. Some things just don't work, right? It's like mixing, polyester and cotton, right? You're not supposed to do that. Disco and classical really don't, well, that's not true. They had some disco tunes that kind of really had some classical undertones and shit going on, but more hair. Come on. Oh, man, unbelievable. Hair, picking up the hair. Pile it up and save it right there. Stuff grows on my back. Can't you see the hair? I remember Have you ever had a cat that like wanted to clean you, like starts licking your hair and your beard or something, trying to like groom you, like to take care of you, like he's your friend? I had a cat like that. His name was Tasha. Used to get the cat stoned. Would open up the yeah, you know that one song, Waiting for Your Hero to Arrive? Superman's in jail and Lex Luthor is dead or alive. The last eclipse over the United States marked a jail cell I was in Metropolis, Illinois, the home of Superman. I think Savant is probably my favorite though, but I got to tune my guitar. I'd have to tune my guitar out to match it. Can't really play when you're. I don't tune like some people do. I tune lower. I think when they changed where the E was, when they changed all that and went to 440 time, I think something happened. They started playing with things. 440 has more aggression or something. It ripples different than 400. And it's like sound and waves and things like that. There's some kind of weird power there. I don't know what it is. I'm not gonna say it's magic or something, but God's got something going on with that. Holy moly, look at it blow. Man, it's just like okay, Lord, show him the storm. Here we go. Ready? In 3, 2, 1. That was nothing, man. You should have seen him a minute ago. It was like looking like, whoa, whoa, we're going to all freeze to death. The ice age is coming back. Oh, no. Oh. Crazy kids. Get off of that. What is it? Seeking first is to do unto others. That's how I feel. And I'm stuck, man. I'm serious. I'd like to move some people in here or something. I suppose I could get a biker gang in here and they could do what the hell they want with it. Hair. So today's a holiday. I didn't even know it. I didn't know today was Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday. Do you know about Martin Luther King? Do you know anything about him? One thing you should notice about his name, you ever heard of Martin Luther? Well, when Martin Luther was in the army, that was when he became religious. He found out about Martin Luther and how he changed the church and made it for everybody. Well, that was when Dr. Martin Luther became Martin Luther. He changed his name to Martin Luther and the name of his son to Martin Luther. And a lot of people don't realize it's like Martin Luther King literally changed his name, same name to that of a white guy. It's crazy, but that's how it went, you know. He had communist ties. I don't believe in communism. If I'm willing to do what the government needs if they need me to do something. It's called the military. I know people that live in China. Okay, I know people that live in China, and they tell me a much different story than what the media tells us. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. I don't like the research and shit that goes on over there, but what it's like, what life is like to live there and whatever. If you're a troublemaker, they step on you, okay? Because they realize what happens if trouble gets brewed and gets started. They don't want any trouble. And, you know, they try to give people some of their own leeway, but yeah, everything's fine in China. I don't subscribe to communist this and all this crap. Not for China anyway. Russia, well, I think that whole thing is stupid. The little comedian should have never stepped up to the plate and started a war he couldn't win on his own, right? He drug everybody under the bus. He's a little piece of shit, and he shouldn't have kept it going as long as he did. He should have just backed up and shut his mouth before the whole thing got really, really hot. And that's the way it always goes. It always starts small, and then it gets shitty, and people don't know how to back out of it without looking, well, I guess I'll just call it quits and lose. You can't do that, because then what? Now I look like I'm a shithead because I didn't win the war. And it's like, I think you would look like a better unshithead if you didn't do the war and decided this is foolishness. Why did it take so long to realize we're not getting anywhere, right? All the money people waste on blowing shit up, why don't you spend that to restore a relationship? Go out and spend all that war money on meal after meal. Go have lobster, steak, whatever it is you have to have with these people. Sit down at the same table and use that money to figure out how you can work together instead of everybody chewing each other apart. There's no place for us to run anymore in the world, right? It's like there's nothing left. Freaking Trump is trying to take over Greenland? Are you shitting me? I'm like, the only reason you need that strategically if there's war. Guess what? It's time to work on not making more war or taking people over so you can prevent war. Yeah. That is called trouble waiting to happen. And that's a really bad way to just go. I'm mad. I tried to cook a piece of pita in one of my stainless steel pans, and that damn thing stuck in there. And I don't know what in the hell was in that pita bread, but that shit burnt onto the stainless steel. I mean, I don't know what the hell to do. I'm gonna have to bust out a sander or something and resurface it, you know. It's really bad. I'm gonna bust out with a new scrubby. I didn't try like a steel pad. And maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should go get a cheap steel scrubby. Oh, really? I think I'm being called to go to take an excursion here. That's how it works. I'll come up with an idea. The clock strikes. Why? What should I do? Should I go out? What is it? 500, huh? 500. 500. Yeah, but I'd have to break the snowblower out and get through the driveway unless I go walking. Yeah.
Yeah, it's every time they need to get rid of somebody, they'll find some stuff and make up some pictures and communist ties. Yeah, I got a friend who was a truck driver at Walmart, and his wife was Chinese. And actually, he probably lives in China by now. Yeah, he was retired. Let me see. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, he's already living in China. He was going to move there after he retired from Walmart. He was a driver. He was a truck driver for Walmart. Crap. Anyway. Boy, what would I get rid of? You mean? Nothing. Everything that's here, God made, right? He let it happen. So it's like, if he let it happen, I'm not to stop the works of God. Whatever's here is here. It's okay. No reason to fight over it. Share it, you know, the kind of thing. If it's a responsibility or a burden, then you have to share that too. Everything.
Years ago, I was invited to a church in Louisville,
Welcome to the ministry of Living on the Edge with Chip Ingram. Chip is the teaching pastor on Living on the Edge and the president of Walk Through the Bible Ministries in Atlanta, Georgia. We trust that the upcoming message will inspire, encourage, and motivate you to apply what you learn as you live out your faith in Christ at home and at work each day. At the end of the message, you'll find information on how to contact Living on the Edge or obtain additional resources. Now, here's Chip.
This morning, we're going to look at why I believe in the resurrection. We're going to look at things like why I believe in the Bible, why I believe in miracles, why I believe in creation. And the whole focus is going to be, there's an emotional side of life, there's a spiritual side of life, there's an intellectual side of life. And what we want to do is give you some intellectual, feasible, rational reasons why the Christian faith holds up.
You're kidding me. Oh, you're not. Oh, I just stuck this CD in there. I'm not kidding. Oh, wow. I'm like going,
I wish he would play his song. I'm going to learn this thing, man. Listen to this. This is groovy. Oh, wow. Thank you, Lord. Wow. I'm not kidding. I was just like, I hit play and I'm going, I wish he would play that. Wow. Here it is.
The honesty and hardships of the Apostle Paul.
No. It's got this bass line that's like,
with Philip Fleming on Steve Brown, etc.
He's an old white guy, an author, broadcaster, and seminary professor who's...
Listen to the phaser.
And he's brought friends. Please welcome Steve Brown of Seneca.
Hey, we're so glad you're here to give an hour of your time to us. It's a high and holy.
That's the only reason I listened to this guy the first time was I heard the music and then he started talking. I'm like, wow, man, this guy's really freaking cool, man. No, just a hat. I don't even know who's playing. Is KC kicked out yet? Did they make it out of the... I don't even know who's playing in the playoffs or nothing. I don't even know if the Bills made it like from yesterday. I have no clue. I don't follow it, man. KC's out. Oh, there you go. Are the Bills out? Or did the Bills make it? Bill, oh, so they yesterday, huh? There you go. End of the line. Maybe next year. You know, I think if people prayed for me and supported me, I bet God would bless you. I know he would, because my wife, before she was my wife, she asked me to pray for her mom. She's on her deathbed and she was healed that hour. Crazy. I had a bad day. Glad I don't gamble. Oh boy. You gamble every time you wake up, man.
So we appreciate your doing this for us. We have a great guest today. He talks funny, but he's got a lot of good things to say, and we're going to talk about it. In case you're wondering, I'm Steve, the aforementioned old white guy. Matthew Porter is here. Matthew knows about hardship. He identifies with Paul like, well, the Girl Scouts selling their cookies right when he's trying to eat better.
It's not cool. It's not cool.
Our producer.
I wish I knew how to say old in Seneca. I never asked how to say old. I know how to say white guy because that's what I am. Honyo'o. So I knew how to say white guy, but I didn't know how to say old white guy. I'll have to check that out. I'll get in touch with Steve and I'll say, if you ever come on the reservation, you're going to, now me, I'm known as Loco Honyo. That's crazy white guy. But I threw some Spanish on top of it because I didn't think to ask what crazy was. And anyway, I guess however you say crazy horse, right?
You're welcome. And Kathy White. Well, Dr. George Bean is speak softly and carry a big cup of coffee. And Kathy White is the soft, feminine side of the program. Kathy,
Speak softly and carry a big cup of coffee.
But today is National Pie Day, and I'm just saying.
There's still time.
Yeah.
Can I go home?
Yes, if you bring a pie back,
Okay.
you can. Philip Fleming is Dean of Durham, overseeing the life and mission of that cathedral. He previously served as warden of Cranmer Hall, where he taught leadership in New Testament, and he has a great book.
Well, who the hell's playing, man?
I think we'll find out, but I think that
Miami
this grew out of the soil of his district.
I don't have any idea.
The
I'm
name
grasping
of the
at
book,
straws.
which
I wouldn't have a
hold
clue
in
on
my
who was
nicotine
left over.
stained hands is Being Real.
I'd be telling you something, you know.
Hardship
Isn't
narratives.
it? Oh yeah. The Super Bowl. It's the Boston Bruins and the Red Sox, ain't it?
Paul was for a long time not my favorite person. Now I have a high view of Scripture, so I knew what he said was true, and all. But he was kind of uptight, kind of angry, And I thought, you know, when I get to heaven, I want to go fishing with Paul, with Peter, but not with Paul. I'm going to listen to his lectures, but I'm going to go somewhere else. And then I discovered the side of Paul that Philip talked about in this particular book. I found a childlike side to him, a time when he cries, a time when he's so authentic and so honest.
Paul with a
when he
childlike side?
sins and says so.
What?
I mean, nobody who's a professional religionist should ever say, the good I want to do, I can't do, and the evil I don't want to do, that's what I do. That's crazy. You can lose your job saying things like that.
Nobody
So we're going to talk
saying.
about the Apostle Paul with a man who really knows. And Philip, thank you so much for taking some time to be with us.
It's great to be with you, Steve. Great to be with you, Matthew, George, Kathy, and Jinx. Greetings from Durham in the northeast of England.
And it feels like you're right next door. Technology
It's
is
incredible, isn't it?
yeah, it really. Did this come out of the soil of your dissertation, or was I wrong about that?
No, I think that's fair, Steve. It was a project that came about sort of 20 years ago. I was always fascinated, really. I became a Christian, came to a living faith when I was 18. And I remember noticing fairly early on that there was this tendency to kind of always sort of talk about the positive, just talk about the fantastic parts of the Christian life. And I struggled a bit with anxiety in my second year at university. And I'm thinking, well, where's there a place for anything struggles in the Christian life? How can we talk about this? And I came across these passages in Paul, and I thought, this guy's being real. So I just tucked it away, you know, where you tuck away an idea and you think, I'll come back to that later on. And then I did my theology training here in Durham, and I was looking at an idea to research, and I thought, that's what I always wanted to do. I wanted to work out, why did Paul tell people about how tough his life was? So I spent 5 years doing a PhD, which, as you know, Steve, is always of technical. I did some empirical research, but I wanted to get it out there in a way that was actually going to be helpful to people. So that's what this book's about.
Are you critical of those who talk about the power of positive thinking? Or is this all dark and painful and difficult and a subject for lament? Or do we get the other side too?
So one of the things I try and do in the book is kind of identify the way in which Paul is completely honest about the reality of his suffering. He makes no bones about it. It's his own kind of living out Good Friday. But at the same time, Paul says that as well as living in the middle of Good Friday, he's also living in the middle of Easter Sunday. So in other words, the only thing that gives him power to keep going in the middle of his Good Fridays is because he knows that Jesus was raised from the dead by the Father. And so it's never just doom and gloom, but it's about reality infused with hope, and how he sort of navigates that. So that's why he can say things like in 2 Corinthians 6, sorrowful yet always rejoicing, having nothing yet possessing everything. He's always living with the reality of suffering and the reality of hope.
And even despair. We despaired of life itself. That's a pretty heavy thing to say. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think that's one of the most fascinating passages, Steve, which is 2 Corinthians 1, where he doesn't tell us, classic Paul, he doesn't tell us what it was that made him despair of life, but he says, which gives the chance for commentators to speculate wildly. But he does say we despaired of life itself, but then he says, we receive a sentence of death so that we would rely not on ourselves, but on God who raises the dead. In other words, it was the fact that God raised Jesus from the dead that gave him hope in the middle. But I think that's probably the key thing that we need to understand, is that Paul doesn't try and sort of protect his readers from the reality of what it means to live a Christian life, which is to live a life that involves hardship.
You know, you do a lot of preaching at the cathedral, and I'm sure these themes are a part of that. Are people surprised that the Saint Paul should go through these kinds of things? And if they are, does that say something pretty negative about the church?
Yeah, I haven't been here at the cathedral long, Steve, but I was a vicar, I was a pastor for 11 years in a congregation. And I think sometimes some people have the assumption that if you're sort of a saint, life should be pretty easy. And I think when they come across these passages where they experience Paul being honest about his own hardship, they can either kind of just brush them away and pretend they didn't happen, or they can be a bit embarrassed by them. But actually, I think that can be quite challenging for people, because I think sometimes we live with an implied narrative, Steve, that basically says, you know, I used to have problems, then I became a Christian, and then everything was sorted. And Paul challenges that because he says, I live with hardship and I live with resurrection hope at the same time. And if you come to Christ because you want all your problems sorted, Paul's stories create a bit of a counter narrative to that.
You know, these stories, and you make this point, need to be understood by us, but told by us too, because we walk the same road. If we're honest, I mean, we deal with cancer, with political problems, economic difficulties, all kinds of governmental stuff that Paul lived with. And probably the Corinthian church, where you center, is the most like modern day culture, you think?
Yeah, I think that's right. There's huge amounts of crossover between Corinthian culture, which was successful, competitive, high achieving, socially kind of concerned with status, and the present church, be it in Florida or California or Northeast England. And I think, therefore, looking at those comparisons between the first century and the 21st century means that we should pay particular attention to what Paul says. I think you're right. Suffering in the first century was shaming. Suffering in the 21st century is often shaming as well. You talk to Christians and they say, oh, I shouldn't be finding this difficult, but I am.
Yeah.
Well, Paul's got a message for that.
Boy, he really does. As a message for our present day, it's described by a lot of people as post-Christian. And I have a friend in Atlanta who wrote a book called Minority Rules. And he said that we are in a different mindset, and it's not one that's that different from Corinthians. The Christians were in a minority, and we're fast becoming a minority. And maybe we're getting down to the muscle. Boy, we're going to pursue this, and we're going to find out so many good things. And if you miss a bit of it, you're absolutely out of your mind. The book is Being Real, the Apostle Paul's hardship narratives, and the stories we tell today. Don't go anywhere. Our guest is Philip Fleming. And we're going to return just like Jesus. Let me give you an actual quote from a boy who was 7 years old, who was asked to write what he had learned about Benjamin Franklin. He was born, he wrote. He went to school, but he didn't like it. One day, he found a piece of candy and ate it. A girl saw him and laughed at him. He married her and discovered electricity. You ever wonder what your children will write about you? I don't know about you, but I would be satisfied with he was born, he grew up, Jesus found him and loved him. He's going to live forever. Yeah, that would be enough. I'm Steve Brown. You think about that. Share what you just heard with a friend. Go to youthinkaboutthat.com. Hey, thanks for being with us. We're hanging out with author Philip Fleming in his new book called Being Real, the Apostle Paul's hardship narratives and the stories we tell today.
Philip, early in the book, before the break, we were talking about Corinth and parallels between modern society and that location. Early in the book, you talk about each city where Paul visited and how we kind of brush past the fact that they're all their own unique place, their own unique personality, their own unique contribution to his experiences and writings. Could you talk to us about, kind of introduce us to those cities, or tell us why that matters, how that factors into this?
Yeah, thanks, Matthew. So that's really important. We kind of often do a broad brush approach, Matthew, when it comes to sort of the ancient world. We think, well, the ancient world were broadly much the same. They're all Greco-Roman cities, much of a muchness, really. And of course, that's one sense that's true. But what we fail to understand is the diversity between those cities. Let me give an example, Matthew. So Athens, when Paul visited it, was effectively yesterday's city. Its heyday was 500 years before he arrived. And the tangible buildings were still there, but the power wasn't there. And they were looking back to the glory. Corinth, on the other hand, it's only an hour down the road. You can get there 50 miles. I travelled it in my hire car. It took about an hour. It was almost like another world in the first century. Why? Because it had been burnt to the ground in 146 BC. It had been re-established by Julius Caesar in 55 BC. I think those dates are correct. And he resettled it as a city along Roman lines. It was incredibly strategically located. It had harbour space in east and west. It had a north-south road. You know what I mean? All the trade came through there. Basically, it was absolutely buzzing in its first century heyday. So when Paul visited it in AD 51, AD 52, he was visiting it. I mean, there was still building going on, but on a Chaon Road, it would have been gleaming white marble. All the shops would have been buzzing. All the speakers wanted to come. And so you get this, I don't describe kind of Corinth as not a Shanghai of its day. Everything glistens. Everything was kind of gleaming, really. So Paul spent 18 months there. So he got under the skin of what made Corinth tick, really. So what do you have in Corinth? You have people who were quite economically wealthy, not universities, but there was still significant money around. You have people who were hugely socially mobile. So you had ex-slaves who become freedmen who now risen up to the top of the tree. And one thing that really
Man, Judges is crazy.
they were really scared about falling down again. But they wanted to tell everyone how well they were doing. They couldn't put stuff on Facebook and those.
Judges receives its name from the leaders. Shoptim, who delivered Israel from foreign oppressions between the death of Joshua and the beginnings of the monarchy. Why do they say it like that? Deliver Israel from foreign oppression. Israel typically brought all their own problems upon themselves over and over. That's why the prophets would never say anything good. Israel's failure to consolidate the land and keep their religion and cultural life strong was the cause of tragedy which followed. Idolatry crept in. Vicious oppressors rose up to torment them. Hunger and famine were their constant companions. Yet God always raised up a quote-unquote man of the hour. This is the theme of this book. Judges. Interesting. 21 books in Judges. $24 in Joshua. There'll be 24 Numbers. 35. 40. Oh, Deuteronomy. What the heck? Numbers 24. 36. 36, 312s. 312s, then 312s, then 24, then 3 7s. 21. What's numbers got? 30, 31, 35, 36. They got 36 too. Deuteronomy. 34. That's weird. Two 17s. Crushing victory. Wow. So Deuteronomy cuts in half the words. Second law. What's Isaiah 20? What was that one I was looking for? Oh, wow. Thank you, Lord. 26.
Dad loved them. And as long as I was with him, I did too. No, him, my dad, a friend would some today. When I was growing up, I would sometimes, as a kid, sit with my father on the front porch of our home in the mountains of North Carolina, and we would watch thunderstorms. My dad loved them, and as long as I was with him, I did too, no matter how much lightning or how loud the thunder. Now that I think about it, it's the same with my Heavenly Father. Thunderstorms, as it were, don't frighten him.
Here,
And as
here.
long as I'm with him, I'm okay too. There is never any perspiration on his upper lip. That always makes thunderstorms bearable. I'm Steve Brown. You think about that. Share what you just heard with a friend. Go to youthinkaboutthat.com. out the beautiful church where Philip serves at durhamcathedral.co.uk. And you can keep up with Philip on X, formerly Twitter, at Philip Fleming. And Philip is with one L, and the Fleming, Plymming, I'll get it right. I'm working hard at this.
I think he should have to take a, Philip, I think you should have to take a camera with you when we get done with his interview so we can go to Evensong.
It's on Facebook. It's
Okay.
live streamed on Facebook. You're all right.
All right,
So,
all right.
Come and join us.
Ah. What is that? Isn't that a appearance of the Messiah? Ah. I got too many sweaters on, man. I'm all twisted up. It's all tangled up in there. I got to figure out which one's smaller than the other and switch them around. Actually, it's about time to start swapping them out. Lots of layers underneath. Keep you warm. You don't have to burn so much gas. Well, we're 11 hours, man. I think I'm good. The beginning part of the video is about the only part that's it. The rest is just hanging around. Wonder if anybody will show up, play some guitar. I have like gold, precious gold, straight out of the Bible. Straight out of the scriptures. I understand what that means now when it's more precious than food. It's more precious than life, my life. It is life. It's like, how did he do it? I'm blown away.
This thing's really stretchy. It's probably made out of plastic, I'm sure. Plastic everywhere. This is cotton. I wear cotton. I don't want nothing to do with it. This hat and some of my others are the only ones that make it through. It's like, Do they make cotton yarn, or is it all plastic shit? Because I'll knit myself a hat if I have to. I know how to knit. I know how to do everything, man. when I felt weird because I'm like, I wanted to learn how to knit because it's like, shit, man, it's nice, you know. You can, if you had to make yourself some clothes or something, if you're really stuck, you could do it, right? And so I wanted to learn. And then, I don't know, some lady or something made me feel better about it. She said something like, you know, the shepherds used to sit and knit while they were, you know, tending the sheep when they didn't have anything to do. And I'm like, are you sure? You know, it's like, yeah, I don't know. What am I supposed to envision? Like a string coming off the sheep and it's unraveling it and it's like naked all on the ass as he's knitting and like, you know, oh, naked sheep. Okay, next, give me another one. Give me another roll. Another, what the hell do they call those things? It's not a bolt, is it? Is it a bolt of yarn? Is that what they call it? I thought that was fabric. What do they call that thing? A skein? Maybe a skein of yarn or something like that. I can't remember. Itchy beard. I'm not gonna lie, I miss my life. This is like trying to get a baby to eat food or some shit. That's what this is. This is like trouble for mothers who are nursing children. This is exactly what the scriptures are talking about. Nobody will believe anything during these times. It's like, it's all just a freaking bunch of hysteria. People making shit up, making books. A lot of people are making a lot of money off the end times. Prophecy this is going to happen, that shit. I ain't taking a dime from anybody. I could use some dimes though.
Quite a few. Man. Maybe not. My old wounds are coming to get me. I knew it. Man, that sucker was dusty. Same mess. Am I evil? Everybody's evil. What are you kidding me? That's the problem. People don't admit it. They polish themselves up on the outside and they say, yeah, I'm all good, man. And inside, you wonder what's going on, right? Am I evil? Why? Because I got a Kansas City hat on? Is that why I'm evil? I'm no more evil than everybody else. Everybody's got a little bit of evil going on. Sadly. Sadly so. Very sadly so. What can you do?
They keep bringing more bricks to the sheltered man. He wants to make his house as safe as he can.
He didn't build it with all that bomb shelter kit.
Who's gonna need that shit once the big one hits? Look at the shelter man. Oh, look at the shelter man.
The shelter man works hard, he works like a hound.
Most of my work takes place 10 feet underground. I don't care if my neighbors think I'm insane. I gotta get this shit done before the nuclear rain. Look at the shelter man. Bomb shelter. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Just hanging out. Wishing for phone calls. Hmm. The old man is deep in thought. You know I'm thinking hard when I'm wearing a KC hat. I gotta get rid of this thing. Mm. Yeah, deep in thought. Major ponderage. Woo! The wind is like. That was easily a 60, 70 mile an hour wind. That little gust. When it starts rattling the flue in my chimney. Just praying, 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 always praying. What in the hell do they do if you don't have a home? How do you have a driver's license and shit? What do you do? What the hell do you do then? Fake it? Can you use a post office box? What's your address? That's the post office. Yeah, yeah. Where do you live? All over the place. Where? I stay at this friend's house, that friend's house, stay over here, go over there. Camp out at night, go over here, go over there. Hmm. Man, I forgot to ask that Korean kid. There's a Korean kid in here, and I should have asked him about Oscars. Totally forgot. Use someone's address with permission. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Ah, boy.
Listen very carefully as I read a section from that 4th chapter, verses 3 through 8, from the New Living Translation. God's will is for you to be holy, so stay away from all sexual sin. Then each of you will control his own body and live in holiness and honor, not in lustful passion like the pagans who do not know God and his ways. Never harm or cheat a Christian brother in this matter by violating his wife. For the Lord avenges all such sins, as we have solemnly warned you before. God has called us to live.
Never violate a believer's wife, another believer's wife. It's like, what? Never violate somebody else's wife, man. Even the Pharaoh had enough. It's like, I don't know. Do people listen to what the hell they say sometimes? It's killing me. God takes these things seriously. You know who takes these things pretty seriously? That lady's husband. Your neighbor's husband.
Every morning, as sure as the rising of the sun, your partner will be there. Every evening, as sure as the darkness of the sky, your companion will be by your side. This companion will never leave you because of lack of support, and a divorce is impossible. You are married for life to this companion. Like it or not, you will be married till death do you part. Your partner, your lifelong companion, is temptation. There is no escape. There is no immunity. There is no exemption. And there...
Well, no reason to listen to that anymore. The only thing I'm tempted to do is quit. Has nothing to do, unless that's a sin, but I guess that could be right. Woo! Yeah, I guess. Ding ding. Oh man, it feels cold in here. The video is probably stuck. How'd you appear on the couch so fast? It's easy. You just let hackers get in all your stuff and then they'll try and break it, and It must have looked funny, huh? I'll have to watch that on the replay. What is that? Cut my back. Oh, man. My nails are so sharp, man. They're like bad. Well, I guess I'm going to bail. We're going to hit 12 hours, man. Another 12-hour day of fishing and not a single bite. I don't think there's anything left. I don't know.